always reaching for the sky, but you forget that you can fly. I see the light behind your eyes, even when you question why. You ask.
Some may call me Agaba, some may call me native doctor, I be God the messenger. Lay my cassette to you go see, say I repass Sawana. Roddy German from the south side, Nigeria, that Sawana. Them say celeb, I know be celeb, call me Agaba. Agaba, pass Agaba, oh, biggie, my school, the baby.
Albert, I just caution on this point, the only caveat I would make. Nigeria is 250 million people. Half of them are Muslim, half of them are Christian, but they're not neatly demarcated in two halves of a country. So this Boko Haram, ISIS, Al-Qaeda outfit, they slaughter indiscriminately Muslims and Christians. Anybody that crosses their path, their job is terror, to bring terror and chaos to a very prosperous, or what should be a very prosperous African country. But what if the Nigerians as one rise up against an American intervention in Nigeria? What if this Boko Haram start actually fighting kinetically with American troops in Nigeria? This could all go very badly wrong, Albert, and might not be the cheap, easy hit that you say, and you're right, that Trump would undoubtedly prefer. I think you're right, Albert. I just caution on.
What should we do now? I'm talking to you as my children. If I were asked to make suggestions, I would say quietly to our government, move fast. Move diplomatically. Move wisely. Find a way to convince the President of America to please delay his actions for about 100 days. And then come home and tell our security chiefs get rid of these terrorists within 90 days or resign. Now that, I'm sure, will sound familiar to those of you who have been following situation in Nigeria. There was a president, unfortunately, he's dead now, as Buhari, who issued such an order some of you will remember, who called the service chief together and said, I give you 3 months. Get rid of all these Boko Haram people or resign. He's not around to tell you who gave him that advice. He ran with that advice, but he didn't follow it through. Because he gave the order as the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. But, the security operatives moved fast. The 3 months went, and the work was not done. So I went to see him. It was in the news, so this time somehow the press got to know that I visited him. Of course, they were not there when we talked. And unfortunately, like I said, he's not alive now. Or else I would have asked you to go and ask him. Sir, why didn't you follow through? Because when 3 months passed and the work wasn't done, why didn't you proceed with your, are we going to call it threat? I won't tell you the details, but one thing came out of that meeting. Which would lead me to my next advice to our government. In case there's any of you who can get across to them. That when giving orders to the service chief this time round, we should make it clear to them that they are not only to eliminate the terrorists, they should eliminate their sponsors. No matter how influential they may be. When I say my people, when I say our leaders should move fast, move diplomatically, they have to be and move wisely. They must take note of the fact that if America should attack us, China is not coming to defend us. Russia will not come to defend us. All the so-called world leaders, they will talk. They will condemn what America had done.
Thank you for joining me today. This is going to be one of those conversations that we are having to try to understand and shed light and truths to some of the national discourse that we are having. The purpose of this discourse is to try to get us to start reaching good conclusions, and with any with perseverance, we'll get to a better outcome. Sometimes this is all it takes. Have honest conversations with each other, and really implore a lot of anybody that comes here to try to be straight with the viewers, because this is all I do here. My job is to try to be as straight as possible. It doesn't mean I will be as accurate. Sometimes I make mistakes, and sometimes not only in the factual arena, I can also make mistakes emotionally. So I'm a human being, make no mistake. And but one thing I don't compromise on is the fact that I'm going for the truth, because the truth enables us to work with better information, which is equivalent to the light in what most religions call it. Religions refer to the truth as light, because without the truth, you are groping in the dark. And this is what we have been doing for a very long time. Because we lie to ourselves, we pretend as if we know what we are doing, but we don't. Because we are not honest with each other. Like some people now, we say we don't like corruption and everything, but many people have probably helped Soludo rig and got himself elected today. This is what we do. This is what we do. We are not honest with ourselves. And a lot of people helped the president get elected too. He didn't come from wherever he is, at Sorok or whatever, to go and rig the election and do whatever he did. People helped him. Nigerians. We need to be honest with ourselves, and this is why I supported Trump to come into office. Because Trump, what he does is he removes the mask that has been in the way for a long time. And that mask, this pastor that just spoke just now is still wearing it. Somehow is under some illusion that whatever Nigeria does, it matters in terms of whether Trump does what he needs to do. If Trump wanted to do something, you know how some criminals, when they're going to come and rob you, they look at you, you've given them everything they want, but they just look at you like, just because I feel like you might report me, they will just do you harm nonetheless, because they don't trust you. They want their own peace of mind. It's not about you anymore. That is how the West sometimes behaves. It's not about you. It's not about what you do. It's about their own meeting, what they think is best for them. The idea that Trump cares about whether you help Christians or not is just besides the point. The only thing Tinubu can offer him is what he wants. Maybe he wants something that doesn't involve necessarily destroying Nigeria. That's all you can give him. You give him that, then he goes away again for a while, and we suffer again for a while. Then they come back again until the day we are able to look them in the eyes and say, we're not going to give you what you want. Those things that you want, our children want it too. Our women want it too. Our elders want it too. You can't come and take all our resources, our wealth, and take our children to come and serve you in your countries for more centuries. Until we stop these things, nothing is going to change. I chose that name. I keep telling people I chose that forefather's name for a reason. To be reminding myself of the mistakes our ancestors made when they were coming here to colonize us. This is exactly the same pattern you see. There were people that welcomed them, that worked with them against the same tribe, not like different tribes now. Sometimes within the same tribe. Some people work with the colonizers, just like Trump now. The colonizers were just the grandparents of Trump. Make no mistake, the colonizers were the grandparents of Trump. And when they were coming, fellow Nigerians worked with them to destroy fellow Nigerian kingdoms. So what has changed? Have we learned any lesson? When are we going to learn? I can excuse young Nigerians that don't know too much. We that are overseas, we have internet, we have ChatGPT, we have Google, you have access to information. What is your excuse? What is your excuse? You hate somebody so much, just like your ancestors did. They hated themselves so much that they were willing to allow somebody from far afield to come and help them destroy their own. And when, by the time they were done, they found out that they were colonized. That's what they found out in the end. This is, I try to simplify things because that is how I try to simplify things for myself too. I always say, you know, if I am in any doubt about these geopolitical situations, think from the point of view of your ancestors and think from the mistakes they made. The mistakes they made got us here. You don't want to make that mistake again because your children will be using you to learn a terrible error. That is if they have the opportunity. The Native Americans don't have that opportunity anymore. They've lost it. Maybe forever. Maybe forever. You have the opportunity to correct course. We should take it because it's a mercy. You say you have been praying to God. God has answered your prayer. He has given you a second chance that other people didn't get. Don't make that mistake of supporting people to come here and destroy your own country because you are not going to control them. You're not going to tell them where to stop and where to start. You can't do that. It's too late. As a matter of fact, I'm not even sure they need their permission anymore. Whether we go and report them or not, it doesn't matter. They can just make it up. It doesn't matter. They made it up against Iraq. There was no weapons of mass destruction, and they went there and destroyed the whole country. Oh, nothing is here. Okay, we go home and the country is set back another 30 years, if not more. They don't need any excuse to come here. Then why just help them? Then when the damage happens, your children will be looking at you like, is that where your knowledge got up to? Your children will start thinking, maybe if my parents are like this, maybe to me too, I've been, I can't think clearly. I can't do critical analysis. Even simple deductive reasoning, I can't do. Because my parents made the same mistake over and over again. Maybe that's how I am. That's why a lot of black people around the world think that something is wrong with the black race, like we don't have a good IQ and all the rest of it. They think that. But I don't believe that is true. I believe that we have a kind of I hate that term, victim of circumstances. But it's very interesting that they use those terms, victim of circumstances. We are victims of the circumstance of history. The way we arrived at here today is because the people that got us independence, they were not true freedom fighters. They were collaborators. They were working with the British, just like the current president is working with the British, the Americans, and the French. For his thank you, they come and threaten to bomb him. This is what happens when you serve without having any levity, any leverage as a friend or as an ally, but just a kind of, how do I put it, what do they call those states? Not a protectorate, just a client state that they just use whenever they like for anything. They can come and bomb you whenever they like. If they feel like, some other China is coming there to come and gain something, they will destroy China's opportunity. This is what they did with Iraq, to destroy China's opportunity to gain access there. The same thing with Venezuela, they want to do now. I don't blame them. Don't say, I'm not saying it from the point of view that I'm blaming them. They are doing what is good for their own. Why are we making the mistake for them to do what is good for them? Why are we not doing what is good for our own? That is my own. It's very simple. I know we have problems in this country. Many northern people have a lot of questions to answer. They are not answering them, and nobody is really asking them in Nigeria, which is very interesting. A lot of our leaders are silent. They pretend as if they don't know what is happening. We all know there are people in the north that believe in jihad. they believe they want to turn the country to a Muslim nation. Though most of them are not dominant in the culture, but they are there. And the others that are not, they don't share the same opinion, they are not doing that much to stop them. They are not doing that much to condemn them. And not to mention the fact that in Sudan right now, there are many Africans that are being, cleansed because they are not Arabs. And these same northerners are not complaining. That why are you doing that to us? I thought we were part of the Ummah. Why are you doing this to us? Is it a mistake that we turn to the Ummah? You don't see them. They don't have any problem with it. If they have problem with it, they are not telling you. And we are not asking them, what do you say about this? Because if I am in the south now, I go to the north or I start shouting and say, look at all these Muslims killing fellow Muslims in Africa. It's going to look like I'm attacking Muslims. But you as a Muslim, you have followers. Tomorrow, maybe they too will be subject to this type of behavior where because they are not Arabs, they are targeted. What do you tell them every time they come to the mosque? Everybody in this country, they lie. They lie every day to each other. I've witnessed, this is not somebody telling me, because I've seen it on video. Sometimes I've seen on video where they will go to some Amajiri and they were asking the children say the reason why they are doing it, they are preparing for jihad. But this one I've seen it where somebody, when I was in Abuja, they went and asked him why he is having so many children. A young man riding Okada, and he said it's for jihad. Jihad against who? Fellow Nigerians. This is what I mean by we lie to each other. Why are those type of thoughts in the minds of our people? And now President Tinubu will say, we are a very tolerant country and all the rest of it. But he was there when MC Oluomo was threatening other groups in Nigeria. He was there. And what did they do to MC Oluomo? If they claim, that was in the midst of political campaign and all the rest of it. How about Abike Dabere? That has been shown to be biased. How about her? She has been shown to be biased against some ethnicity in Nigeria. Why do we let this type of stuff continue? Why do some politicians, even from the southeast, from the north, and everything else, say, you know what, that kind of woman shouldn't hold the position? Why do they do these things? Why do they allow it to carry on? Does it not bother you that these people just allow this incendiary behavior that makes our people feel like this, they feel distrustful against each other? They let it carry on. This is why I think this president is the friend of the West. He's always been their friend. Everything you're asking for, maybe that's what they want you to do. He's been their friend. He's been going to Washington. He's not going to Washington that much. He's gone to London. He's gone to France multiple times. He's gone to London multiple times. Now, suddenly, he's their ally. They want to attack him. And you don't understand why they want to attack him. Maybe that's his job, to come and set the path for them to arrive. How do you know? You can't tell. You don't know what he gave them before he became president. Because all these leaders, when they want to get into office, they promise them something. They tell them, whatever you want, I'm going to give you. Just like Trump promised the Israeli lobby. All these leaders are influenced. They have to promise something to some stakeholders. It's so sad when I watch, because I say when I look at Nigerians, they look like people that they have poured petrol all over, and all you need is to light it up. This is why Trump feels that he can say what he said, because he knows we will be divided. People like what's her name, the conservative leader in the UK, Badenoch. This is why she's able to say what she said. Oh, Shetima is from the north. We are different people from this side. Why do we do this? Sis? It doesn't help you. If America comes here today, you think look at Libya that was attacked. When Libya was attacked, it affected us here. What makes you think if they attack the north, it's not going to affect you? It will affect all of us badly. And then Trump doesn't even want immigrants to come into his country. So he's not even going to take you as refugees. So he's going to leave you first starting. And many Western European countries are fed up of refugees. So they will leave you to be suffering among fellow Africans, and Africans will treat you badly too. All the evidence points to our problem is at home, and we need to tell the truth to each other about what is going on. And this type of events, though catalytic, I don't know how catalytic is going to be, how igniting is going to be, to force us to do the soul searching we need to do, to force us to actually achieve a level of collective intelligence. Because that's what is happening now. It's forcing us to think, okay, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? That's what you need. That's what you need. It needs to happen. Because I just am fed up of watching the deceitfulness and the disingenuousness of Nigerian leadership. They will see bad thing happen, they will keep quiet. Atiku removed his tweet when he condemned the attack and lynching. Basically, they lynched the poor lady in the north there because she said something. Is it not Deborah? If I'm not mistaken, I may be mistaken. After they did that, nobody is arrested today. Whether they are working openly, we don't know. But nobody has been arrested for that matter, at least prosecuted, that we know of. I don't know. Maybe they did. I don't know. I've not heard of anybody that was prosecuted. And Atiku criticized it and removed the condemnation. Why? What's wrong with these people? So you value just being elected into office more than the betterment of your people? Because that's what it is. These people are evil. Anybody that does that, you are evil. You are just downright evil. And you should be condemned for it, because you can't do something that is right for the people, then you take it back because you want to be in office. This is one of the things I have so much against these Nigerian leaders today. I have a big one against them in the fact that we are even in this state in the first place. But even the simple things, they don't want to even do right. They don't want to even bring people together. It's like you have to drag them kicking and screaming to bring people together. If you are not ready to bring people together, clear out of the way, let the young generation take over. Just clear your tribal, bigoted backside out of the way. Old backside out of the way. Before you go and poison the minds of the younger ones. Because that's what leads to this our situation we are facing. But I'm going to stop there. I've done my own rant. It's just frustrating to watch Nigerians even contemplating the idea that it's a good idea for people that have such a terrible history to come and bomb us. We hate our leaders. That's without a doubt. They are terrible. They are not governing very well at all. Not even close. Not even close. All the promises that he made, he did all the bad ones. The good one that is going to transform the nation, he didn't do that one, which is national security. He didn't do anything. Let me bring Ovie in. And because every day I check Nigeria, I can't. I can't. What I see in Nigeria, people don't understand. People don't know the importance of Nigeria. People don't necessarily, even Nigerians don't have a clue. 60 to 70% of all black people you see today around the earth, if the information we have are to be believed, at one point in time in the last few thousand years, they had their origin in Nigeria. Can you believe that? At one point in time, 60 to 70% of black people you see everywhere in the world had their origin. If there is a Mecca of black people in the world, it's going to be Nigeria. And we don't understand that. We don't understand the influence that Nigeria wields, that it's supposed to wield. They know, they will think twice. Judge Galloway has already warned. Because you don't know what, people say, oh, let them come and bomb. It's just going to be simple. America didn't tame Taliban. And this pastor, he was saying, oh, go and do that and tell the Savage chief if they don't succeed, you make them resign. Oh, maybe you should try ask Trump how he worked for them in Taliban, this in Afghanistan. Go on, just starting fight. You think that's going to solve the problem? You have to deny them space. I don't know what these people think. I don't understand it. You go to America, you call police. Within 15 minutes, they are there. Where do you think they're coming from? They think they are spirits. Because they are everywhere. They are everywhere. Before you call them, 15 minutes, they are there. How do you think they do that? That's your solution. The solution is right there in your face. Put your law enforcement everywhere. Deny them space to operate. Anywhere they show up, they will jam. They will jam security officers. By the time you shoot one or two, others will surround you. What are you going to be able to do? We have the numbers. They don't. The solution is simple. If you tell them just go and command our military to go and find these people, they will fail. You know what the terrorists will do? They will just do what people like Hamas do. They will just disappear. You're going to look for us. After you finish looking for us for a while, when we come out at our own choosing, we'll attack again. What are you going to do then? You keep living, running around. They go to northeast, then you jump to northwest. They jump to northwest. You're not going to win that fight. You deny them space like every self-respecting nation does. You put security officers and military everywhere to protect people. The moment they trigger any alarm, they are caught. They will not have space to operate. And anybody that knows they are in that business, when they see that your security forces are changing shape, they will know the game is up. They will know the game is up. That's how it's supposed to be. I've been calling for this for a very, very long time. And many people keep doubting the importance of doing that. What I'm saying is not even that smart or intelligent. It's just what they call it, ojoro, or this is egunje. This thing is there. The formula is there. Other nations have done it. It's not groundbreaking. It's what other nations do all the time. America is like that. UK is like that. France is like that. Any country, just name them. They're all like that. That's why when they call police, they are there. Yet they will be attacking a village. Sometimes overnight, nobody will show up. I've even heard of cases where they were attacking a place for more than a day. Nobody will show up. And you think technology is just going to solve that problem for you. What is technology going to do? You need people there. Human beings are the weapons. We have them in abundance in Nigeria. And Tinubu didn't do anything about that. And that man, I don't trust him. I truly don't trust him until I see something tangible that he has done for Nigeria. I don't trust him. Everything he has done so far points in the direction of not trusting him. But I have to look at it from the point of view that maybe he has a plan. But I'm not holding my breath. Because everything he has done has damaged Nigeria and has damaged the black family, really. He has divided ECOWAS. He has ostracized a lot of our allies that we could work with. Even Dangote refinery, Dangote is the one doing it by himself. He barely helps Dangote refinery. He tried to even sabotage it at the early stages. His own ministers tried to sabotage Dangote refinery at the early stages. Who knows what is happening behind the scenes? We don't know. All we hear is Trump is threatening him and telling him to act fast. You don't know why Trump is telling him to act fast. You think he's telling him to act fast or Christians? I don't think so. There is something Trump wants from him. Or it's also possible, because the origin of this stuff, before this genocide accusation started becoming louder, was during the time there was a lot of pressure regarding the Middle East. And one of the people that started talking about this the most were Zionists. We're saying, why are you talking about Gaza genocide? There's genocide going on in Nigeria, Nigerian Christian genocide. That is where most of all this stuff flowed from. And if anybody is capable of setting fire to this, they are capable of setting fire to this. But we are going to watch this space, and I'm going to be watching for evidence of any direct contribution of theirs to this statement. If that is the case, it might mean it's all talk. Trump may not necessarily do anything, just a distraction. But we'll leave it at that. Welcome, Okberolo. You know, I'm one of those people that see the method to your madness. You know, that illiterate thing that you are doing, where people, Nigerians are very snobbish like that now. Like, oh, look at him, he's an illiterate. Why are you supporting an illiterate? And I don't subscribe to all those things, because I know the Chinese revolution. There was, I think, the second one. They got rid of the four olds, and one of them was getting rid of all these intellectuals that didn't get them anywhere. And they were basically attacking intellectuals during that time. Not everybody, because they had nuclear scientists and everything. Those ones, they left them, but they were shutting up a lot of nonsense, people that talk too much.
You know why?
So, why?
Because, I mean, the history of Chinese, the Chinese civilization has been on top of the world for the past 3,000 years. Yeah. Just that there was no link between them and the rest, the outside world. Even when the British were trading with them, they don't need any of that thing. They were making it clear to the British that they were more superior than you. We don't need anything from you. Just pay us our money. Buy our stuff, pay us our money. This idea of, let me buy your spice and give you our furniture, mirror, all those shit. They say, no, we are more superior, so we don't need your stuff. So by the time British ran out of money, their empire fell, they had to start going to opium, start supplying the Chinese citizen opium, dismissing them. At the same time, they were investing in the intellectuals and the medias to just, they brainwash everybody while they are doing that. The Americans joined them, the Dutch joined them, which is what the 100 years of humiliation about. So, yes, they were able to find out that most of those intellectuals, they were under, payroll of the invaders who are using, just like what is going on, right? So, where they always, fight with you, Tunanja, is your thinking is the right place. You are doing your research, but you still fail to go back to our origin, where the problem started. Hear me out. Because if there's one thing, if there's one point that you have made so clear to people here, I don't know if they take it, is that the way we got our independence is not normal. Right? You make that point so many times that we did not fight for it. We negotiated. Now, where are the vet for you? Take your time. Just read about those individuals. No, you don't even do too much. Those are our own people that negotiated for our independence. Read about them. You will be shocked that at the same thing that we are accusing the Tunubus, the Obis, the Showorebs, that's exactly what they did. Nnamdi Azikiwe, for instance, the Mr. Pan-African, when he graduated from America, he was as broke as me. It was wretched. But all of a sudden, the guy come back from America with West African pilot radio. Does that ring a bell? Sahara Reporters. What at the center of West African pilot is what? Pro-West. Because that was the heat of the Cold War against the Soviet Union, if you remember, in the 60s.
Interesting.
So they were groomed. Tafawa Balewa was groomed in Britain. Awolowo was groomed in Britain. That's why all of a sudden they were pro, even though the Soviets were literally on ground giving us Ajakuta and every other thing. Right? Just fast forward to today, right? The Chinese are building our railways and whatever. But guess what? Your Adeboye, people are still telling us to no, let's go to where we are familiar with. But I understand. This is where media and every other thing comes to play. Right? And again, we are expecting too much. Just like as we talk, that's why I fought your argument. You are expecting too much from the people. The people don't know anything. There is nobody, me and you agree. The fact that we don't have a nationalist among our leaders is everything you needed to know. Because that's where this is where national movement, we have a voice. But there's nobody. Why should be the question? Is it because all their wealth and family and everything is in the West? And those of us in the North, all their allegiances or that? So if you look at it from that angle, my guy, now to just cross your leg, they watch. You understand? Because at this point, the elite, now they know what they use their hand put without telling us. You understand? Many deals that were signed. I'm not talking they're bad, though. How come the people don't know? So you should understand why those who carry Christianity for head are celebrating, right? And those are Muslim brothers, you should understand their rhetoric too. So all this thing was a deliberate, they just program us. So if you look at it from the 60s to today, everything they write them down, everything. Somebody say America know they lie. That's a fact. If they say that they can't bomb you in 20 years, they give you date. Nothing will change them. So when they say they are coming, forget this genocide. The genocide is just an avenue. Just say okay, right, to get everybody confused. It has nothing to do with that. They don't. Who is sustaining the Boko Haram people? Nobody then they sustain them for field. I didn't say it. The United States Congress. This is not Candy Sowen or Tokakasin.
Yeah, they said it themselves even. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. They are the ones sustaining those people in that field. So why are they sustaining them? Because there is a time already said. When I say America, they change their institution every 80 years. This is it. It doesn't. It has nothing to do with Trump or Tinubu. Yes, they are all actors. But American foreign policy, they don't write them down before they born Trump. They are moving to the next level. We happen to have something that can contribute to that, no matter how small it is. Don't let anybody deceive you. Make Nigeria people blow up the oil for data. Make you see how they go to react. They say Nigeria, once somebody does say Nigeria don't have any resources, they want to come and. It doesn't matter if you get small lithium, maybe not like whatever the smallest amount of lithium in one corner of Nigeria. Even though if America don't need them, their allies need it.
Yeah, they don't see that balance. The balance is often like that, shaking. If you jump to one side, you affect it quite significantly.
Yeah. Understand how all of a sudden Germans they can't sign energy deal with Nigeria. People are not reading footprints. Italians don't renew their oil drainage. Like, why do you think this is? But while that is going on, they decouple them from where they were before. Germany no fit buy oil for Russia again.
Exactly. That was the first thing. They cut the line.
Yeah, so there's so many reasons why they are interested in Nigeria. Another reason is feeding their enemy, China.
Yeah.
Why do you think the US has caught in a crossfire between the Chinese and the Russia? Because the Russian economy is being sustained by the patronage of Chinese. Why the Chinese energy is going by the same thing? So how they stop and how they define? So if not small thing that they get for Nigeria, if not small thing China they get for Nigeria, America no one hear her because it is a rival thing. You know, the famous their diplomat, Henry Kissinger, Secretary of State, said it. Even as it sounds dangerous to be an American enemy, it's more fatal to be our ally. Because when they push job, it doesn't matter. They destroy the whole world for their selfish reason. They do them back. And you know the things say we go pray tire. Somebody has to win in the Nigerian space between these two powers. Whatever
I think maybe they also fear that wherever Nigeria goes, Africa generally goes, because if you look at Nigeria didn't go in the direction of Kwame Nkrumah, Africa went in the direction of Nigeria.
So just everybody get intensive to actually empower us or disempower us. Depends on what happens to their own goal. You understand? So again, the underpinning Nigerian ideologies, whether we like it or not, the Christendom, the Christian state is pushing out. The Muslim Islamic state is pushing out. One has to lead sooner or later. We know if we escape them. It might not be in our lifetime. One has to lead, because the face where America did now, they don't give a shit how you govern yourself, who govern you, what they don't care. They have access to the resources that will benefit them, because the way they claim, they are claiming that anywhere resources is on this planet Earth, the primary beneficiaries will American companies.
But Nigeria is dangerous if they make the mistake of, because I'm thinking part of this is just a maneuver with the Israeli lobby and all the rest. But if they
have to be allied, MB. They are one.
I understand, but if Trump makes the mistake of stepping into Nigeria, which is something that all the American presidents never physically attacked black nations. If he does that, and the one he started with is Nigeria, because no, let me finish the point. You saw what George Galloway said. What if suddenly terrorists start exchanging fire with him? Pardon?
Listen.
What did people get George Galloway?
George Galloway will not go make case for us now. He go make case for their person.
No, he's making a logical case. No, he's not making a case for Trump. Saying that what if the terrorists in Nigeria start fighting American soldiers?
Can I ask you one question? Now you they feed them. Now Africa they paying bills. Like my guy reason.
No, it's about what he's saying. It's not like what he's saying. It's not like he's supporting the American government.
Hold on now. I know why he's saying what he's saying. There's no. That's what I'm. You look at it from the nuances. Stop analyzing today's event with yesterday's rules and regulation. Just because they no bomb you yesterday, they will bomb you today, and it has nothing to do with Trump. The only way they no go bomb you, if na elite, na leader, just guy that say, okay, China, you guys have to leave. You guys have to follow what in America wants. That's the only way that no go bomb you now. That is the only way. Quote me today.
No, but you see, that's the mistake you are making now. That's what I'm saying. Trump too has to be very careful. One, he came into office saying he's not going to be a war president. No, let me finish my point. Secondly, there is a chance that this could be a slippery banana that he's not aware of. Because when he gets in, it doesn't take a lot to fund the terrorists to just keep fighting.
To Nigeria, I just told you. Forget Trump. This has nothing to do with Trump. This is American foreign policy.
Just to help you, Ovie, just to help you.
I know about American foreign policy, but
no.
You have to also operate with the reason.
Forefathers.
They do adjust their foreign policy. They do adjust their foreign policy as they go along.
I just because they ask you. This is 80 years after the Second World War.
No, Ovie, let me help you so that this discussion cannot go too long. Just listen. Forefathers, Google the largest American embassy in the world today.
In Nigeria.
Was
it Nigeria? Okay.
Nigeria.
Yeah, they built one by the coast.
When did they do the groundbreaking?
About 20 years ago, I mean last year.
Okay, 2020 what?
Was it not 2022 or 2021? One of those years.
Google it. So what Ovie is simply telling you, America is not a country that does things haphazardly. everything that you see these people do is, to use the word plan, will not capture it. It's what's the word that should be used now? You know, when everything, for instance, when you have a fish farm and you have a poultry where you are using the shit of your chicken to feed the fish, and you're using the fish to feed the chicken, everything works together. You synchronize everything. Everything is not more than, it's more than
let me refresh to Niger memory.
Let me just land on this point of it. The money they are going to use to build that embassy, guess what? It has to come from us.
I see.
So any particular let me refresh our memory.
If Trump goes tomorrow, it's not that they will stop building that, and you can't go and build the largest embassy in the world in some backwater country, and you tell me that you don't have plans for that place, and you are white.
Let me refresh our memory. We do forget. In the 60s, they no need to bomb us because we bomb ourselves, and then they provide the bomb. Remember? Nigeria took a neutral stand, just like what I'm thinking that the Bola Tinubu administration is doing. Even I think it started from a Buhari era. They are taking a neutral stand. It's just that Tinubu take a step further by joining, trying to join BRICS. But in the 60s, they took a neutral stand. America no worry like that because it's a new state and all that kind of thing. But they themselves stay neutral, knowing that British will do what they needed to do, supply the Nigerian state bomb. While the USSR was also, in a way, trying to extend help to the Biafran state. So they no need to bomb us direct if we don't already in the mood. So let's assume the religion crisis bursts up in Nigeria now. Do they need to come bomb anybody? No, they could just support who they needed to support. But that's one. Two, there were coup and assassination. What do you think that was about? It was just us in Nigeria. It was in Congo. It was in the United States of America. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. Now, the same year, the same time, they massacre everybody. Those are economic freedom fighters. This year, they don't assassinate person. One of your favorite talking point, Charlie Clark. So, if you look at your recent history, they are just saying they don't go bomb you. No point. The only way they don't go bomb you, or they don't go cause civil war, or they don't go assassinate the president, or they don't go change the president, if one has to win. That's what America they don't command for their in war zone, war mood. They are not going back to the shell. The aim has to be achieved. China has to be contained. And the easiest way to do it is to cut all their BRI, Belt and Road Initiative, which Nigeria is the beneficiary of it. We have $20 billion in debt. So if we say make Chinese, may say we no go stand the warrant of the West, make Chinese go, what are you going to give them in return? Your seaport will be gone. They will control it. So we are at a point, either way, I don't know how we could take come out. Either with violently.
I think the way I've always said the way out is for the leader to start strengthening themselves, to make it so that when somebody wants to come for you, it has to cost them. It's not now let me just acknowledge some things that you said.
Wait, let me say what you said. You are on the right path. Do you see your leaders as people that will give up their comforts to fight?
I don't see that, but it's not wonders. Sometimes they might be preserving their comfort by choosing another side. It's always possible if one side pushes them too far unnecessarily, because Trump is doing quite a lot of erratic things lately, and even with the Israeli lobby, they are beginning to force even the Western Hemisphere to fissure. There's fissures between them now, and not to mention demographic.
There's a blueprint out there right now. The Maduro, what is happening to Maduro? They want him gone. They just bomb all their ship. You go wake up one morning, you go hear say they don't bomb one ship for sea. You go hear for CNN. Oh, it was Boko Haram trip. You go hear say they don't bomb one village. You go say, oh, it is how that or Boko Haram. It's happening as we speak. I know. As we speak, it's happening. Right? What do they want? They want Maduro to surrender national wealth. That's what they want, or it should be gone. So our case is already playing out already. So they either want Tinubu gone, or they take him out, or they do whatever. Somebody has to win.
Hey, I think, remember, they are trying to take him out, Maduro. They are trying to take Tinubu out. I'm not even going to say they are trying to take Tinubu out. Tinubu is already with them. It's different from Maduro, to be fair. So I need to think that this is just.
Yeah, but hold on, but Nigeria on it. Hold on, Maduro was able to get all the elite on his side, but Nigeria no be like that. Obisi want to be president. I think we want to be president.
I understand where you're coming from. That's why I say it's slightly different angle, and I don't see anything they will ask from Tinubu that he's not going to give. That's the problem. And he might. I think part of the whole game that he wants to give them some territory in Nigeria. Maybe this is part of it, because that's how they take parts of your territory.
Nigeria don't sign lithium plants. I think this is the third one in Kaduna, I think in Delta, somewhere like that. Those are the center of the contestation. Do you think Tinubu will give those out? They will say, "Well, make Chinese go," because now Chinese people they build them. So the agreement was that once everything is complete, 70 to 80% of the lithium will go straight to Beijing. But that's what the Americans signed with us, where they no green bombers during their oil refinery. 90% of the oil is going to their market. When British did with us, all our cocoa and all this thing go through their UAC. So that's what the Chinese people sign. So now, if you are now say okay, Tinubu will now say okay, America should come and be the source and beneficiary of that. So what are you going to tell the Chinese? I mean, Baska, you are familiar with this deal.
I catch your drift, but you see, so look, this is an interesting discussion, and it's very interesting for me. But my insight also is because I've worked in DRC. I've seen the same politics play out. Okay, the challenge Americans are already having, why now they have to resort to all these strong arm tactics, is very simple. Because their diplomacy has been a diplomacy of have your cake and eat it. It's a diplomacy, it's a condescending diplomacy where you put me up as a leader, okay? Give me the money so that at least I can placate my people and do infrastructure. You're not going to give me. And you also want my resources.
Mm-hmm.
This is the quandary the West is having. Because now China has risen up. What I saw in DRC, now that Americans were not conceding to the leaders of DRC, they turned to China. China started sending things in, started building roads. And this is exactly what's happening in Nigeria. The truth also is that at the end of the day, as a leader, even as bad as Tinubu is, forget the fact that today he will dance to the tune of the US. If the push comes to shove, inside his head, in his heart, he knows who is the true power holder. It's the people in Nigeria.
They don't alienate us. We are divided.
No, you can alienate people only to a point. Okay? So that's why in my own opinion, if you ask me, I think this is a critical juncture for the country. In my mind, anything can happen.
Well, if we want to look, since we are at this juncture now, and we're looking at the people get power, if we want to look around, look up there and say, okay, who do we trust to lead that we can back? Who will you, look across, not just the politician, look across the Nigerian space. That if you knew somebody who know that if this person actually come out, or if some people go come bring them out, it will get majority support, because that's what it will take, literally, which is the power of the people we are talking about. We need to have somebody that at least, not be everybody, but at least majority of the people that will say, okay, we trust this person, because that's where we are right now.
There's nobody like that the way it is today. And you made I was listening in the background, you made a very important point. You see, organization is everything, even as an individual. If you want to go to, like me now, let's even use my example. If I want to join forefathers, if I'm not organized, if I don't have to make sure that, okay, I'm on some stable power supply, the internet is organized to work, okay, the machine I'm going to work, I'm going to connect with is a stable machine. Nobody's going to call it and be interrupted. This is the organization. Today, Nigeria as it is not organized at any level. So even the idea of who people will accept, you should leave that one. All I'm saying is that it's a critical juncture for us, because even this Tinubu, if they push him to a wall, the last resort, today he's going to dance between China and America. But if all of them push comes to shove, he will turn to the Nigerian people. I've seen leaders do that, where they say that.
Let me ask this question across the board. Tunaja and Mascot may so continue to rest in peace. The former President Buhari is famous for saying that whether it's what we grow or grow what we eat or we die, that's when he closed the border. But people could not see beyond their immediate this thing. Everybody went against him. He's trying to Islamize. Do we not see wisdom in that now?
No, absolutely.
To say that thing continue up to today. Because we not get far.
What people, especially you guys that are outside, don't realize is that policy helped us during COVID.
Yes.
Because even if you had the money, where would the rice would have been coming from? You understand?
Because if this war starts, if something starts, starvation will come. And how do we feed ourselves?
Yeah, that's why self-reliance is important. Yeah.
But actually, that's why for me, OV and forefathers, the most important discussions we should be having is not about what is currently going on. It's that organization. We need to organize as a people.
I think that's why I say that I make person of this now, because now we have
that organization. It's like Ovie said, it will take a long period. It will take a lot of things. But any society, any set of people that don't organize, they are doomed.
I think though, in terms of you guys, you had the exchange about who is the ideal candidate that we have in the country. I think it may not be like universally.
This is what I'm saying, and for me, this is what is upsetting. This is the level we are consistently.
No, but no.
It's a discussion that you had. It's a discussion that you had. I'm just trying to say that your conclusion you reached had more to it. Sorry, let me finish. The conclusion you had more to it. I was trying to say that in terms of people, somebody that they don't have very strong feelings about, I think someone like Peter Obi, they don't have that much strong feelings about him in terms of hating him. Peter Obi may not be liked because he's from the Southeast by so many people, or because
Peter Obi is already compromised. He's not patriot, so he can't.
Maybe, but my point is that in terms of if you're looking for so was Abiola, but people voted for him. So my point is that
my position is this: this country, and as a people, if we are going to move forward, the election in 2027, you cannot be part of it.
It's not about
I have never agreed.
If you have seen, look, what I'm saying, Ovie, if you are organizing, you can't start looking for leader now. Sincerely, you should first look for.
But the context of the discussion was that with any leader, anybody, the country can unite around. I just said that if you're looking for anyone that's available now.
It's not the country. Ovie said, you guys don't listen in this platform. Ovie said it. What you are talking about now is mobilization. You are trying to mobilize people around.
Hold on, Amaska. You are missing the context of a leadership here. When would they organize? Why are they talk of leader? It means like a spokesperson. If I go CNN, go talk. Hold on.
No, speaking to who?
See, there's a reason that they use famous people to be spokesperson. If I go CNN, go talk, how many people go hear out? We are talking about mobilizing. You won't restrict them to. No, you have to. We are recruiting. They recruit everybody, even militants. That's what it means to organize. You recruit everybody. Don't discriminate. If you don't like leadership, you take them out. Now we recruit them. So don't. It's not about 2027. I'm not talking about election. I'm talking about organizing. It's a movement. Forget about election first. It's not about election.
No, I'm saying that my position.
Very dark man. You see that somebody.
Forget those people. Like this guy. In fact, Massa, which kind of mediocre? Jide, I beg.
I think the way you guys.
I don't take Master stand past there.
I think the way you guys sound is like you've not read from history that sometimes the people that emerge are people you don't expect. People
it's already compromised. How did he emerge? The man they get his money from internet.
Let me finish one statement before you all keep interrupting me all the time. I let you finish. See, Oliver Cromwell that beheaded the king in England, he was a farmer. Nobody knew what he was all about. So sometimes people can come from angles that you don't expect, and they will transform the whole nation. I think George Washington, from what I got from a humble beginning too, that didn't seem like he was going to be ahead of it.
What you are missing, George Kanu can feed himself. He was a farmer, so he feed himself. VDM get fed by social media. Now to cut social media up, now he go hungry and he will give up. Like, this is serious time.
So because he can feed himself on the ground, that makes the difference. He can feed himself. That's the point.
So let's vote
for Sheik Gumi. Let's vote for Sheik.
No, I think that the people can emerge from anywhere. I thought the question that was asked was that amongst the leaders that we have now, whom can people rally around if he stop his the fan? But the truth is that when it happens, in my mind,
rally. So let me ask
come on, man, don't be interrupting me all the time. See, in my mind, when there's an attack in the country,
so how can you
let me finish the statement. I'm not going to go long time. That's why I'm telling you to hold on. I'm not going to go long time. When there is an attack on the country and people start responding back, let's say Trump goes out of the parameters that he set out and people start fighting back, you will see that's when true nationalists will emerge.
I agree.
That's the space for them to emerge because then the chips are on the ground now. There's nothing else left. And those nationalists will emerge with support of some other entities out there, just like how Desalegn.
I asked that question to see if we have anybody out there that is national. Who has nationality?
No, so my answer to that is very clear. It's not going to be from this cadre of people you're talking about. It's certainly
maybe not.
Somebody who has a military background.
Not necessarily.
No, I'm just saying that my own personal opinion. We're all speculating here.
Yeah.
Right?
Maybe
I think what I'm asking for is somebody who's not going to compromise, somebody who's not going to give us, no matter the pressure that is coming from outside, through luxury, through threats, to whatever, that is not going to give up. That's what I'm actually alluding to. Somebody will say, you know what, fuck the luxury that is going to be enticing, fuck the money that you're going to give me, fuck whatever. This is it. We die here, and that's what I want. That's what I mean. Not be saying that. So when you mention all those people, I look at where's their source of income? This person cannot. If you cut the source of income for 2 months, he's not gonna give you out, right? So that's why I'm pushing back on those people. Not that.
No. When it comes to revolution, source of income is not even something you consider as an issue because you're fighting a revolution now. People are going to be supporting you. Are going to create a whole. If you're taking on a superpower, Jesus Christ, the forces there are forces that are going to be around that will be backing you. Whenever
but the men you mentioned,
have foreigners backing them.
The men you mentioned have source of income. Those men you mentioned have source of income. That's my problem with it. They do have source of income.
Many of them have source of income.
No, actually, the reason why I said it will not be from this cadre of people, because none of them
have the stomach for it.
No, not
somebody
said they don't have a skin in the game. Why would they go against, say, America? Why would Peter Obi go against America, for instance?
Right.
America decided to start attacking him now.
No,
you would think
I can put on record, America will not attack Peter Obi.
No, if he attacks his country. That's my point.
This is not, you see, this is the mistake we make. Even me, even you now that you're talking, is Nigeria your own country?
Yes.
No. If they attack this place, is the bomb going to jump and hit you there?
No, but it's still my country.
So what are you talking about?
It's still my country. I don't understand what you're saying.
How often Peter Obi travels to the UK? Why will he stay in this Nigeria when the bomb are dropping? Why?
If he decides to leave, it's on him. But there are people that will be leaving where they are and coming in.
Even without bombs dropping, the mine is constantly. These are people that are constantly jumping in and out.
See, the fact that there is an argument under it means he no qualify.
When the chips are down, I'm not saying 100% he will do it. The context, you see, why do we always lose the context that we started the conversation from? The context was that when I said they don't have the stomach for it, he said no, it's not because it's compromised. No, if he's not compromised,
no, I'm not saying that he's compromised.
Even when he wants to, he doesn't have the stomach for it.
That's not what I said.
No, that I said that's my point. Even if he wanted to defend Nigeria, he may not have the stomach for something like that, because maybe this thing is well over his head.
I think the problem with our current leader is that they are all list together with one source of income. All of them are oil money that they lavish on.
I mean, of them
so nobody can challenge the status quo. You can't challenge the figure that feed. If you challenge that, to take you out will be so smooth.
My argument is that these are not even leaders.
Honestly. You see, everything that we're talking about, I don't know if you listen to Fox News. There's a lot going on. I listened to Fox News this afternoon after I left the damages. And one of the people they interviewed, unfortunately, I cannot remember his name and his position. He was talking about the prediction that there could possibly be a coup in Nigeria as a reaction.
I just said it.
Threats. You said it right. I didn't hear it. But God bless you for saying
it. No, yeah, I said coup, assassination,
so
war, all on the table.
Now, I'm now concerned if there will be a potential coup now, because they could orchestrate a coup. There are many things they can do. They are just
everything is on the table.
Everything is on the table.
Assassination, coup, war is on the table. Everything.
That's it's a critical juncture. Anything can happen now. But guess what?
Exactly.
Guess another good thing that can come out of this. One good thing that can come out of this is that, like forefather used to say, one of the narrative now is that everybody will tell you that he's a Nigerian now. He will not want America to invade. And what will happen if they do invade and they started showing clear signs of trampling on people? Guess what will happen? Everybody will now begin to rally around. All those people that are happy now that they will come, they themselves now will be looking for those that were opposing these people to come. I say, oh God, I'm sorry. What can we do?
There's three choices before our leaders. Go with China or go with America or remain neutral. So what do you, I mean, now because now whatever the decision will be left for us, because whether we like it or not, we have of age. In the next 20 years, then people will call us out, even if you are successful or not. So the decision they make now will span through the next 50 to 80 years. That's the implication. Whatever that comes out of this will last for the next 50 years.
It's not necessarily accurate, because the reason why I say that is because the real decisive events are going to be coming in 2027, 2028, 30. Because that's when it is predicted, at least 2027 was when it's predicted that there will be a point of no return.
That's what I said. That's why I said at the end.
Let me finish the point. For America to contain China. So if America cannot contain China by that time, China will be in the ascendancy. And so events can occur during that time that will determine not.
No, that's why I said at the end of it, because it will end one day, 5 years time, 10 years time.
Okay.
But a decision will have to be reached. And our leader are faced with these three choices. Now the three choices before them be that. If we are there today, that's the choice before us. So if you are in this position now, what will you be advising the president or the necessary authority? What will be your advice? Because it's clearer now. America, China, or neutral?
I think America will lose this. The game America is playing is not wishful thinking, because I think even most analysts, even American analysts, say that they are going to lose this. The reason why is because sooner or later, Russia will be done with Ukraine, and China is only getting stronger. It's not doing, and they have also alienated India to an extent. So even if they are consolidating their support in the Middle East, sooner or later, the other sides, because the way China is behaving, it's not like they are trying, let me shoot you. No, China just want to do business. And America is going to keep looking desperate and more desperate as time goes by. And soon they will push people too far and they'll get themselves alienated even more. And I think they're already doing it in so many ways with all these tariff wars and all this stuff. America is losing out on so many things already. People are just going along because you're a bully right now. Nobody is there to challenge you yet. When China gets to the point where they can say, you know what, if you hit me, I will hit you back. Oh. This is not going to be like before. Then you see that everything will start changing. People will start realigning themselves again.
That's so you are saying they should go. You are saying they should tilt towards China.
No, I'm not saying they should tilt towards China. What I believe in is that America should have planned for this. You see, this is the thing. Hold on. You like to think that they planned for it. They didn't plan for it well. If they did, it was a terrible plan that they made. Because even the AI bosses are complaining.
I didn't say you should advise America. I say advise your country. It is your decision. Forget those people. They will do whatever.
You asked me a question. I wanted to answer it. No, our own people. Personally, if I was Tinubu right now, I would have done things that would have prepared me for potential threats. Because the last thing we need is becoming the cannon fodder for Russia and America fighting here. Because remember, they are enemies of the West right next to Nigeria. Niger.
That's why if
Nigeria decides
let's go turn by turn so that
if Nigeria decides to go with Niger,
you're right.
To the government, right?
So strategically,
advise your government.
No, let me put it strategically. If Nigeria decides to go with Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso, and I'm sure there are a lot of West African countries that will think, you know what, enough. You can't come and attack us. And that may force West Africa to become militarily aligned. If that happens, America can bomb, but you're not going to get anywhere. You can bomb, and bomb. You're not going to get anything.
Wait, now, Jide, you will speak too. Let's go talk about it.
No, I agree with him. I'm enjoying it.
As a minister,
I'm enjoying it. That has always been my solution. But go on.
You wait now, Jide. Let him draw turn by turn. You are a minister now. You advise your president. Minister of military, Abi. Go ahead.
If I was Tinubu, I did say that actually, that these things that happen in the Sahel should have been Tinubu's opportunity to present a new front, to say, America, if you want us to be a partner in Africa, you have to upgrade our relationship. You have to start working with us more closely in terms of defense relations. Some serious one, not this petty nonsense that tomorrow you can come and attack me. I'm not going to be able to hit back. I would need some serious cooperation and economic cooperation, like the type you were giving in India just how many days ago. If you do that, we are going to be your guides. We're going to work to make sure we are allied. China is not going to get a foothold here. That is some real deal. If you can strike such a deal with them, why would they want to fight you? If they want to fight you, you know they are already your enemies. So there's no point, because you're giving them all the power, telling them that you're going to back them, you're going to work with them, and you already have natural relationship with them because you have 40 million black people there and all the rest, and they still refuse that. You know you are dead to them already. Then just leave them and go with China and prepare your people. Prepare your people, ally yourself with the Sahel nations, and bring as much West African countries along with you. They can bomb all they want. They cannot do that much damage. They can bomb, they can set us backward, but they are not going to change any stuff on the ground. What are they going to do? Nuke us? We didn't attack them. If they nuke us, they get nuked too. Then you say the whole game is up. You see what I mean? So you can make it difficult for them, but I think we have a card to play. If you are offering them alliance, if you are offering them wealth, all you are saying, I need wealth for my people too. That's all.
All right, so you pivot towards China.
I'll pivot towards them first. If they refuse it, if they refuse the offer, I'll pivot away from them.
You see, first of all, there are some non-entities, non-entities, they type on the keyboard, and they come and one of them actually came before to talk about how America should still come and intervene because they helped South Korea, Japan, they helped Germany to develop. And it makes me mad that people are so ignorant to mention those countries. They don't understand anything about geopolitics. They don't even understand Marshall Plan.
No, but Jide, I think you should follow what Ovie said now. Advise your president.
I'm going there. Because
you're a minister of foreign affairs.
Because what others is saying now, what others is saying, Putin actually requested it with Bill Clinton. That Bill Clinton will make us join NATO. Let's have a defense pact. Now that we're no longer fighting each other, there's no Cold War, right? Let me be like Germany and South Korea. Let me join NATO.
Sorry, Jide. Forefathers, you are a wicked man. No. Did you see how small you made Jago? I don't understand.
I was going to say, but I know him already. He's a madman.
I don't know where you became this.
I can't be party to this kind of operation.
I don't know where you became this mischievous, man.
I swear, I did not even notice.
No. What I did was since Jide was coming along and Okpegolo was a kind of moderating.
Okay, no problem.
I thought it doesn't make sense.
Just watch what I will do for fathers.
Look at that.
What happened?
Look at that.
Minister of Foreign Affairs.
What kind of stuff is that? He's become very mischievous. So what kind of behavior is that?
This is a state council meeting. This is an emergency state council meeting.
Okay, so our advice is that there's every case you can make, right? Okay, why not just like Putin did with Bill Clinton? Okay, let me join NATO. Maybe it's NATO. Let me join. So nobody should do that. We've been allies, like you mentioned about the historical relationship. We have black people there that are socially connected to Nigeria. We have historical relationship. We are Commonwealth countries. We speak English. Let us form a military pact against terrorism. Form a military pact in such a way that any country that attacks us, they are also attacking the United States. Trust me, they will not accept. And that will now be an opportunity to join the Sahel. That will now be an opportunity for them to form a pact with the Sahel and with Russia.
And maybe even in NATO, these West African nations that would want to come with Nigeria. Because if you can do that, if you can form a defense pact, now they have a big trouble on your hands. This is bigger than most of the nations that America has fought in the last maybe 20 or 30 years. Because they often fought nations, 40 million people, 100 million, not 200 at all. They don't do that. Now, if you are talking about 300 million and a large landmass.
Minister of Defense, you had your time. Wait for the next time.
Jargon.
Okay.
Yeah, Jargon wanted to add something.
Yes. Firstly, I beg, could you make all of us even? I mean, I don't all this
not possible.
Selective.
What kind of this is this now?
No, please. I'm asking, please, just make us even. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
You want it to be like that. You want it to be more open. No, it's not. To be fair, it's a kind of open conversation already. But I think I want the.
I just mean even in terms of before you guys got all this flashy level. Everyone was a square, a nice square. Make we there just even like that, Joe. Make practice. All these practices is like a Nigerian practice where they just one guy squeezed up.
We're in a very serious situation, Minister.
No, try to understand where I'm coming from. I'm going to open it up later so that it becomes like that. So now we want to. Sorry, we're going to hold on. The idea is to have a conversation where fewer people are needing to talk at the same time, so that we get to somewhere with some of our discussion. That's why I see the logic in having fewer people engage first, then bring another person in to add to the conversation like that. So it's not a bad thing to be there, really. I don't see it as any kind of demotion or anything. It shouldn't be that.
No, it's not. It's not emotion. It's just that, and I don't want to. I won't argue. I won't argue the point past this level because I don't want to slow down the conversation. But when we are even, it's just a bit of dignity and respect to each panelist. But before let me try and make my comment. I don't know who has heard. I read somewhere, was it yesterday, that America has already asked Tinubu to step down. I don't know. Has anybody heard that?
It's very possible because, like I
said, they've asked him to step down, man.
Just to respond to Jago.
Wait. Please don't respond to me. I've just said one word. What is the matter? Jide, man, you're not at school.
It's okay. Leave it. He stopped.
Now, all I'm saying is that another addition is that Egypt, Ethiopia, Ghana, Algeria, South Africa, all of them backed Nigeria, apart from China, as you well know. They're back in Nigeria. Now, when I saw this news, I thought, you know what? I know that this is an opportunity for Nigerians, firstly, to galvanize amongst themselves. Not necessarily against America, but against the status quo. Nigeria's status quo, we all know it's untenable, and it's given us all frustration in so many paradigms. It's given us all frustration. Why is the country like this? How can the West come against us? They've asked Trump in America to apologize for calling Nigeria a disgraceful country, which we all know it is. But it's very painful to hear from somebody else that our country is painful. Not necessarily to me or you, but it's a slap in the face. It's disrespectful. And again, I think all of us can agree, Nigeria is a disrespectful place. It's a disrespectful place to its own citizens. So with all this level that we have in a country where we can be for and against at any time, any of us, we could be for Nigeria and try to talk it up, and we can be very much against Nigeria in everything it's doing or not doing, as the case currently is. You know, I do like the idea that somebody would ask Tinubu to leave. I really do like that idea, because just like his predecessor, they don't seem to have a clue about what to do with such a wonderful nation. They don't seem to have a clue.
Yeah, but
none.
But
so
hold on. You're saying you like the idea of asking him to leave. Have you considered what is going to replace him?
I have, and it's very difficult. It's not easy to say who goes in after it. But I believe really that there shouldn't be any president. I know it's strange, so please forgive me. I really think that Nigeria needs, if Nigeria wants 2027, they should start preparing for it now. And that
hold on there. Don't you think if America wants your president to leave, maybe you should hold on to that one? Because all the one they are good with has not done us that much good.
What do you mean? Sorry.
Because maybe he has done something that they don't like.
Oh, he's done. Yeah, I think he's done many things that nobody likes.
No, I'm talking about the Western interest. Have you considered that?
Well, you know, my consideration really is that there's been too many opportunities missed over the last 8 years of 10 years. Over the last 10 years, there have been too many missed opportunities where Nigeria doesn't know how to operate. They've been operating very foolishly, economically and politically, not to talk about socially, which is us as a people. We behaved poorly. Firstly, during Buhari's time, there was a small drive towards economic union, which I think was very important. If that happened during Buhari's time, Buhari did something. Supposedly, Buhari did nothing in 8 years that had any political violence for Africans. Nothing. He just slept and was ill, fasting in the bed.
But to be fair to him, though, he first oversaw the building of the Dangote refinery, not himself, but he was the governor. He oversaw
the governor.
The building of the Dangote refinery. You know, it was under Buhari's time in office. The rice agricultural, where he closed the borders to ensure that the Nigerian farmers start growing rice. I remember when I went to Nigeria, I actually bought Nigerian rice. So he did some things that actually had an effect on the ground. And because when we are trying to criticize people, let's criticize them with facts. When I went to Nigeria,
you said those facts, and that's fair enough. But I'm talking
cashless payment. I was able to do cashless payment, which was an advancement that happened within a short period of time in that period.
You see, all those things, I think they were put in place for him. I think that there was a drive outside of Africa to make sure that there's cashless payment, to make sure that Nigeria has an option to enter into a cashless society, which for me will be very wrong, because there are many people who will be again pushed out of the society based on that alone, because too many people in Nigeria do not have bank accounts to operate in that way. They don't. So they'll just be starved out. Wait before you critique. All I'm saying, the opportunities that I believe were missed were economic, based on our currency. If our currency was one across the West African and the French state, which is to take more people in, it's advantageous for those French states like Gabon, Central African Republic, Chad, all those francophone countries to be brought in. So economically, we have one currency, because to do that over the whole of Africa is too difficult for now. So we do it over West Africa firstly. That in itself would be a viable position to enter the power base of BRICS. That power base of BRICS now, if we can, basically
going too far in
no, I'm not going too far. I need you, bro. These are
hold on. See, try to understand where I'm trying to direct you here. Because the original question was about you saying that you were okay with the American president asking Tinubu to leave office. Then I was like, are you sure that is a good idea? Because
those things I said, those things I said are by the by. They're news that I read yesterday. They're by the by. What I'm telling you now is my own thinking as to what happens geopolitically with Africa, with Nigeria leading West Africa consciously in a world that is fast changing. We have to position ourselves in such a way that our communication with the West and our communication with the East is down to our own auspices, what we need, what we want, not what America wants, not what the West wants, not what China wants, not necessarily what Russia wants. But we can use all these power bases for our own circumstances. That's what a leader needs to do in a country like Nigeria. We need to be independent, and we need to be independent, galvanizing our social economic arena. Nobody should be able to come to our area to tell us anything. And this is the time. There's no time to be sleeping. There's no time for sleep.
Can I respond
to that? You need your security to be up. Yeah, please go ahead, Che.
So the thing is,
I beg, bring this guy in now. Look where he is in the corner there. I beg. Make this thing even.
I don't know why you are saying as if it's this thing.
It's just far flung. That's how we do things in this our country called Nigeria. We just fling someone aside and let him starve and die outside there.
I'm here out of protest, Jagun. Let me.
I know, but I'm asking my man to be earnest.
No, I'm okay. No, sincerely speaking,
you guys like to protest. No wonder that guy was protesting when Nigeria was giving him bursary. You guys like to protest a lot. You are complaining. This is nothing to complain about. I'm not demoting him. It's just a format.
Okay, you know why for me it was a big deal? Because anybody that has 10 kobo sense that comes to this platform knows that you and Jagun are at loggerheads.
I don't know. I don't know that.
I don't pretending.
I don't know that. You see, maybe that's you. Maybe that's you. That's not me. No, I can assure you.
Ovie, am I speaking gibberish here? Is Jagun the best friend of forefathers on this platform?
The fact that we are in the middle of war and we cannot actually help.
I can't believe we are talking about it. Jago blows on hot and cold. He can come at me today. Tomorrow we are friends again. It's like that. It's not a big deal.
There you have it.
Yeah, I don't think about it. You know, let me tell you my thought process. Hold on. Let me tell you my thought process so that I'll flesh it out for the viewers to hear, because you've made this point a few times.
Yeah.
When Ovie was a kind of moderator, when we had 3 people there, and he was trying to talk to this in Jide, I felt like, okay, it doesn't make sense to pull Ovie down while he's talking from there and talking to Jide. So I said, let me make it 4. That was my thinking process, not about Jagun, where Jagun was, because Jagun is already used to being at the this thing. I'm there. I am there too. When other people are this, I don't even see that the building. It's just a format.
It's not you. I'm not talking about you now. I keep repeating myself here. When I come here, I'm not gonna come here to talk about somebody.
Do you know that
I wasn't.
Brother Masca, let me just say this. Do you know that when this thing came anew, my memory, Dr. Damages was doing this thing where there'll be 3 up and 7 down. I didn't like it. I thought, what's this for? What is this? What's this showing off with technology? Let everyone have their square, their normal square, and it'll be okay. Almost. That's
Why
how
you telling him how to run his show? It's not.
No, I didn't tell him that at all. I'm just saying that it's not a format that I necessarily appreciated, because that 3 at the top, is some kind of.
I think there are always time to do that. To say,
no,
okay,
Nigers, we like that kind of thing. We like
nothing wrong with it.
Class, we like first class, second class, and then non-entity.
Sorry, if Piers Morgan is holding the show, you don't tell him how to host it. He can bring people in, take them out, and that's what exactly happens. Sometimes people they talk to only one person, then put all the other people back.
I think it's very selective, very Nigerian, very classist.
I think we are just fighters. We like to fight for everything.
No, it's not. I mean, you can look at it like that. But I think when people give you a point of view, that's all it is, and it should be taken as such, as opposed to be given a different option again. Yeah. We do that a lot. We do that more, where we can't take on conjecture. We can't take on look, 4 of us here, and then my man in the corner there. It's off key. It doesn't seem like he's a part of the conversation. Simple things.
Because he's not at the moment. How is that controversial?
Yes, because there's only 5 of us.
Let's let it be. For me, it was.
I will let it be. It's not a big deal.
No, we have issue following rules.
There we go.
Any situation, we shouldn't do that. Okay, so Jide, you wanted to say something, please.
Is it my turn now? Is it Jide or my turn now? What is going on? You made me fall and you are carrying my turn.
Pascal, you are really, really engineering some kind of divisive stuff here. I don't know why you are doing that.
No, but check it out now. When was the last time I spoke? No, let's check it out. Jide was talking.
I didn't. If you want to talk, you can talk. Or Gwegolo doesn't want to say anything, you can come forward.
Okay, so that's fine with me. If everybody,
I'm just amused that in the midst of war, we cannot hold a serious conversation for at least 2 hours.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
I wanted to say something. What's going on now?
Wow, Martha, you are being petty today. What's the matter with you now? You don't drink Kanu today. What's going on, man? You just being petty today about this.
I've been looking, my thing is even empty today. Jide, go ahead.
Maska has invested in Beijing. He invested in Beijing. Now he's at the crossroad with the Americans.
Yes. I don't know. Okay, Maska, if you want to add to the conversation.
No, I wanted to respond.
Okay, respond.
Jide, go ahead, please.
What Dragon was saying earlier, what Dragon was saying earlier, like, that's the ideal situation. I agree, that should be the ideal situation of the current Nigerian government. That should be the ideal situation. However, what you have is the West, right? The US. The problem with that is their mentality, and also based on how they relate with other countries. I'll put it in quotes. You are either with us or you are against us. You cannot be with us and still be with Russia and China and Venezuela, and you can't. You have to be with us or against us. That is how it is with them. That is the problem. I'll give an example. Ukraine. I mentioned Ukraine because Ukraine is a very interesting example. I was talking about Ukraine a little bit when I was under Dr. Damages, when I was talking in Dr. Damages' platform. One thing Ukraine, when Yanukovych was in power in 2014, when the people of Ukraine, they voted in Yanukovych he won the election. Yanukovych made it clear, I will have ally with Russia, our neighbor, that we have historical ties with. I will also have alliance with the European Union and the United States. We are non-aligned. We are going to serve our Ukrainian interests, right? Guess what the West did? I'm not making this up. Victoria Nuland even said it herself. They orchestrated a coup in Ukraine. They orchestrated a coup in Ukraine to kick out Yanukovych and put what? They now made Ukraine to be a full client state of the United States. Look at Ukraine today. Ukraine is now in rubble. Look at Ukraine today. I'll use another example. Venezuela is another example. When Trump won that election, who was among the first presidents to congratulate Donald Trump? You won't believe that it was Maduro. Maduro actually was willing to form economic cooperation with the United States based on what Brother Dragon said. It's going to be our interest. We're willing to form ties with you. It's going to be very diplomatic. But guess what? The U.S. in response, because Venezuela have alliance with Russia and China as a result, and also because Venezuela have nationalized their resources to benefit the people. Guess what the Uncle Sam did? Uncle Sam decided to want to go to war with Venezuela. So the point is, these people that we are dealing with, they are doing boy for, they are doing boy, Nigerian language, boy. They don't like us. It's either we are with us, with them, or we are against them. And the way me I'm saying it, it's better to be against them for us to liberate ourselves. I'll stop there. Thank you.
Wonderful.
That's a good one. If you ask
me. No, again, I
think that's solid.
Okay.
Let Masca go. Masca wanted to say something. No, I'm sure he's going to say you should go after Jago. Part of chaos. Please go ahead, Jago.
Thank you. You see, this is my wish list, and it's been my wish list for a while, and I've been saying it for a long while. We as Africans are in an existential position in the world. Everybody wants us more than they want each other. Everybody wants a piece of Africa all over again. We have to find a way of protecting ourselves in terms of our sovereignty and our neighborhood, our entire neighborhood. I believe that there should be 4 strategic points of Africa: East, West, North, and South. I believe that the Congo, being what it is in terms of its natural resources, needs full protection and it needs serious healing. The Congo has not had an opportunity to heal itself since Belgium. It hasn't. It's a nothing country full of all the wealth. Okay. That leaving of the Congo is protecting our wealth, and all the areas around it are economic blocks to protect it from the West and the East. West Africa and
let's try to keep it concise. Remember,
I'm giving you a picture. If you just listen, please.
Yeah, but you need to be concise, be considerate.
I believe I'm being concise. As I said, these things I've said before. West Africa and the Francophone countries, they need to really build and foster a strong relationship with each other. Right now, we have the AES countries who have done a powerful job of their own independence. And it was necessary because ECOWAS is a waste of life and time. It's been a waste of life and time. So they've made a very good political and military move. The way they're operating militarily, I mean, in terms of they have a military government, all of them, they have consolidated their own power base away from ECOWAS. That was the job of Nigeria to do for the whole of that West Africa. That's the job of Nigeria to do. Economically, Nigeria can sprint into the future within 5 years. Within 5 years, if there's an economic plan and an economic concentration, Nigeria can be way above the rest of West Africa, the rest of Africa, the rest of a lot of other parts of the world. Now, if we give ourselves this guidance over the next 10 years and we consolidate our position in that West Africa, it's a big lead for the rest of Africa to follow suit. In West Africa now, because
you know how long you have been talking. Do you even consider that?
Not that long, bro.
No, because
that,
it was
if you don't want to
Masca's
listen,
turn to speak. Come on, you don't do that. You have to be considerate of other people. You are here with
bruh,
panelists,
you
and
need to listen
Masca
to
was due to
yourself.
talk.
You
Hold
need
on.
to,
Listen,
instead of you stopping me because you weren't listening to me.
Listen. You are not being, how do I put it, objective now. You are taking too long. Masca was due to speak.
If you want me to stop and you don't understand anything, have you understood anything I've said?
No, I have to moderate. Masca was
have you understood anything I said?
I don't have to understand everything you've said.
I see.
I just have to time you. That is the important thing. I have to time you.
Do you time yourself?
No, I don't. See, try to understand, try to be objective here. He gave you time to interject, but you are going on too long.
No, all I'm doing is finishing my point based on what I was saying before. What I was saying before is just finishing my point and giving us an understanding. This guy that you put in the corner.
Long. Try to keep it concise.
You don't listen. You don't listen well.
You can be concise.
And you're not considering. You know, you said something yesterday about you not liking many people here. There aren't many people here. There's 5 of us, and you're still not allowing a narrative to drop.
You're not saying that Masca should speak.
Bruh, we're arguing for nothing, bro. Do what you want, forefather.
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't want to argue.
Masca, please go ahead. See, if you are going to be disruptive today, please, I don't need it.
Who needs it? You're disruptive.
No, because whenever they ask you to stop, you have to argue about it. Why should you have to argue about it? You don't have to.
Why should you need to go on any further?
You know what? Thank you. Let's go. You see, now you're going to say, why should I go further? Why do you do that?
Because it's necessary. I mean, why are you going on further? You said Masca, leave it there.
Can you just leave it? Let me just go to Masca. Let Masca speak. I don't know. It looks like it's frozen now.
I've left it.
All right. Let me bring up Okwegolo in. Masca has frozen now. Okwegolo, see, and I did like Gide's submission, and I really don't like the kind of disruption that is going on today now. It's just getting a little bit angsty for some unnecessary reason. The conversation was flowing. Suddenly, people are not being considerate of each other anymore. Okwegolo was talking a lot. Then he backed off. He allowed other people to come in. So, what do you make of this in the Gide's analysis? Because I did like the way he was able to put the case together with two concise examples, and saying that those nations didn't go well to them. And I think the key point was that these nations are different from Japan and Germany, or the kind of nations America would like to do a good deal with. That's the kind of point he's trying to make here. Because I think there are certain countries America makes good deal with, others they don't.
I think we are, as I said, we seems to be seeing things from the way they were yesterday. The yesterday world is gone. Now America lead the world of yesterday. Now then talks it's over. And contrary to what you are saying that they did not do their planning well, just because you don't understand their plan doesn't mean they are not doing their planning well. That's why anybody when they complain about the internal wrangling in America, say, go and read Project 2025. Americans know they classify some kind of documents, but they see the release them as time goes on. They know you have to. I think when they see people that are so pro ES or what is going on within the African corridor, they are carried away with the noise, forgetting that not the same blueprints they used yesterday they are still using. How did they get the German to be fully on board with them today? They have to force them to decouple from the engine room where they feed their economy, which is Russia. They bomb Nord Stream pipe by themselves.
But you know they do make mistakes.
What am I trying to say? Whatever they set their own, all to get German to be an ally, all in. Right. So my thinking is
no. The question I'm asking is that do they make mistakes? You know, historically they have been shown to make mistakes, and they corrected course. With Germany is one example.
Yeah, but that's why. Yeah.
Even Japan is also another example. Actually, people don't know America and the West made a mistake with Japan in Australia. They corrected course. The same thing with Germany. They made a mistake with Germany with the Warsaw Pact, or was it Warsaw Pact or the Versailles this thing after this First World War? They made a mistake with Germany. They corrected it. With Japan, most people don't know there was a negotiation between Japan and the West in Australia to come together. The West spawned them, and they went to a major war with them.
Yes,
After that, they didn't make that mistake again. You see what I mean? So most people don't know that.
Okay. So for a fact that say they made mistake, they corrected it, right? Means that if they make mistake today for Nigeria, that doesn't mean you should go to bed, because they will correct it. Just by your analogy.
To correct it, it means that they will have a better relationship with us. That's what they did with Japan and Germany.
Yeah, but now in us in the conversation, that's why I say I give us that 3 option, which is our reality. Right? The Americans are not begging. That's not their style. They believe that a man that has the gun and the faith will always lead the way. Guess what? They have the guns and they don't get hurt. You understand? So where are they see the situation from? There's a reason they cause this confusion among the West African states or the African states. Because they know they will achieve success very swift if all the nations decide to go into negotiation on their own. Imagine if the West African countries are still in this together, right? What do you think the East Africa will do? I don't think they would have abandoned South Africa like that. But again, they do what they know how to do best. They attack each country individually, right? The reason the French all of a sudden lost all their colony is to also get them in line, right? They're not using our oil to offset what the French people are losing. They just congratulate the Cameroonians with congratulations. Now, so there's a reason we are in this position, right? That's why I will not bet against the United States over Nigeria. Just because of our compromise. With Nigeria, the 90% of educated Nigerians have 2 dreams: go to heaven or go to America, or just go to the West, travel out of the country. The educated class, all of us, that's our dream: heaven or temporarily come out for Nigeria. So if that is our reality, then the leaders, what is their own reality? They don't live with us. Me and you, thank God nobody they argue about when we talk say this person they live here. But my own even pain is not the government, it's not the political elite. We carry our eye off the bankers. No money go move in Nigeria or in the world without them. Why do you think Obi has so much corporate followership? The Olumele and them. No amount of money that move around the country in and out without the aid of bankers. Why all of a sudden they want to become governor or president? It is because the goodwill they extended in those people is time to pay back. So they are more compromised. They will sort it out first before the politicians. 91 years old man, Wale Sheika, he they go around the world, they explain, see that they deny him visa. He is 90 fucking years old. He said they go explain to the world that they deny a visa. What will you say of a 15, 16, 17, 30 years?
Yeah, that is sad, isn't it? That's really sad.
We are in a very terrible
Why do we
situation.
act as if we cannot access the West? We are dying, like we are going to hell.
So that's why I believe there's no way we can navigate. That's why they because they know where with the shit, where with the peace.
A 91-year-old.
Do you know why it was successful for Trump to go throw a bomb for Iran and nothing happened? It is because the Israeli have already infiltrated their secret, their governance structure and everything. That's why they did that. Our own, I tell the organizers. Now only tweet that guy said, who they amplify the tweet? Educated ones go into the interior villages. They don't even know what that means. So all of us have to look into our face. That's why I say, today it is your turn to advise your government. But that's what we are doing. The idea of blaming me, you insult me is gone. It's just a matter of time. Either they starve us to death or they go bomb us.
Let me give a context to this information that I brought regarding that Japanese system, because that's something a lot of people don't know about. The Japanese and the British and the West, basically, they had an alliance from the let me get the precise date so I don't get it right, 1902 to 1928, which was after the First World War. They had a strong alliance. They tried to renew it. With the pressure of America, Australia, Britain declined. So they felt isolated. Guess what happened? They had Pearl Harbor and they had the Second World War. The same thing with Germany. They went and gave Germany a rotten deal. And if you're a strong nation, you are hard to put down. They have to form a strong alliance with these people. Otherwise, they know it's an endless war.
You are missing something here. Don't forget, at that time, America has now on solo mission. Their goal is to destroy the British Empire and take it over. That First World War I. That was what that was about. And they succeeded. So if the Japanese could not go in agreement with the British and people, that has nothing to do with America, because that's what they actually want. Because if they go into that alliance, British will not lose like that. So they have to find a way to decouple Americans and British colony away from them.
Yeah, but you see, I understand what you are saying. I understand what you are saying. But I think why America didn't want that, because America was more conscious of its own racist position. So they didn't want to have any alliances with Japan at all. And their power is on the ascendancy. So they tell the Britain, you don't need them, move away from them. Britain, because of Australia, was telling them, we need Japan. We can't be the lonely country in the Pacific. They needed Japan. Australia wanted it. But America pressured the British, because they are getting influence after the First World War, to renounce that.
Now they have what they call the Quad. So they are in the right alley now. They are among the Quad.
They had to do a lot of soul searching and fixing all the. Japan is one of the most advanced countries in the world today. Said,
it's bigger now than ever before, because they are not just military might now. Now, Second World War, the Cold War against the Soviet Union, they only rely on their military might. So they invest heavily in their military propaganda and all that. But today, everybody is involved. In fact, the private sector is the co-chair of what is coming because of what Silicon Valley. Right? So at this point, with the imagine gun blazing, it might not be gone. You feel no, if you just get access to internet again, not be social media. Internet, if you just go up for your country. What will start after 2 internet no day again? Because the working class rely on internet. The educated students will no get rely on internet. You can't go internet up. They will go to war. So they don't even need gun per se. They are so, because when I say we are compromised, your house for your village to Nigeria, I don't know, but I guarantee 99% of things that is inside your house are foreign. That's all you need to know. So we don't get any advantage at this point. We are not getting any leverage. I don't see any leverage that we have.
I think we have a lot of leverage if we decide to start using it. I said when that stuff happened with the Niger coup and everything.
If I decide to say that
Tinubu should have been renegotiating this in all this while. I don't know why he was sitting there. I don't understand him. He should have been renegotiating all this since all this while. I thought that's what he was doing when he was busy going to Washington.
Our leader needs to make sacrifice. Forget all they have stolen and forget them. That's the only way Nigeria will go behind them. Because all of them will disappear very soon. Nigeria has, I think, with the top 10 among the nations with the largest private airlines, private jets and all that. They will soon disappear. And you think Nigeria will go to war? So if they agree to make sacrifice, the sacrifice where they no green make by living within their means, if they agree to forget all the stolen wealth in Dubai, in India, Saudi Arabia, Ghana, Cameroon, right? If they agree to sacrifice that, we might stand a chance to just stay neutral, because that's what we can do, stay neutral.
I don't understand how they can't understand that those wealth is not even their own. It's just, they are basically renting all those things. They are not using it all the time. They just put the money there.
Colonial mentality with that.
It's not your own.
They will get wealth, and they get power, and be rich person.
But let me bring Maska in, because he was talking about stuff. So Maska, this matter of the pastor, what he was saying, that now he's going to tell the president to go after the terrorists and go after the sponsors of terrorism. And his own thing was that when he told President Buhari to do the same, to not go after the sponsors of terrorism, but to make his joint chiefs resign if they don't succeed. It's like, does he truly understand how these things work? Because America couldn't get rid of Taliban. Does he think that it's something that Tinubu, or do you believe that Tinubu can make it happen, can get rid of terrorism in Nigeria?
Okay, my position on I won't use the word. What is really happening in Nigeria is truly not terrorism, sincerely. But when you say terrorism, you are referring to a group of politically conscious people who have a goal. The only issue is that they use terror as a means to achieve their goal. If you take Boko Haram, for instance, who are the closest to terrorists in Nigeria, they have an ideology, but it's not a political agenda. If they are serious people, how can you, from where will you say you want to take over the country? And is it possible to say that even the Islam you are practicing, even the normal Muslims are saying that, no, we don't agree with you people? So even Boko Haram was not a terrorist organization. They are what you can call extremists. So in my mind, we tend to model things up a lot. And when you model these things up, you find it difficult to deal with.
What is the difference between an extremist and a terrorist?
This is what I just said. If you take Al-Qaeda, for instance, or you take Taliban, for instance, these are people who have looked at their country and said that, look, this is how, let's take Taliban, this country, this is how it will be ruled politically. They have their political ideology, and that they want to use terror to make sure that they take over that country.
Yeah, but it doesn't. That's what Boko Haram stands for. That Boko Haram doesn't believe in the Western education.
Okay, so that's what I'm so if as a person you say you don't believe in Western education, what are they saying?
They want Sharia education and Sharia system.
So this is even you know, for fathers, the way you speak, okay? When you want Sharia is not that everybody needs to be a Muslim. I hope you understand that.
Yes, but they want it in the radical form that will not support Western education in any way. That is what they've made clear that they want. So that's why it's a terrorist organization.
No, anyway. So look, what I'm telling you is that, okay, so let me give you another good example. Why are we using the word bandit?
I think it's the one that kidnap people. I think that's where they conflate them with.
So why are they not terrorists? They are all killing people. Why are they not terrorists?
Because they don't have any, at least they seem to be motivated by financial gains, not necessarily political.
So you can begin to see, so this is the point I'm making. You can begin to see the difference. A religious extremist, okay, is a terrorist in the sense that he uses terror. But I believe that the same way a bandit is killing people, they're all the same in terms of the end result. But to understand where they are coming from is very, very important. So I'm saying that, okay, so let me start from the answer so that you can understand all this grammar I'm quoting. My answer is that, yes, I am 150% confident that Nigeria can deal with all the insecurity that it's facing, because they are not ideologically or politically driven. These bandits, you are right, you said they are looking for money.
Yes, the bandits.
Right? So they are nothing more than just straightforward criminals. I'm using your word, though. I'm not saying that is what.
No, I hear what you are saying. I think it's a fair point.
I'm saying that if that is what it is, okay, you can deal with them. And why I say you can deal with them is because the man who is really looking for money, it means that you can compromise him. Why real terrorists are difficult is because they are willing to die for their cause. And they believe that if they don't achieve that major objective of taking over the country, there's nothing, it's not something you sit and negotiate. How do you negotiate with somebody who, like Taliban? What is the negotiation you want to negotiate?
Well, I think maybe you are missing some part of this criminal behavior. Criminals are different kinds. Some of them do things that clearly they understand that if they are caught, their life is forfeit. But yet they do it anyway. So,
okay,
I get your point that they will not want to take on a military for the sake of that.
They don't even have that capacity because their basis of recruitment. The truth about even the Boko Haram, it is not the ideology they use in recruiting people. They are using hunger and the poverty to recruit people. A lot of the Boko Haram fighters are being paid money. So if I pay you more than your master is paying you, why do you think the man will continue to fight for Boko Haram? I'm just giving you the reason why I think that the insecurity we're dealing with is just because our government is corrupt. The truth is that even our military, they are happy that this thing is happening. Every day their budget is big.
Yeah, and America has been training.
Even if all these things are true, there are other truths that ensure that it's going on.
I want to give a very...
Jide, please.
No, I'm not talking. I have to make an announcement that when it's my turn, there's a special geopolitical analysis I really want to give. It's very special. And I want everyone to listen so that we can learn.
No problem. The first one was good.
Maska, factor in that the United States has been training our soldiers to specifically counter Boko Haram since 2017.
No. You see, Ovie, the fact of the matter, what you're missing, and for me, this is, I believe in what I'm saying, 100%, that the major problem of this country is corruption. Okay?
Yeah, we are saying the same thing.
So, even if you go and train the soldier, the man who has collected money to go and buy arms and ammunition, to buy uniform, to buy food for the soldier, if the man is working the money, what is the use of that training?
What I'm saying that they know the Americans are part of the whole shenanigans, so they know. So for us to
actually, I may agree with that. Again, my position is that even the Americans, the truth is that they are not happy with the way we are living our lives. They are not looking for us to suffer.
They don't care. They don't care. I disagree with you. They don't
you truly believe that?
It is us that are putting ourselves in this poverty.
You truly believe that?
I do, forefathers.
You see, the thing is, I don't know how to describe it. If somebody believes that you're suffering, not just your suffering, the suffering is part of an action that is intended to disable or delay and slow down your development. They know by doing that. It's not like they said. Sorry. Okay, let me get the point through. It's not like they said, "Oh, you should stop reading." They can do that. Stop reading, then everything else will give you agriculture, will give you food to eat, and you'll be okay. No, they didn't come that way because they know everybody will be like, "Oh, how can you say stop reading?" So they will find other ways to slow your development. And by doing those things, by corrupting your system, what happens is that suffering will ensue. Maybe that is not their goal, but that is the instrument that is used.
Okay, so
give them their result. They wanted the result. Whatever give them the result, they will do.
Exactly.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm not talking. I don't make another announcements. It's not 10 seconds.
No, it's only fair. Let's hear him out.
We are in a very serious situation. Everyone needs to learn.
Yeah.
So this thing is, I would like to send a book. I read this book 3 years ago. Ovie might know that book, How to Kill a Nation. I read this book 3 years ago during my political understanding journey. I will send it. Whoever is interested can read it. I can even send it for free. Whoever is interested. How to Kill a Nation. It was written by an American called Michael Parenti. I will send the link, and I will also send a video talking about like the lecture by Michael Parenti. If anyone does not read the book, they can listen. It's like an hour and a half. So listen to that. It's a very, very what's going on in Nigeria right now. It's exactly what's going on.
Talking today. This one is
sorry. I'll stop there.
Okay. Forefathers, I get your point. Okay, but try and get my point. in the world we live today, humanity have come to take certain basic bare minimums. And that you have it does not mean that you are a developed country. Okay? If you look, okay, so take for instance, let me give you this logic. Because the white people want us to suffer, so in their mind, they don't want us to be driving cars. Is that what you're saying? We shouldn't be using air conditioner.
They don't care whether you use air conditioner.
No, they do. Let me tell you why it is important even for them. Because
I think one master is saying that I will agree.
If you make a mistake of thinking that they care whether you drive a conditioner or not, what they care about is the end goal of ensuring your development is not high.
Don't use words that are not really apt. Care is one thing. Okay? What I'm simply saying is that I know that the white man doesn't really care for me. What I mean by the white man, I'm not the general average man, average white man is interested in certain basic bare minimum of humanity. But I know that it's not the average white man in the street. When I talk white man, it's not that white man I'm talking about.
Of course, yeah.
I know that there are white people who are responsible for the progress of their society, and in their mindset, in their philosophy, you have to put some other people down before you move up.
Yes.
For them, they believe it's a zero-sum game. I've seen it all over the place. I've read so much to see what I've seen. If you take what has happened in South America, they have even wiped out the whole population there. You can't find the natives there, even in both North America, in South America. So I know that, yes, that is it. The white man does not care. He will come for what when the Spanish came to say, let's say Mexico, they are not interested in the local population. They're actually using them as free labor. So that I know. But fast forward to today, the general understanding across the globe is not that people should be dying of hunger. Nobody will want that. Even the most criminal American will not want that. What they really, I will agree with you, is that they want you to be subservient. When they need labor, they should come for you and get labor from you. And it doesn't mean that you have to be a poor man. Their tactics is not to make you poor like that. Just like Ove is saying, they educate almost all of us.
I think you are reading it wrong. You are reading it slightly wrong. You are right. You are heading the right direction, but you are reading it wrong. Your conclusion is wrong. Go ahead.
Fight for in Saudis, the Vietnamese. Go read about them. Up to today, the effect of the weapon they drop on their land, they see they affect them. Up to today.
We see we're arguing.
You know that the goal is to set them back beyond their.
I agree now. That I agree. What I'm
so by setting them back, you are ensuring that they suffer.
No. So when you say
they make sure their 10th generation, they feel.
We know that now. Okay, Ovie, look at me very well. I'm not that daft to not understand that. It's not too long that America went and dropped a bomb in a sovereign country called Iran. Simply because they are moving to a level where they don't want. That I understand. What I'm trying to make you guys understand is that there is some harm, mortal harm, that we black people are using our own hand to do. And even the white man is looking at us and say, Kai, why are they like that? Okay? I want to keep them where they are, but they shouldn't be cutting their head, you know? They shouldn't be hurting themselves like that.
When you say black people, that's where I fault you. That's where you took it.
I think you have a point. I think there is some truth to what he's saying. There are some aspects that they may not like to see that.
But not the black, Nigerians. I agree.
Okay, so let me ask you guys a question. You see, there was a genocide in Rwanda.
Aided by America and the Clintons. So exactly.
Yeah, of course. Like in every I keep trying. No, see, Ovie, look. Everything that you see, to start with all this Boko Haram, that do we manufacture gun? The answer is no. So somebody who wants to sell a gun to us will want us to fight. That I know. But I'm not going to carry that now and put it inside your politics. There are some criminal business-minded people who will do everything they will do.
I agree with you, but when you say black people, that's where I kind of...
No. So all I'm saying, it's not only black people. Even if you go to India, there are things that Indians do to themselves.
Our problem, Nigeria.
Okay, so I say black people use. Okay, so let's say Nigeria, for instance. Let me give you a typical example of Nigeria. Okay, in this country now, what's the name of this guy? I think it's Ferreira. There's a concept he used that I like, bigmanism. In this country, there's what we say, I pass my neighbor. That's our average mentality here in this country. So let me not use the black man. Ovie, are you not flowing with me?
Yeah, but that's in every society, though.
No, don't discount it, because you now want us to narrow down. You now is opening it.
Maybe not the examples where you
every issue, no, Ovie, every issue that you find in your society is in another society. If that is the argument, we can all close this up and go home.
It doesn't cut to their problem, because that's human nature. It's not has to do with Nigeria. That's why I say
no.
We have corrupt.
So let me. Okay, I will short your line of argument. Okay, all right. So if you come to the north, core north, for instance, you know very well that the way we revere our emirs, is that how the Igbo people revere their leaders?
That's how they revere the people who have money.
That's
how they revere people that have money.
Okay, so the Yoruba people, what do the Yoruba people revere?
The same thing, money.
What money?
And
those that have money were treated like emirs.
Okay, so what I'm pointing out, do you think you are shorting me, but you are actually answering my question. So okay. What I'm saying is that in every society, these issues that you see, they are there. They may look different, okay, particular to that society. But in every society, you have generally all these issues all around. So we can't argue that, oh, because it happens everywhere, it's human nature. We are human. This whole issue is about human beings.
Oh, no, my pushback is that
we absconded from our issues.
My pushback is that you'll find those people in America, in Saudi Arabia, and everywhere. But why are they still progressing? It's because they don't have an external influence like the way we have. I'm not blaming the external influence.
That I agree with you. But what I'm also telling you is that in as much as some people are trying to keep us down, okay, there are certain things that we do to ourselves. There's a level where we push ourselves lower, where they don't need to. And look, I can give you a good example. Another good example.
Take it there. Just say our leaders. You want to generalize.
No, it's not just about. It's not. See, look, it may start from me. I'm a social scientist.
You don't blame the ordinary Nigeria how he or she behaves. You have to consider his condition.
No, it's not true. No.
Okay, let me just try to add before I bring the other two up, because it looks like the other two have been
like this. It's not normal.
Jago and Che has been there for a while. See, to help settle this, if I had the power and I'm a wicked person, I'd say, okay, I put two people in a room, instead of giving them food, I make sure they starve. There's probability that they will make sacrifices and work together, and maybe if they starve together. But there's a possibility that they could fight each other for this little scrap of food that I put in there, and one murder the other one. So, but the responsibility for that situation, I created it. So the argument that Maska is making is that they don't intend us, like what happens in that room, to kill each other, but they created the possibility for those things to happen, knowing that it's going to happen.
No,
knowing that it's a possibility.
Okay.
And that is.
What do you mean they don't intend to kill? They don't intend us to kill each other. You know what I'm saying? You don't know their history. Be that.
It's a possibility that those things can happen, and they factor that into their decision making.
There will be.
You have to accept that. That is the truth of the situation. If you don't accept that, then you've not really confronted the truth of what we are facing.
How did we kill 3 million people among us? How did it happen? We couldn't make it happen by ourselves. They had to starve us and empower some people to start bombing everywhere. Like, we know with the reason as if these people will not know what, like, dude.
All right, so let me Ovie, no, so hold on, Ovie. I hear what you guys are saying, but let me ask this question. Okay. Do you think that the problems in Africa are the same at the level of the problems that we have, let's say, in Far East, let's say Malaysia, Indonesia?
No, it's not the same.
Why? Are you thinking that the white man, they like them more than they like us? Is that the answer?
No.
Okay, so why are we different from these people?
Because they stay longer with us. They make sure they change you from mascot to Smith before they left. Those people did not receive that fate. There's something.
And also remember that while China is a superpower, China also acts as an umbrella to a lot of the Asian people. Then the Indians also cover some of the Indian people. Just like if Nigeria was a nuclear power today, we will affect the behavior of Europeans, even with Kenya and other countries.
Yes, thank you, Tunanja.
The
Indians, they dealt with their economy. They were at the stage of flipping, changing who they are. That's where they failed. But that's not our case. They succeeded. The Americans, they did not just take their economy. They did not just take their culture. They wiped them out. So you need to understand your reality before you say, okay, this problem is natural and I'm in the cause. Don't blame the
don't make an argument. I'm not saying that we are causing our problems. You guys need to.
No. I think we are.
That's not what you are saying.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that
let me bring.
We have enough freedom today.
We don't. That's the mistake you are making. If we don't.
All right.
Let the others have their turn, so that let them have their turn. Then we can open it up for a bit. Let me just bring Jago in the middle. So I will ask the same question that I asked Maska. Because
before you do, apart from me wanting to complain to a stupor about your conduct, I'm not going to do that. It's a waste of time. There's something that, it's a waste of time, but I'll do it again because you're not my father. If you look into the text, the private text for all of us, I sent something, and I want this to go on because of what Maska said. I don't believe you can tell us that there is not terrorism running in Nigeria. All these words that we don't know what they mean. We need to be careful. This is the time that we need to know what is real in Nigeria and what is not real. I don't think you can say there's not there. Wait. Please. No, please. I don't think you can come to this station and tell us there is no terrorism in Nigeria when people are just dying anyhow. The people who are raiding farms and bringing their cattle.
Because look,
they haven't finished. Let me land. Maska, please. Okay. Let me land. It's not every time that someone says two words that you need to object.
Go ahead, Jago.
Thank you. You cannot run cattle through my farm with AK-47s, kill the farm workers, and you're not a terrorist. You are a terrorist. You cannot gather people under the protection of politicians and say there is not terrorism going on. You can't say that to me.
Is that the point you are making, Jago?
No. I would like for forefather just to show that video.
Just wait now so that I can quickly, because what you're saying is uncalled for.
Why did you say that?
Yes, I will explain to you why it's uncalled for. Okay. I am not saying that there's no terrorism.
That's what you said.
No. Look, that's what I said. But
unless you want to
now, I waited for you. So
unless you want to take it back, You can't say there is no terrorism and then saying that I'm not saying there's terrorism.
Minimum, at least I can ask you to allow me.
So many people have two sides of the same argument.
At minimum, you can give me even 1 minute just to speak. Is that too much to ask you?
Both of you can exchange on this. Go ahead.
No, I know. So at least if I speak for 1 minute, you can push back, Jago. Is that okay with you?
No, please speak.
Good. Forefathers asked me a question whether I think that the insecurity in this country, the government can solve it. That's the question he asked. So my response to him was that, yes, I believe that the problems we are having in this country, we can solve it. Because if they are thinking that it is the kind of terrorism that, let's say, Afghanistan is dealing with, that's not the kind of terrorism we're dealing with. These are people we can deal with. That's my response. Not that there's no terrorism. No, that's not what I'm saying. So don't read it like that.
To be fair, though, you did come across as if you were saying they barely have an ideology, to the point where I had to define.
No, all I'm saying, listen, so let me put it this way so that it will be clear to everybody. All that I'm trying to say is that these people, we can deal with them. Sincerely, I believe that the government of this country, if they are serious, they can deal with them. And I said it, that the major problem we're dealing with is corruption, because a lot of people are benefiting from this insecurity.
Do you know that even corruption is terrorism?
I will agree. Of course, I agree.
Wait. You see 2 words I said, and you're coming back at me. I said 2 words. I'm only wanting us to understand that the way we use language, we need to be authoritative. We need to know what it is that we are saying. We can't be ambiguous and then start chopping the meaning of words. It's not good. Because people are listening.
Jago, my pushback to you is that people, look, listen. This is the problem we all have.
I see. I have the problem.
I said this is the problem we all have.
I don't have that problem. I don't have the problem of not knowing what I'm saying.
What problem am I referring to?
Well, I don't know, but I don't have that problem that you're going to object to.
Listen to that problem. Listen to me, Jago. The problem is that we don't really truly listen to each other. Yes.
I think we try to understand each other. But that said, though, on this point, I think Jagu is on a firmer footing, because when you were trying to describe Boko Haram, you were literally, maybe you were not consciously doing it, because depending on what you were perceiving at the time.
They are a terrorist organization. What are you guys talking about?
No, because he was saying that he's not even sure they are a proper terrorist organization.
No, that's not fair, forefathers.
No, because he said they don't have any proper agenda like a proper terrorist. You try to compare them with others.
I said they did not have a clear-cut political agenda, and this is the reason why.
But they did.
We know their agenda. What do you mean they don't have an agenda?
But they did. That's what I was surprised.
No, it's okay. Look, it's fine. You see, we spend more time.
Terrorist by every definition.
That's even beside the point. The most important point, Jagun, the question that I was trying to answer, I will take anything back. I don't have a problem with that. I'm not that egoistic. I'm not perfect. I'm a very fallible person. Okay. The point for me was the fact that forefathers asked me if, in my opinion, I think that the government can sort the problems. And my answer simply was,
I gave you the context of the Taliban that the US couldn't.
Which is, it's okay, forefathers. Look, I've responded to your questions. I will leave it there. Whatever I said.
You see, for me, you know, it's again, I'm being shortened in my own speech. I've listened for a long time, and people have been speaking for far longer than I spoke. But the unfairness of forefather is legendary. So we have to somehow forgive him. The thing is now, if you can just play that video I sent to see the depth of the problem of corruption and terrorism that
look at a country
at this moment, please. It's just a very short video. It's not long. It's not rocket science. But I can't allow for us to insinuate or to defend the terrorism that we see in Nigeria. Yes, this is it.
Jago,
all right.
Jagun, if you are
no,
talking,
don't come back. Don't come back.
I've said back. I've taken everything I've said back. All
It's okay. It's okay. I'm just, I want us to have, there's 5 of us here. I want us to have a diligent conversation where we're not sending each other all over the place.
Okay, let's just play it.
The budget trillion for security, and they are still negotiating with bandits. Look at bandits in government house, and now think whether we are not a country of concern. Look at this. Is this normal? Can this happen in other countries, even Ghana? Look at bandits. Look at them negotiating with government. If we can get help, we should get help. This is not normal. You can't run a nation like this, negotiating with bandits. Look at them. Is this normal? No be country inside country with they live so. Did they watch her? That's not, this not country inside country. Look at the way they welcome themselves. Did they watch? Inside life. Five alive.
Okay, I think we've all seen it.
I don't know. It's quite okay. It's okay. The point.
I understand, but I understand what you want to say. It does look, as though, I don't know, it can come from anywhere and anything could be happening. But all those men are armed, and when they go into these areas, they go in like that, 2 on a bike, armed up to the teeth, and then nobody's allowed to hold arms in Nigeria. Me in Nigeria, there's just no way I'm not holding arms. No, I'm not listening to any of them. I think yesterday I was speaking to Forefather, and I'm speaking about Nnamdi Kanu's present incarceration as it is. And I said, at this stage, with the level of rubbish that goes on in that country, therefore let this guy go, because everybody's a criminal, everybody's a bandit, everybody's a terrorist. How can you hold to this man and say anything to him? To be honest, for me, I cannot be in Nigeria without enough AK-47s running, and I know how to bring them into that country, but I can't be unprotected. There's no police, no armies coming for. They ran into my village. I think it was OVA that said I have only personal things to talk about. I only have personal things to talk about because I'm involved in that country. I'm involved. It's part of my passion. It's part of my family. They killed the king of my own village. My first cousin had to run into the forest. He stayed there for 2 days. Underground. He dug underground for himself. He stayed there for 2 days until his sister came to look for him, telling them that the bandits have gone. I've got first-hand experience at all these things. They're personal to me. I'm not coming here to read some history book or some political science book and pretend how clever I am, like people do on this channel. It's critical to us. All what's going on now. It's critical. Our country could go up in smoke if we're not careful. Is that what we're looking forward to? So that we can talk rubbish parrot talk about this and that. Oh God. Sometimes I'm listening and I'm thinking, look at these damn fucking idiots. And I hate to be looking at ourselves like that, but that's how I'm looking at it, because none of you are taking shit seriously. None of you. I'm telling you that there's a way that Africa can be at this time. I'm cut off. For you to listen to Jide when he's talking about some history book that he read 10 years ago at private school. Rubbish. Rubbish. Our country is banging trouble. Not because not because of Trump's threat. But Trump's threat gives us an understanding that, look, we can just be taken. We can just be taken in front of all our eyes. Meanwhile, we're talking rubbish amongst each other. I'm saying to you that this is an opportunity for Nigerians to come together under real intelligence as to what it is we need to do step by step. I'm telling you that America is a superpower, yes, but there's no need to fear because there are other superpowers in this world. And a country like Nigeria needs to climb the ladder to that superpower. It doesn't even mean that we need to own nuclear weapons. No. It means that we're so attached and we're so important in this world that we remain a superpower without nuclear weapons. It's easy to do. There's more than enough nuclear weapons running in the world. Very dangerous weaponry, as we've all seen, given Nagasaki and Hiroshima. We've all seen it, given all the testing that they're doing. They're doing testing. They've been doing testing in the Pacific Ocean for eons. All those islands, those people, they don't born well. They're born thalidomites all day long. These are the actuals.
That would make Nigeria the first superpower never to be nuclear. But it's all right. Maybe it's possible. I'm not going to rule anything out.
I'm not saying that we shouldn't have them. I'm saying that there are so many nuclear weapons in this world. There is not necessarily a need for us. We need wisdom. We need wise leaders. And for us to have, to me, wisdom is that we have, for Nigeria, particularly in our corner of Africa, we need that West Africa and the Francophone countries to be one. We need it to be one. Economically, politically, socially. We need it to be one. Imagine what it could be like. You would have Lagos as a proper built-up city. We would have Port Harcourt as a proper built-up city. We would have Lomé, Accra, Abidjan, Sierra Leone, all the way to Senegal, where this is the area where there's going to be the most economy in the world within the next 30 years. Do we want to be running it under our auspices, or do we want some Western power to be doing it, or the Chinese to be doing it? Because that's this guy is saying no, because God knows. Do we want that or not? Because it's happening now. If you look at China and what China has done for itself over the last 40 years, apart from the 800 million people that it's brought out of poverty or whatever it might be, apart from that they've done in front of everybody's eyes, they've also built up the cities. They've built up cities that nobody even uses. They've done that. If you go to Lagos, it's a dump. Lagos is a dump. You go to Abuja, it's turning into a dump. Abuja is turning into a dump. There are beautiful places, but it's not complete. In how many years is it not complete? I mean, it doesn't seem like we're thinking about home for real.
When was the last time you were in Abuja?
Right. The last time I was at Abuja 5 years ago, and when I know what it looks like, you're impressed. I understand that you're impressed.
I'm not that impressed. I'm not that impressed physically. 5 years
ago. So what are you arguing? What are the last time? What's that got to do with anything?
I just asked, just in case it was.
Okay, but to me, that's got nothing to do with it. For me, I've been. Have you been to Japan? Japan is an old society.
I wasn't asking it as a negative. I just wanted to find out.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Wait. If I may, Japan is an old society, but if you go there, brother, everything works, and every little corner is like a village, but it's so clean and pleasant. You can walk and do anything anywhere. That's not like Lagos. It's not like Lagos. It's not like it could be, but it's not. Lagos is filthy to the hilt. I mean, I don't know why we're so proud and pompous as a people. I have no idea. Because we've got very little to be proud and pompous about.
That I agree with.
Huh?
That I agree with.
Surprised that you agree.
No, we don't. Brad, I'm telling you, the way we behave to each other just on this platform is a disgrace. It's just, and I don't want to complain.
I think we have to seriously rein that back a bit. You are often admonishing people on the panel, and that's the way the whole conduct of the discussion. Because you are also part of the discussion, so we are all trying to do better. That's why
I believe I'm trying to do better as well. I know who I am, and I know I could be very abrasive, and I know I could be pointed, and I know I could be abusive. but I only do it when I'm enraged. I don't do it just to do it. I'm enraged because I'm a human being.
Jagun, I've told you before, we've had this discussion, sincerely. If we are going to make progress as a people, we also need to be mindful of our sensitivity so that we can all work together. It's very important. Very important.
You see, this is not the way I spoke earlier. I'm speaking like this now. I've been quiet and I've been listening. I've been quiet and I've been listening. If you just look, forefather, you know, you did something the other day. You made an apology yesterday. I was happy you made it, but the person that you were making that apology to is not here, and I doubt if she'll ever come back. What you did was appalling. I looked at it and I thought, look, it was appalling. It wasn't necessary at all. I don't even know. It's just that you couldn't take time to shut up for a minute and listen to someone else. That's the only reason. The only reason why you stopped me there is because you had no idea what I was talking about. And you prefer to follow people whose narrative are similar to yours. Simple things. There's no other reason why you stopped me. None. But I know this about you, so I can handle it. But I don't want to be having to handle everybody's disrespect the whole time. It's just disrespect. That's all it is. It's nothing else.
Do you know what I've observed about you? When you are in when you're in some mood, you start laughing out at anything, anybody, and it doesn't matter.
Yes, so I'm prepared.
Then you start losing objectivity.
Well,
even
okay.
When somebody's being objective with things, you just simply lose it, and it's not.
But I'm not losing. I'm not lost. Well, you can say that if you wish, and I know Nigerians do this because Nigerians are continually polite when they need to stand up. They're weak.
Is it possible for us to move on so that Sheik
No.
can speak?
Okay, fair enough. Forget the rabble rousing or whatever you might call it.
I'm apologizing now, Jagu.
No, I'm just saying put it aside because I can.
Why aside?
People have heard it enough. We don't need to go on for the whole evening in this mood.
Yeah.
All I'm dealing with is that
something I wonder whether it's healthy to be having conversations on a panel when somebody just comes on the panel and insults the moderator constantly like that on a regular basis. Is that a healthy thing to have?
Is that how you see me?
I'm asking, because that's what you do. So
okay, fair enough. That's an accusation.
I'm just trying to find out whether it's healthy.
Okay, that is an accusation that you can level at me.
It's a fact
wait, please let me land. If you put something to me, that's an accusation that you can see me if that's how you want to see me. You know, you used to call me erratic, and I didn't know what you meant. I am an emotional individual. I'm not just out the road emotional coming out. No, because at each time if I'm speaking slowly and softly, if I'm enraged and speaking, I know exactly what I am saying, and I don't misuse language like they misuse language on this thing all the time. I don't. You know, it's English that we're speaking. I don't misuse language. Yeah. So that is the nature of what I'm saying that I prefer people to listen to. Ovier would tell me that I've got nothing to say apart from personal things. That's just unfair. It's not real.
You're just proving me right. For the past
fair enough.
That way, and you don't seem to see it.
Okay, fair enough. But that is not how I see it at all. Because I'm not always like this.
Jago, hold on. Okay.
Oh dear.
No,
you see,
there's nothing
really what I want to get off the subject of any kind of irrationality as you people may be taking it.
So
all I'm putting to us.
Hold on.
All I'm putting to us.
All of us sat down here and listened to you for almost.
And let me just land now. I'm trying to land. I'm not trying to raise the level. I'm just trying to land. Thank you. All I'm saying is that we are at a critical time. In this critical time that we are in, whether you like me or not, I don't give a damn. In this critical time that we're in, we of our age group have a responsibility to our country and to our future. We have children coming up. We have young teenagers who are coming into this world. Are they going to belong to the countries that we are in the diaspora, or are they going to belong to Africa? Because Africa needs us, especially we that are in the diaspora. And I don't know how we're making this connection. I can't see it most of the time. I've landed.
Okay, so one of the first, and forefather, is it okay I respond? So that
try to keep it brief so Che can speak. He hasn't had chance to speak for a while.
Okay. So Jagun, I think for me, you should also, it's good. What you're saying, half of it is true. But as they say, what is good for the goose is good for the gander. If you will speak to us about us, it's important that you also listen to people speak about you. And I think you should take it to heart when they speak.
Only if I find it reasonable.
Okay, so that is a good point you made, that if you find it reasonable. And is it not important for you, for people to find what you're saying reasonable then?
I believe everything I say is reasonable.
No. It's not about what you say.
Masker, I want to speak now. What is this?
Okay, it's all right, Jide, let's go.
Thank you, nice one. And that is what it should be like, really, to be fair. Yeah, Jide, the question I'm asking is, the context I asked the question was about, you know, can this president be able to deal with the problem? Whatever he promised Tinubu, Trump, I'm going to deal with it within 90 days. Please give me 90 days to do it. Can he be able to do it? Because terrorists have their own life. They have funding sources. So
unfortunately, I don't. If I'll be, to be honest, before I answer that question, I need to say something. I don't even know where to start from anymore. Should I come to this platform and be crying? My eyes should be red. I should be crying. Hey, they are killing people in Nigeria. Hey, no, unaliving people in Nigeria. Hey, crying, yelling, shouting, being, crying blood, right? For everyone to know that I am really concerned about the innocent lives that are being taken. Because I don't understand. I come to this platform, I take the pain to share knowledge with people so that they can understand what is really going on, so that they can make their own decisions, political decisions. And someone here will be insulting me, and on the comment section, people will be insulting me, and someone even called my family. Someone even mentioned my family because I'm coming here to explain this to you into why some criminal
listen. When it comes to geopolitics, some people seem to have been programmed to shut Nigerians up, not to talk about it. Some people don't like when we talk abstract talks. Anything that is not about tribe, religion, Tinubu, Soludo, Nnamdi Kanu, they don't like it. So your job is to maintain your cool and keep at it, because it's not only about them, it's also the young ones that are listening, because sometimes they don't like what you are saying, but experience in the real world will remind them of what you said, and they'll say he was right. Tomorrow they will listen closer to what you are saying. So just don't take it personal. And some of all these people in the chat are like enemies of progress. All these people in the chat, they are enemies of progress. They fuel the fire. All these wicked people, they will fuel the fire and fueling both sides to be fighting each other.
One person was calling me the Chinese agents.
These people in the chat, they are wicked.
Jide, what I will tell you, Jide,
it will be your fan tomorrow.
You really want to make progress. You want to bring progress. You have to take some insult on the chin, unless if you are not also serious about what you're talking about. That's the truth. If people will insult you.
If you don't believe in what you are saying, now you're going to take offense.
Exactly.
But if you know what you're saying makes a lot of sense, like, for God's sake, why not? Just push on.
Go ahead.
Because sometimes some people are so emotional and traumatic. They will come on this channel on the keyboard and be saying,
leave that alone. You two have been emotional. Let it go.
There's a proverb. I don't know whether it is an Igbo or Yoruba proverb that says, if you are going to the market and you stop to answer every dog that is barking on the road, you will never reach market.
If nobody know you for anything, you are in trouble. That means you are not doing. You are not coming.
Yeah, exactly.
So they know you for something. So that's what. Okay. See, what we are talking about is event that is in unfolding. If you know Apple 9 in our time, it go. No, me say no go Apple.
Because honestly,
it's like a 10 clock like with this military rhetoric, right? Once in a while, everybody will say, "Oh shit, he talking this thing," you know. But when it's sometimes every day.
Okay. We've been talking about this even before now. Even before this man said what he said last week. We've been talking about it. Is it not happening now? You know how we've been talking about this thing.
That's what I say now.
We've been talking about it before now. Now it's not happening in our eyes. And it's like, I think we're not talking about it before.
What kind of chat people are these? Just ignore them.
But it has a support from outside. That's just our problem. Not that our problem, just like what Masak is saying. Yeah, we know that our leaders are evil. They are head bent on, they don't see anything with our leaders. We know that. But they are empowered, they are emboldened with the access, right? If we rush go as rock now, but people go fly out. America will welcome them, China will welcome them, right? So they keep until we cut them off. I think that's my goal. Let's cut the locals. Let's make that relationship difficult for them. Right? Both the lecturers, both the business people, let's make that relationship between the outside world and us difficult. Then we will see that we are actually making a
there is something. Finish what you are saying. Sorry.
Yeah. So, but if we cannot see that connection, because other nations that are free, because now we don't know who is an informant among us. Even among the leaders, they don't know who be who, right? That's why a military officer, Nigerian military officer, will come national TV. They talk, say they sit down with CIA beg for Buhari to be president. But people could not see, say, come. Like, which kind of influence these people get over us that they have to sign off who be our president? Like, people don't see.
You know what's annoying me? You're not saying that same entity should still come and save them. It's not madness. It's not someone that does not have sense.
Or maybe we were there abroad and not the right.
Okay, it seems like maybe God
implicated.
Maybe it's like why educating people that are just not normal.
I wanted to share this video. Hold on. Before you carry on, let me do some paperwork. See, like, share, and subscribe the video. Let me go and check how many likes we have got to so far, because we've got a reasonable amount of viewers for today. And I also wanted to share a few things. Let me just get this. Sorry, just hold on. Let me just try to get the number of.
Sorry, how many viewers do we have?
Almost 100, I think.
Oh, that's okay.
And the likes are 29. So if we have almost 200 people there, 29, that is barely 30% of viewers. No, barely 10%. What am I saying? 30%. It's going to 12% now. So please, like, share, and subscribe so that more people can see the video. These discussions are quite important, even if sometimes we get distracted, but we are being honest, and that's why people, have to also air their honest opinions and feelings here. So, and honesty is something that should be highly prized in a society that so much falsehood, in a media where so much falsehood is being, perpetrated and fanned and propagated all over the place. So we have to try to value what we have now. Sorry, I wanted to share a video. Yeah. Sorry, I wanted to share a video. Hold on. There are two things. Let me first confirm, because it's wanting to tell them they need to actually do it.
Hold on. Did everyone receive the link? Did everyone receive the link I sent on the studio chat? I sent
we have 5 people.
I sent 2 links.
Yeah, I've seen them.
I'm checking. He did not receive it on the chat. I'm wondering.
So this is an interesting stuff that we have to be watching for, because you know what happened with the Gaza thing where they attacked, Israel and all. And a lot of people wonder, how can the most effective secret service in the world not know something like that was going on right next to them? It seems like an impossibility. Secondly, in the context of Nigeria, the statement these people are about to make, you see how it connects to why sometimes things happen in nations. These are people that want mineral resources within a planet, but that's at a last resort. They will have to destroy the planet, but they need an excuse to do that when that time comes. So guess what the solution was, what it was that the person was advised to do. Let me play that video now.
There's no
you hear
audio.
that? Oh, sorry.
There's no audio.
Yeah, sorry. Let me go back a bit.
Far. You need a radical, and I will only get you so far. Propaganda will only get you so far. You need a radical insurgency you can count on. You need Gorman rebels you can depend on to do the wrong thing. Did Krennic offer?
So that statement, very short and concise.
But
you need,
honestly, forefather, you know that this video, it doesn't look authentic, right?
No, it's actually authentic. I know the reason why I actually played it. It was this program was shown this year after 2 years of the listen. So the idea was that the name of the program is Andor, and the idea was that if you want to have an excuse to go in there, you need rebels within the place to do the wrong thing, so that it gives you the pretext to come in.
Fiction, actually, not.
No, that's fiction.
Okay,
it's fiction,
good.
But it's fiction based on facts of what is happening in the world. Just like they try to talk about the Epstein file, this thing in Western media, they do that all the time. So they are trying to reveal the strategies of how these things are done. You know, because you will not expect somebody to be saying, get the rebels to do the wrong thing that will give you an excuse to come in. The rebels are supposed to be fighting you, but you are the one engineering them.
Yeah, that has been their blueprint for decades.
Yeah, you engineer the rebels.
I think that is this thing you are saying. This is only even me. I've told you to read that book, The Confessions of an Economic Hitman.
Yeah.
That's even not fiction. That is for real. The man was the one doing all these things. He actually wrote a book. So the fact of the matter is that we know all these things.
But sometimes I think all these things is what it kind of refreshing. That's why people go to Sunday sermon. It's good to refresh it, because sometimes people lose step and start forgetting these things are actually real.
Yes.
I think that's why sometimes it's good to be doing.
That's why they are calling Jide conspiracy theories.
Jide is, you know.
But do you know the beauty of what is about to happen? What normally would happen, somebody like Jide say what he says, you think is far-fetched. And this is what I was saying, that by the time the Americans come, people are thinking that they are coming to save people. And you start seeing what Jide was saying, playing out. Guess what? You get a lot of convicts.
Yes. Let me acknowledge the contribution, because these contributions are very important. And we have to respect it is the pounds. You know, this is the pounds contribution. Thank you, Joseph OG517. Forefather, the Sharia Council asked Tinubu to sack Amupitan because he reported Nigeria to USA. Yes, he shouldn't have reported Nigeria to USA. That's Mumu thinking. And why would you go and report why would you go and report Nigeria to foreigners?
Because you don't get respect.
See what's your problem here?
You don't have respect, okay?
You want to invite people to come and attack Nigeria? What kind of still is that one? Deal with your problem. Deal with Tinubu here. When you finish with Tinubu, then you take over and shape the country. And to be fair, we are all failures. I consider myself a failure too. I've not done enough. I could do more. Let's face it, we can all do more.
Even at this point, you live in London, you are a threat to that Nigerian sovereignty.
You know, no, because him going to America is not helping. It's not helping. I could run to British Council here and British Downing Street. Is that going to help me? No. You're just giving them tools to finish you off. That's what I would do. If you run to me, I will finish you off. That's what I would do. Why would you run to me? Am I your parent? It's like you have your own parent and you're running to some other person's parent to come and save you. Let me get on, Jare. Let me get on. Yeah, thank you for the donation, and the money is very, very welcome. And the likes have gone up, but I'm not going to say it's gone up significantly because let me see, 40 from 26. That's 14 extra likes. And we have well over 100 people watching. I know maybe some of you are watching and watching TV from afar or something, but please pick up your remote control, like, share, let other people know. And we want to see the viewers expanding because we want to actually get the truth to all these people. I believe everybody that comes here try to be as honest as possible. When they are not being that way, or we feel like there's a lot of gap in what they are saying, people challenge them. Okay, let's
just like show is challenging you. There is a contest to that message. Not to beat her, so correct it. That the report was in 2020, not this one.
Oh, 2020. Okay, that was in 2020. What am I to correct? Oh, I see. Oh, you see that? Look at that. Joseph G. Joseph Oji. I'm sorry, that's a very well-known name.
Father, hold on. This is how they get us. They give you £5. You begin to do propaganda about Abibeta. Just £5. If they can't give you £5,000, what do you will do?
I will sing their praises. But you are not going to ask me to sing praises of. No, if you give me £1 million to sing praises of our demise, no, I won't do it because it's not worth it. If you give me 1 billion to, I will take that 1 billion to go and start something. And you're not going to like it. You're not going to like it. So my point is, I will take the 1 billion and go and start something with it. So,
we'll get you people here. We'll give them time before.
Yeah, 4 minutes.
But this was in 2020. Thank you for the donation, Joseph Oji. You are a hero today. And I hope all the, well-wishers in the chat. Well-wishers is very, very heavily quoted. Well-wishers in the chat. You donate to the channel, and so that this channel can do better because it costs money to maintain the channel. And I'll be watching all of you, especially the ones that like to insult people a lot. This thing is going to be costing you soon. Come on, donate to the channel so that we can be able to do better. Maybe we will be paying the panelists too. You will see how they will be rushing, and more qualified people will start. We start showing up and we start kicking some people out and bringing more qualified people to come and give you more truths. But that's not going to happen. These guys are illustrious sons of Nigeria, and they are going to be here. We are going to be paying them, and they are going to be doing more work for us. Look at, I believe that Jide is actually doing more and more research, and so am I. We spend a lot of time doing research. Let's face it. I do. I'm sure Ovie does. Ovie submissions, you can tell is a learner. He goes and studies, does research. Jargon, everybody is doing research. Masker, you can tell. We are all getting better at what we understand and what we are sharing.
All my research end up on Okpawolo decks. Whatever Okpawolo tell me, that's what I will do.
Look at that.
Okpawolo that cannot read. How will he read it?
We are not skipping Jide. Let's allow Jide to give us his own submission. And Jide, please, I really don't get disheartened by this thing. I think your day will come. Your day will come. Oh, look at that. Tattoo.
Wow.
Tattoo. That is how it's supposed to be. That is the attitude we want to see. And also, money is important. See, because one, oh my God, show that is a bit too far. Show you say tattoo for president. That's a bit too far. Wow.
We are blaming our leaders for accepting mansion in Dubai. You see?
That's a good one. The dollar, this is dollar, American dollar. This is what Trump is fighting for. Trump is trying to make sure the dollar stays at the top. Rob is fighting for it. So I really appreciate your contribution. Seriously, we need to start donating to the channel so that Dr. Daming can do more. Or everybody will be encouraged to do better. We'll give them this. Personally, if we're getting enough funds, the panelists will be getting it too. That's my own plan. If I have my own,
I say no gonna promote our platform. That's all I ask for.
Yes, I've not promoted to Niger too. Subscribe to Niger is also streaming on this live feed, because one of my plans is if I have a platform that is grown and people are coming on, whatever I get, I will share it with the people that are coming on the panel. If I can.
So when you say streaming, some of us are digital immigrants.
Show is going to report you to Oga.
So what do you mean? How do we see what the True Niger channel? What do you mean by streaming also?
No, while I stream here, it's also streaming to the True Niger's channel. So like if I post this now, anytime I post a comment, it goes to the 4 channels that the live feed is going to, because we always have backup channels. True Niger is one of them too. So like this is from True Niger's this is channel, and this is from Iroko Post. This is from Show. This one is from Show, and this one is from 90 Minutes. This in Africa, the one they used to discuss this Sunday programs. So yeah, the True Niger's one. What I noticed is that people double subscribe. When they subscribe before, they go and subscribe again, and in other words, they unsubscribe. So please don't do that. When you see that you've already subscribed, check it. If you see that you've already subscribed, don't subscribe again. You are just going to unsubscribe. They go backward. And if you know people, get them to come there and subscribe, because I'm one of those people. I don't think I'm wired to spin. I just try to give you as I see it. I'm not wired to. I can't. Even if I try, I will fail. So don't bother with that. I will just give you the truth as I see it. And thank goodness God has given me the mind to be able to do a bit of research, and I will use that for the purpose of why I'm here. The more you fund it, the more I'm likely to show up here. Otherwise, there are many things I could be doing to make money, and I do that. That's what I do. So thank you for the donations. I really do appreciate it. And let me check the likes, how whether the likes have gone up enough, at least on Dr. Damages. If you are on True Niger, also like 6 more people have gone to like on the Dr. Damages. I don't know what is going on the True Niger's channel. Let me check that to see whether there's even 1 like going on there. And then let's see. There's one like is what I've seen there. So I've seen only 1 like. If you have not gone to the channel, if you have the capacity to go there, please go like, share and subscribe on the True Niger, because it's good we do these things. And because in time, I promise you are going to see the show advance further, and you're going to get better and better quality information, because we're even discussing that we should have sent people to Anambra to go and check some of the results, what was happening on the ground, so you actually see how these things are actually rigged. And many things we could have done, like investigating all these places that they said people have been displaced from. I truly want to send people there to go and investigate those villages that people have taken over. We need to see those evidence and brought out in the open, if it is true. So these things, you need the resources to do them, and if you support, you're going to see things truly happening on the ground. I assure you of that. So thank you for the donations and the support. Let's get back to the discussions. Oh my God, some people are here. Okay, they're welcome.
So I want to. Okay, you want to welcome them. Okay, I was going to.
Let me welcome. I speak the truth. I think, are you all right? You seem a little bit down today. At least from the way you are putting your hand on it.
By the time the guy start attacking you, it's okay.
Yeah, because he's doing a lot of damn talking, man. Let's get on with the talking.
He just won't provoke him. I mean, nobody is doing it.
So I can't say one thing, he don't start attacking. It's all right. Jefferson, thank you for joining us. Okay, I think the panel is open now. It's more open now. So I think you guys can generally self-regulate, but let's allow Jide to make his submission first, then we can carry on in a more open way. Jide, please go ahead.
Yeah, you see, there's some misleading information by some people when they come on this show, right? Like, someone came on this show earlier, I think it was under Dr. Damages, and said that if the US intervened in other countries and they were prosperous, right? Like South Korea, like Japan, like Germany. And they don't understand the context. That is actually not true. The US did not help them. In fact, they were developed before the war decimated those countries, right? The Marshall Plan, the idea of the Marshall Plan, you know, to put this in context, well, the two major goals of the Marshall Plan was to ensure that those countries are not communists. And secondly, to ensure that they do not rise to compete with the Anglo-American empire. That's why those countries today, they are developed, but they still cannot stand and, you know, go against America's foreign policy. They can't. They are all vassal states of American foreign policy. You understand? So that's one thing we need to know. The second thing is they were already developed. They already had scientists, engineers. They already had everything. They had all the wealth. They were Nazis. But they had a deal with the US where the US incorporated a lot of those Nazis into the CIA, right? They also incorporated a lot of the power structures from Germany into the power structure of the US, including Japan and all these countries. Then at the same time, they opened their markets for them to then resuscitate their development. That's different from Nigeria and all the other countries that the United States decimated, like Nigeria, like Vietnam, like Iraq. These countries are fighting for their lives. They are underdeveloped countries, or they are developing countries that are trying to be developed. They are not industrialized countries. I don't know why we mix all these things up. Now, I want to give a geopolitical lesson very briefly. I'll try to be as
the investment was $13 billion at 10% interest that was given to them. 13 billion.
Thank you,
right.
Thank you. You know, like there are many, I don't want to go into the details, right? Thank you, Ovie. But these are the misleading things that all these ignorant people keep talking about, and it's very disturbing. But let me give some geopolitical analysis. Nigeria is a country with internal contradictions. We all understand that. Oh, you keep saying that Nigeria cannot work, right? Nigeria is a country with internal contradictions, with people with conflicting values, identity, religion, you know. Historically, so they have a lot of conflicting, you know, perspective and ideals. We all agree, right? The North is different from the South. Nigeria was a creation of the British. But there's one thing I want us to understand. Countries like Nigeria, I know it's not unique to Nigeria. There are many countries that have internal contradictions. And these countries, the imperialists, like the United States and the West, they use these countries as pawn to serve their geopolitical interests. And I'll give the list of those countries. The first example is Sudan. If you look at Sudan, the history of Sudan, and what is going on in Sudan today, we can see what's going on in Sudan today. How they played a role in the secession of South Sudan, how they played a role in the destabilization of Sudan for their geopolitical interests. Another example is Iraq. Iraq is another example of a country with internal contradictions. You have a Sunni leader like Saddam Hussein.
Sorry, slow down before the people start losing you. What is their geopolitical interest in a place like Sudan? Because they may have one, but what is it? People don't know what it is.
Yes. Yeah, because of time, I do want to. Let me give it. So, Sudan, that's a good question. They need to keep Sudan destabilized so that they can continue to extract the mineral resources. And there are multiple players that are there, like the United States, like the UAE, right? Like even Russia, you know. But the people that are actually...
Russia's are the biggest threat.
Yes.
Russia was looking to have a harbor there. That's a
Governor, please, can you also ask him where is he getting all this information from, please?
It's written now, it's out there.
From where now? Tell us now, make we go read.
Because I know the information. If you search it, it's on Google. Just go to Google, you see it.
No, make it direct us so that don't be saying.
I will send it. I will send
okay, let me find
as
one.
many links. I've sent some links.
And who are the writers of all this thing where they talk? Where then get their own?
I will send
Western paper.
I'm happy that I'm getting these questions, and I will send it because I want everyone to listen and follow all these things too. So I will send
please don't misinform people, because
I don't misinform people. Don't bring me down, please. Like
I'm not bringing you down. We are listening to you. Sometimes we get crazy. Forefather is just telling you now, don't lose us. You join so many things together.
Okay.
Go straight to make we fit understand you, my brother. I'm interested to listen to you, but sometimes you mix a lot of things. Even myself, I don't know where you are going. Now, forefather was able to bring you down. Please go straight. Don't confuse us. We want to listen to you because it seems that you really want to tell us a lot. So let me take my time to listen, Seth, to even understand you. Sorry to disturb you, but I want you to understand my point of view. I really want to listen to you because I think you have enough that you want to share. So please, don't confuse us. We're not there too brainy like you, you know.
And everyone's, we are all brainy.
It's a fair point.
Thank you so much, Revolution now. Yeah, okay. So as I was saying, so Nigeria is an internal contradiction. So what happens is they do a kind of divide and conquer to destabilize those countries in order for their geopolitical goals, right? If they can't carry out regime change. So Nigeria is one example. I gave Sudan as one of the typical example, where South Sudan and Sudan was initially a country, right? The South Sudanese were a Christian majority. The Northern Sudanese were more of the Arab-like, right? They were Arab-like Muslim majority. And the whole idea was, they have this political difference and they sponsored Janjaweed terrorists to destabilize the country. And also, they also carried out...
Who sponsored them? Who?
UAE has always been known. UAE is a vassal of the United States, right? They played a role in sponsoring Janjaweed. They're like Boko Haram. They are a paramilitary organization, almost like Boko Haram, to cause destabilization for political reasons, right? And also to possibly cause regime change. And this was successful in 2019 when they ousted Bashar al-Assad. Not Bashar al-Assad, forgive me. I can't remember his name now, but I think it's Omar Bashir or something. I don't want to go into the details, but the point I'm making is countries that have internal contradictions, they cause divide and conquer and destabilize those countries. For many reasons, there are many geopolitical reasons. It could be to plunder their resources. It could be to use those countries against other countries, right?
Are you speculating now or what?
I'm not speculating. I'm making a statement. I'm making a point. Iraq is...
So you're using it could be. Sorry, sir, I go ask you a question. When you use the word it could be, that means you're not sure. No,
I said they are using them as a pawn. I didn't say it could be. Maybe I didn't say it could be. I said they use them as a pawn, like Iraq. It's not. There are different things they use them for. Iraq, for instance, Iraq as a country, they used Iraq as a pawn against Iran, right? After Iran had their revolution in 1979, they used Iraq as a proxy to fight Iran. But Iraq has an internal contradiction because even though they are Muslims, you have the Shia and the Sunnis. The Shiites are the majority, but it is ruled by a Sunni ruler called Saddam Hussein. Saddam Hussein was a U.S. puppet that was used to fight Iran. So the point I'm making is countries that are not united. I'll give much more easy examples. Afghanistan is another example. Afghanistan, right? In the 1970s, Afghanistan was a secular country. So a secular country, not a Muslim country, not a country that was controlled by jihadists. It was a secular country. You had people that were very liberal, right? You had, in fact, their government was very secular, and they also had a monarch. You know what the United States did? They wanted Afghanistan to be a pawn against the Soviet Union. So what did they do? Everyone can check this. They call it Operation Cyclone. They used the CIA sponsored terrorists, extremists, jihadists in Afghanistan to destabilize that country, right? And to kick out the secular leader in Afghanistan. That was the beginning of the destruction of Afghanistan. And everything that happened afterwards, right? The Soviets invaded Afghanistan to defeat the jihadists. They failed, right? Then the US sponsored them, gave them weapons, right? Then they call themselves the Mujahideen. That's where Osama bin Laden came from. That destabilization of Afghanistan, right? So they use them as a pawn. I'll give another example. Ukraine is another example. We can see what's going on in Ukraine. Ukraine is a country of internal contradictions like Nigeria. Ukraine is another example of a country like Nigeria. In Western Ukraine, you have those that are pro-West. The majority of them like the West. They like the US. You understand? They like Germany. They are very anti-Russian. You understand? In the East, Majority of them are ethnic Russians. They have a communist mindset. So there's an internal contradiction there. There's a rivalry there. Then what happened was the US, they made it in Ukraine in 2014 to carry out regime change operation. You understand? That so that when the puppets came to power, they were now attacking the ethnic Russians. Just like in Nigeria, they're attacking the Christians in northern Nigeria, in north central, right? They're attacking the Christians and the Muslims, but they're targeting everyone, right? In Benue State. I don't know if you guys can connect the dots. So they do this to destabilize.
But let me ask you before you go further. So how does this connect to Nigeria now, please? Because
yes.
we are going too far. Bring us back home. How does all this thing you are saying?
He's telling you how America operates.
I'm giving, so the point that's a good question. So revolution. So the thing is, everything going on in Nigeria is not new. That's the point I'm making. It's the same playbook they are using that they've used in other countries.
Who?
The CIA, the United States and the West, through their intelligence operations. You understand? It's not a new thing in
For what purpose? What is the purpose, bro?
For domination, for domination, I give examples. For domination, for plunder of resources, right? For geopolitical gains.
Which resources are you talking? Resources that the Nigerians don't see.
Mineral resources, our oil, we can go on and on, right? With the resources that we're talking about.
But I don't see it as a Nigerian. I don't enjoy anything from that. It doesn't. No common Nigeria sees anything. The only one
Revolution now. Think about it. If they feel that they have to come and get or secure the resources now, something must have warned them that maybe that is under threat. That maybe the resources is about to be diverted back to the people. You see what I mean?
Which is good now.
Yeah, but they are coming to stop it again now. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't understand. You confuse me.
Because what I'm trying to shed light on is if they are choosing to come in now, when somebody's taking your wealth before and you are, like you said, which is true, you are not seeing the wealth. But if they feel like they have to come in and bomb that place now, it means that there's a threat of that wealth. No. So, because you said we are not seeing the wealth. So what is it America is going to, if they come and take it, it doesn't matter.
So what America is saying, they're talking about the religious, the Christian persecution. They're not talking about wealth now.
You are talking about wealth. You are talking about wealth because sorry, let me take this one. Let me take this one. Because you are talking about wealth, and the reason why I'm taking this one because I've had
you talk of wealth now.
I mean you reply to him that the wealth you are not seeing it, and I've had a lot of people say that you're not seeing the wealth. But I said even if that was the case, you're not seeing the wealth. The reason not to support what you are doing is because they are already taking the wealth before. So if they are coming to bomb you now, the deductive reasoning should tell you that maybe because the wealth is about to be diverted back to you, and they are coming to intervene to stop that from happening.
When you want to explain something to someone, okay, it is not an opportunity to try to show, and this is not trying to cut into anybody's sales. It is not an opportunity to try to show how intelligent you are or how versed you are, because you always let me land. I'm speaking in general. Let me just land.
I'm not having this today. I'm not having
I can speak.
No, I'm not having this. These are disruptive. Enough of it. Come on. If we want to talk, we just talk reasonably with each other. Some say people are trying to be smart. I'm trying to explain something that he said that you are just. Please go on, Jide. I don't need this.
Yeah, let me have revolution now. So revolution now, this is the way it works, right? So basically, the idea is they create a narrative. They cause destabilization and create a narrative and use that narrative to intervene in that country. You understand? So I'll use
Jide, sorry, please. Because I'm sorry to disturb you. I didn't come into.
No, it's fine. I understand.
What I'm trying to say is they are creating a narrative.
Yes.
But to somebody like me, they are not creating a narrative. They are talking about what is happening. And you say they are creating it. Are they not killing Christians?
Revolution, good. Everything you are saying is valid. The point I'm making is the narrative does not matter if it is true or wrong. The point is they are creating a narrative. I'm not saying the narrative is a lie or a true.
Okay, sorry.
It is a narrative, but that is not.
Wait, hold on.
They're not coming to intervene in Nigeria based on moral ground. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense.
It doesn't make sense to me. I'm very confused.
Okay.
Let me, excuse me, guys, if I can, brother, Revolution.
Yes, sir.
It is this, sir. America used an excuse to go into Iraq. The excuse was they have weapons of mass destruction. However, they went in there and they controlled the oil coming out of Iraq almost up until today. Okay. That is the narrative, if you can appreciate that.
Yes, that's a narrative.
In Iraq situation, we found out that they lied. But in the Nigerian situation, are they lying?
I want to ask a question. The question goes to you. Who was the president during the time of weapons of mass destruction? Who was the president? And guess what?
Doesn't matter. President doesn't matter.
No, it matters because
American policy
don't forget.
I want to resemble to revolution now first. Jefferson. Let me about to revolution now first.
No, wait, hold on.
Okay.
The American people also asked questions. They also look at the end of the day, after all the hoopla, Bush and the American people had to dig it out. Maybe you don't know much about this, but
dig what out?
Yeah, they didn't have to dig out. They knew that something didn't add up. Because whether I like it or not, I could remember.
But it did has been done.
When I was in Nigeria, I was hearing Bush proudly boasting that he was spending trillions of dollars fighting this war. I wanted to hear him very well. I said, guy, he didn't talk millions, he didn't say billions, trillions. That's how the American money. In fact, from that period till date, that's how the American economy went bad. That period.
Yeah, but it did have been done.
Let me respond to Revolution now. He's asking a very important question, and I want to give a very good answer. So this is the point. A narrative, Revolution now, sir, please remove the mind of is it true or is it a lie? Remove that.
No, I cannot remove it. Now, how are you telling me to remove my reality?
Why I'm saying you should remove
Jide, you cannot get him to understand you today. That's not going to happen.
No, but I like the fact that Revolution now is trying to understand.
Yes.
I like that.
So I'll give an example. Okay. So if you look at Vietnam, you know the story of Vietnam, how US invaded Vietnam, right? Vietnam wanted to be communists, right? And the US said they needed to go and liberate Vietnam from communism. Was the US lying? They were saying the truth. Vietnam was trying to be communists, right? Then US said they were going to invade Vietnam to liberate them from communism because communism is evil.
But you need to understand. No, hold on. I know where you're going with this.
I'm not saying communism is evil.
What you need to understand is that whatever happened in that period, don't forget there was a different president. You know this.
Forget president, my brother. I don't know why you keep saying president.
No. The way you are saying this, I mean, look at his one president that made all this.
Jefferson.
Wait now, please
Jefferson,
wait.
You may be right about that, but let him finish so that Revolution now can get the information.
Let me finish. I know. I'm sorry, sir. Let me finish this.
I go to watch underground. They listen. I'm going. I
really want to respond to Revolution. I want to talk to Revolution now.
I'm coming back.
Okay.
He's coming back.
People can continue. I don't need to interrupt, but what you need to understand is that all these decisions were not made by one president from that time till now. Yes, we know that there is what they call it. There is the America has a policy and all that. But don't forget, it's not one person. It's not the same president. It's not the same thinking. It's just like in Nigeria. Let's use Nigeria as a practical case study. Is it the same president that was operating 2009?
You cannot use Nigeria because America is an empire.
You don't understand what I'm trying to say here. It is not the same ideology. Try and get it. When one president comes in, he comes with one ideology. The other person will come in, he will come with another ideology. That we need to understand.
Let me respond to Jefferson.
What the national consensus
Let me respond to Jefferson.
Consensus is. Let's get that.
Jefferson.
Okay, American foreign policy has nothing to do with it.
I understand what you're saying.
For people that are commenting,
I understand.
Politics is the same with American politics. What I'm saying is that, irrespective of what the national policy is, irrespective of the country, the people that is in that regime have the decision to make, to know in which direction they need to steer.
No, that's not true. That's not a fact.
That's not a fact.
America is an empire. It's not a state. They have what they call the American planners, member of the Pentagon and the credentialists. This policy is written even before the American presidents were born. They know they change them. They just deactivate the times and dates. It does okay. Under Donald Trump, over 400 executive this thing has been signed. Which of them he writes? They were written before he was born.
So even if he was written, does it mean that it's all of them that is following it?
See, you need to understand what propaganda is.
You need to understand all these things, and they don't review it.
Then you understand how America operates.
Now you talk. All our politics. Now you say that they sit down, they talk on this one. The people who take the seats, they know what they see. They know what they
My brother,
so when they talk for here.
My brother, you are analyzing from TV and newspaper, which is okay. But what I'm
analyzing the source, I can even challenge that even from that very source. They are seeing it and they are deciding which part to stay.
Okay, don't finish.
They are thinking about it.
Can I respond?
No, well, go ahead and tell me now.
Can I respond? When it comes to American foreign policy, right? It doesn't matter who the president is. The policy shape the president, not the other way around. Okay? So it doesn't matter who is coming. Everything has already been dated 50 years ahead. It doesn't matter who is coming. Now, if you are not saying how you are going to apply it, now varies from ideology, that's different. But it doesn't matter what presidency says. America don't operate based on Republic or Democrat. They have gone beyond that. Okay? So what you are seeing, hold on. If you want to understand American way, American politics, radio, TV, television, and other are all propaganda models. Whatever that we are listening to today, they don't decide down decades ago. So now propaganda model, me and you, they analyze. Okay? So it has nothing to do with president is. It doesn't matter if Trump go. If America
you are not whether you like it or not,
could both of you be correct? Let me just add something.
No, American foreign policy has not.
Jefferson, hold on. Let me just add something. Maybe both of you are correct, because from my observation of history is that I've not seen any American president that closed so many military bases out of the 700 or something they have in America. So it means no matter how peacenik they are still following the same direction. But
Pentagon budget increase every year.
Let me add it, but it still doesn't mean that. Let me finish the point I was making so that you understand where I'm coming from. I think
I want to find out.
Jefferson, this is where Ovie is correct. In the bigger scheme of things, America seems to be traveling in one direction. The plan has already been written. It doesn't mean that when a president comes into office, there is no smaller areas that they can influence, like Trump sending military to different cities. Maybe Biden would never have done that, or Kamala Harris would never have done that. So there
Russia and Ukraine is a classical example. Russia, Ukraine.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. There are bigger things that it doesn't matter which president is in there. There are bigger things that the president, it doesn't matter who is in there.
If Russia and Ukraine is even more complex, Cuba have been under sanctions for over close to 60 years. Every American president come and go. Which of them have removed those sanctions?
Obama tried now, he didn't get anywhere.
Ovie, to a large extent, you're right. Let me just chip in a little bit. What America does is, regardless of where you are, America has, regardless of the time period and regardless of the situation on ground, America always, what we do is we do a lot of simulations. I've tried to mention some of this sometimes and try to predict there actually are people try to predict what could possibly happen based on what is happening now. So what's happening now, what has happened before, what could possibly happen in the future. This is why you'll find, for example, scenarios in, let me use West Africa as a point. So people can actually be posted out to West Africa, natives of West Africa, certain places in West Africa, and their only job is to work possibly with, say, the embassy as attaches. You could sometimes they just come there and say they're even businessmen. But their job is to see what's going on the ground. You see, what they're doing now in a lot of situations, in my opinion, from hearing certain people, especially, let's use Nigeria as an example. Some of the people that were vociferously speaking about this Christian, so-called Christian genocide, were people that identified themselves as missionaries. If you look at them online, most of them will say, I'm a Christian missionary, I'm a Christian missionary, I'm a Christian missionary. Outside of that, if you went and check their background, you're not finding anything else. Go to the so-called website, and I mean, 2 + 2 were always before. So if you have any understanding of how these things, well, you already know who these people are. It doesn't matter, huh? I thought someone said something. It doesn't matter who's in charge. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who is in charge. All that just matters is the scenario on the ground, and they can make. You could go in there. At least from what I've heard. And now this one that I'm speaking on, I don't have personal experience on. But you could go in there, and you could say, they said once the president is elected, he goes in, he has his own plans, he has things he wants to do, and then certain people will actually come in to tell him that, listen, all these things you want to do is fine and dandy, but this is what is going to happen. This is what you're going to do. We know this is what you want to do, but this is what you really are going to do because this is what is happening. There's so many things that happen in the world that ordinary people don't know about, and they'll never know about.
To add what you are saying, even Putin himself, and Google it, Putin himself said it.
Everywhere.
It doesn't matter.
Everywhere.
Hold on. This is what he said. See, it doesn't matter the president that come and sit down and negotiate. As soon as he finish, men in suits with briefcase will come and say, this is the direction. This is Putin saying it, not me. America presidency is decided 40 years ahead. Now listen, they are not going to say Jefferson will be president in 40 years. No. But 40 years is just 2 generations. The generation that will be in 40 years, they know their economic power.
No, America is a machine. It's systemic. What makes America function? Okay, the only thing that makes America function is its predictability. From the ordinary workers to people in the Pentagon to people in agencies that you never heard about, that you'll never hear about. So what makes America, for example, in America, we know that there's going to be a midterm election next November. For example, we know that mayoral elections happened last week. We know that if someone, hold on, sir. Let me finish, please. Let's all listen to each other. I think we have this tendency, this is why my guy up there gets upset, but people, I think we have this tendency of not listening to each other, and then we're really eager to reply. And that doesn't make for a good learning experience when everybody wants to prove that they, you know what I mean? But you can go ahead. I'll listen and I'll chip in later.
Oh God, I just wanted to say, in that prediction, take Trump for example, right? Tell me one president anywhere in history that talk to the press every day, at least for 30 minutes, every day. Never happened before. Why is it happening now? Because of the time we are in information age. So if you follow through traction, there's a reason it's been in our media face.
Well, it could be because it was a TV personnel.
That's what I'm saying.
Personality,
There's a reason they made
but,
it. He's a billionaire who is a TV personality.
Okay.
In America, so everything is predictable, just like what the truth is saying. So if you once everything is predictable, then who's the messenger?
So okay, so let me continue what I was saying. So everything, the thing that makes America function is systematic predictability. So you know for a fact the bus is going to arrive this time, and the bus time is not going to change for the next 60 years. Think about that. You go to this station, the train arrives at that time. If you go buy bread is probably going to be $1. And if it's going to increase to 125, you will know. And it's going to stay 125 for maybe the next 20 years. You commit this crime. If the judge wants to sentence you, the system, even before you get in front of a judge, is the same thing all around. So that predictability. Now, what happens when the system gets disrupted? Everything goes awry. So it's not so much that Trump, or we're in the information age, as you said. I mean, that has some credence to it. But the point is,
it's the president of the moment.
Things are changing. Things are changing. The world as we know it is not going to be the same. It's not the same. But you cannot, it's just like you cannot come into people's faces and tell them there's aliens right now, right? I'm not saying there is, I'm not saying there isn't. But change has to be gradual. This is what they're doing. So it's not like, oh, it's just the information age, or no. Things are changing. They're systematically breaking the things that made America what it is. Would you imagine in the past, America telling Nigeria that they're going to attack it? It'll never happen. It'll never happen. Or you force people, for example, to take a COVID jab and say, you have to take this jab or else. And then you come back 4 years later and you tell people, well, you know what? We were wrong. But 4 years prior, you wanted to lock everybody up that didn't take the jab. So change is happening. It's not rapid. It is gradual. It is in front of your face. All these little mundane issues that everybody's fighting over. I think, in my experience, I think this is really what they want. You know, I think this is really what they want. And the more we grapple over all these silly things instead of digging deeper and having elevated conversations and thinking outside the box, you're going to wake up one day, they're going to put you in a line, you're going to get chipped up. It's just like forefathers. Let me end with this. So it's just like forefathers. It's just like, I'm not here to argue. Can I finish what I'm saying, please? Don't tell me to wait. So it's just like forefathers made a point earlier, right? And then he wanted to talk about, can I please finish? You didn't interrupt anybody else. Please.
There's a reason why I want to interject.
You will interject. Can I please finish so I don't get thrown off?
How can we elevate when we are busy fighting and hating on each other?
All right.
Question.
All right, I'll answer that. I'll answer that. Thank you. You've shown your grievance. So, Ovia, what I was trying to say, like forefathers made a point earlier, and he was talking about the cashless society. And he was actually elated that Nigeria had a cashless society. But if you listen, for example, to someone like Jagun in the past, he has constantly come on here and said, you got to be wary of these new changes they're giving to you because they seem good, but eventually, you know, maybe you're really going in the direction that they want. But yeah, that's my little rant, and based on everything you guys were saying, Jefferson, I don't know what you were asking, but yeah.
Yeah, so I want to, the reason why I said it is because you feel okay that we are fighting each other. Now let's look at it this way. If we have put our house in order, do you think it could have been it has result to this mess? And think about it. What gain if we put our house in order and we're trying to elevate ourselves and live as a country, put our differences aside and advance our cause? If we're trying to do that and some misfits amongst us go to America, go to all these rogue countries and say, oh, they are doing this, or maybe bring one lie or the other, and they say they are coming to invade. Don't you think there will be more suspicion? Then there will be more suspicion.
But I've said that. And I've said that numerous times on here. Now, one of the reasons. Let me give you a background. One of the reasons Forefather gets antsy when I bring up these things because it contradicts his position. And I've always said, and I've said it here more than, if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. A place like Nigeria, especially with the poverty level, especially a section of the country feels that it is being treated unjustly, namely the selfish, right? And I really think it's all of Nigeria, all the poor people in Nigeria. I think a place like Nigeria, the utmost thing we have to do is invest in things that will improve on the lives of the people. And you're right, like you're rightly saying, say there was, everybody could make a decent living. Say everybody could go to school, there was universal health care, even if everybody is not rich. But you go and you turn on the electricity and it turns on. You go, you don't have a car, you go to the bus stop and you pay your little, I don't know, 1 naira or 2 naira and you get on the bus. You're fine. You have 3 square meals with all the nutritions. You have a stub toe or you have malaria, you can go to the hospital with as less fees, enough not to cripple you, you can pay for it. If you could make a decent living, I don't think America would come into Nigeria. At least they wouldn't be able to use the excuse they're using now. And if they did, the whole of Nigeria would rally around the country. If the justice system, for example,
what about Libya? Wait.
Let me finish. But that was what I said. I just said, even if they wanted to use an excuse, they would not use this excuse that they're using now. I just said that. So maybe they would have chosen a different excuse.
Burkina Faso, right? It's not like in Burkina Faso where they say they're using the goats to protect themselves. But the people knew better. Do you see the difference?
Right.
The people knew what they wanted. And that's why they are fighting every night and day, every night to protect their leader. They are doing it on their own.
So the main security any nation needs, and I've said it here 1,000 times, and I know Forefather is probably listening, is thinking different ways to try to kick me out again. And I've said it, we don't need at this point ICBMs and all these fantasy aircraft carriers and nuclear weapons or even man. You don't just take you say you want more soldiers, because I hear him say this all the time. You want more soldiers. We need more men in the front. They're untrained. What do you think is going to happen? Half of them are going to die. Half of them are going to go AWOL. They're going to run away. Or the rest are going to defect and fight on the side of the enemy. This is what is going to happen because you have a demoralized, untrained, improperly armed army. Well, I mean, at times when people say certain things, you understand, like, okay, we're all talking from our level of understanding. But it is not more fighting men. Arms and ammunition are not going to help Nigeria remove Boko Haram and the problems of insurgency in Nigeria. In that regard, Nigeria might need more intelligence. But in the short term, or even in the long term, I think you have to improve on the welfare and the life of the people. Make them feel a sense of belonging. You cannot expect me now to go to bed hungry, seeing you drive around in a Rolls Royce, or you boasting on TV talking about, well, I'm a minister, I got a Rolls Royce, what you gonna do? I got it. And they say, how you get it? Well, I got it. And then you expect me a war is about to pop off and I'm gonna fight for you. I'm not gonna fight for you. Even if I had the weapons, I'm not fighting for you. But you have to create a sense of nationalism. And how do you create a sense of nationalism? You create a sense of belonging. How do you create a sense of belonging? You create a sense of fear of loss. If people believe that their lifestyle is going to be stopped, if there's going to be something to impede it, people are going to fight to the end, even on an individual basis. This is why America, let's say America was to get invaded today, everybody's going to band together. We're going to die here because we don't want the Chinese to come and put us in shackles. See what I'm saying? So Nigerian leaders, there's a lot they need to do. There's a lot Nigerians themselves need to do. And
so
I think
you are saying
but the people that are feeling the pain, that where this
announcements.
I'll be done. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Sorry about that. So the people that brain cells, so the people that are feeling the pain of the killings and everything now. So why the short-term plan? Because you see, it doesn't really make any sense. If you observe this week, the Sultan of Sokoto has gone to visit Buhari. It's not by accident. Gumi automatically became a...
Buhari is dead.
You mean Tinubu?
No, you understand. So Gumi was a spokesman who had been speaking about how to manage situation. So my question is, why has he not been speaking all this while to tell the people to stop?
Short term. So when I say short term solution, I don't.
It is selective justice.
Right, but when I say short term solution, Jefferson, I don't mean a 6-month plan. In the short term, meaning in the immediate time, right now, maybe you have to start and figure out something. Maybe go into your reserves.
This boy, it's not only this guy have to be talking here. This guy talk more than 30 minutes. Other people have to talk. They can have to talk.
All right.
Talk, my friend.
Maybe in the short term, you open up the grains. Maybe you try to increase agriculture somehow. I don't know. But there are so many things I think the Nigerian government can do in the immediate term that could affect people going forward for the better in a positive way.
Because I was addressed a few times, which I find really exhausting, but it's okay. People have to hear it.
I have an announcement. Just to remind everyone.
You always have an announcement.
I have sent 2 very important information. One, a book that I would recommend everyone to read, How to KILL a Nation. And I sent the YouTube video if you don't want to read. It's a 1-hour lecture by my mentor, Michael Parenti, How to KILL a Nation. Everything in that video is exactly what's going on in Nigeria. And you will learn something.
I choose not to be offended that what I'm saying is not important enough to. Okay, but it's all right. I want to ask you. I have no ego. Let me just finish what I'm saying. Let me just finish what I'm saying because this point.
Can I just say this to you, forefather? I beg your pardon.
Sorry,
after you finish, I beg. Can I hear from?
Stop being unruly. Let me finish what I'm saying, please.
I just want to hear from Shosho when you finish. That's
of course. Show is free to say anything he wants.
He's been there for ages now. He hasn't said a word.
No, but he doesn't want to. If he wants to, he will say what he wants to say.
So he's come on here to listen to us.
Let me just finish. See, it's just for the sake of the viewers because I think you all know my argument on this. You can't go to work every day thinking that you're going to feed your people and things are going to be good if your house is not secure. Everybody does that instinctively now. You have burglary proof in your house, you have gate man, you protect everything because you know when you go to that work, you bring it back home, you want to find those things there. This is common sense. And all of us live in countries, many of us that are overseas, apart from Honorable Maska, we live in countries where you call police, they will show up in 15 minutes or so. It means they are not spiritual, they are around somewhere. And the numbers clearly show in these countries, their security posture is far more numerous than that of Nigeria, the manpower.
Because they are thieves.
And when we say we should do the same, people tell us, no, food is all you deserve. I believe that those people especially the ones that have access to information and education, they are basically saying you are below human being, you are not even below defending. That is very indicting. Why are you saying our lives are not worth protecting? I'll leave it there.
Sorry, forefathers, how do we protect our lives then? What is the solution if we don't want any external
intervention? You have the formula there in all the Western countries and Asian countries. You have the formula. You put people everywhere protecting your country. Everywhere you see those criminals operating, take over the space.
You have money. We want money.
It would have been a good one.
They borrowed $21 billion this year, and they've spent
we
almost
want money.
Can you let me finish now? They spent $7 billion just depending the currency alone. Do you know how much you need to do what I'm talking about?
If they don't defend the currency, what do you think is going to happen to the Nigerian economy?
What you do is you tell your children, which is your citizens, not to be demanding too much foreign stuff overseas. That is what any responsible.
You tell them, okay. So if you let me ask you.
I don't want to stress the argument.
No, you're not going to run away. You can't make points and then run away.
I don't. Why would
you can't run away.
My mind about it.
Either you kick me out or you run away. But you made a point, and it can be tackled. All right. So you said yeah. So you said this is your word. Don't run away. Okay, don't run away. So I see you sweating already. Grab a handkerchief. So you don't want $7 billion. You want to use. Hold on. You want to use $7 billion. You want to invade. Master, please. You want to take $7 billion and not defend the currency, but you want weapons. So you want people all around. You want a system that America has. You want people in the front. You want the military to hire. Let me finish, please. You want the military to take people to the front, right? You think you're just going to take untrained people there. You don't have weapons. Let's even say you take untrained people to the battleground. You don't have weapons. You don't have the capacity to produce these weapons. You are not allied with anybody that produces weapons in mass quantity. So basically, you want us to send people to the front to go die. Do you guys even ever think about what you're talking about?
Land, so that there's no. We keep having these kind of arguments that don't make sense. Why can't we do all these things at the same time? Defend our currency, defend our people. Even if you're talking about training these people, why can't we do all that? Why must it be one or the other?
And the point, do you have the technology to mass produce weapons? Because I know you wanted to argue and interfere so bad. Does Nigeria have the technology or the capacity or the industries? That's not what. Let me finish. Do you have the capacity to mass produce weapons for the military?
I think Nigeria is capable of doing.
Of course, we go mute now.
I can do that.
Of course, in your dreams you can do it.
I keep quiet.
I don't know why. I don't know why you're acting as if this is rocket science. Anybody can manufacture guns.
Okay, anybody can do it. Why hasn't Nigeria done it then? Because you guys just come on here and just spew whatever.
I don't know whether you know that.
Nigeria manufactures guns?
Yes, you didn't know.
Nigeria manufactures guns. This is why we had to go buy from mercenaries in South Africa. Are you guys serious right now?
Natasha has been crying in the National Assembly. Let them revive Ajakuta State Complex.
I just like to talk.
They are using a section of it to manufacture locally manufactured firearms.
All those guns we are talking about, but the unwillingness of the Nigerian government on a consistent basis have been dousing the dreams, and we all know all these things.
I agree with you. It's not unwillingness.
And buying firearms is not exactly rocket science. I don't know why he's making it look like firearms.
So why hasn't? Do you think? Let me explain to you. Do you think people just because I think you don't understand a lot of these things, okay? And you just in your fantasy world, you can just go to a country and say, I want to sign a defense pact with you. Get on the table. Let's sign a defense pact. I want guns. Give me guns. You begged for how many decades? Over about a decade before America would even agree to give you a light attack aircraft, the Super Tucano. You had to go convert with mercenaries in South Africa to get weapons. If it was as easy as
my friend, it's lying.
if it was as easy, shut up, Constance. I'm giving you the attention you want. If it was as easy as you claim, why did Nigeria have the weapons to fight
my
the
friend,
bandits?
you're lying. Is it not Trump? Is it not America that gave this people ammunition before? Buhari even they gave him some jets. Stop lying.
Do you want us to? Do you want
Is this guy deaf or is just illiterate? Which one is it? Like, did he hear anything I just said?
So that one, we're not yet in
I only tweet nine Trump tweets.
See, this is. I think your argument is not.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I want to ask you something. I want to counter what you just said earlier.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, concerns?
Yeah, Jide.
Yeah.
I was in the background. I hear when you were saying Japan were very rich before the war. After this, let me tell you, Japan were not that rich. It was after the Second World War. It's not when America came and this, that. No, it was after the Second World War. Then Japan decided they're no more going to do anything about military, fighting and all the rest. They're no more going, even the producer ammunition, they don't want to do it anymore. So let me finish. They decided, they said, for now, we are going to invest in our country. We are going to work hard.
Yeah, finish the nonsense. He's saying Japan was rich. Jide is right. Like,
they were rich.
Japan was not rich. Japan was not all that. Japan was not all that.
That was what I said.
No, Japan was not all that rich. It was after the World War, after the Second World War, that the party decided to put themselves together. Said they don't want anything about war, everything about ammunition. That's what Japan did. That's what they did.
Yeah, I think I wanted it to be a bit more relaxed and self-regulating. It was going relatively okay, but I think you have been quiet for a while, to be fair.
Papa, that's not really bad to concern.
No. There's no need. There's no. Look. I'm afraid we are getting out of hand.
There's no need. Most people here know you were right.
Just wait a minute, Jide. This guy's always at school. Can you just be waiting a minute?
Okay.
No, you don't.
What we can do is we give him 1 minute to reply.
No, man.
1 minute.
It's a waste of time.
It's a waste of time, bro. Jide, you're right. We know you're right.
Where are you rushing to? You are not rushing anywhere. Think about the viewers. The viewers don't know why he is right. The viewers don't know why he is right. So take 1 minute to give concerns why you think you're right.
Japan had multiple colonies in this
1 minute.
They had multiple colonies. Korea Peninsula was a Japanese colony. China was a semi-colony, but they are not wealthy, right? They are not wealthy. That's number one. Number two, what you just said, I mentioned it. I said it. After they used nuclear weapons to annihilate Nagasaki and Hiroshima, the U.S. went there. The U.S. military went there. As part of the Marshall Plan, they had an agreement with the U.S. that they will not be involved with anything military to compete with the U.S. militarily, to ensure that they only focus on economic development. And there's something in Germany and other countries too. I thought that. I'll stop there. Thank you.
Do you think this guy actually listened to you?
Oh, Father, take care of this.
Okay.
Have you got anything to say, or you come to listen to rabble rousing?
Jagu, let me talk. Let me talk. Why are you talking?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Let me speak. Let me speak.
I'm saying that show has been here longer than you.
Don't give there. You don't leave talking nonsense there.
Can you speak properly?
Okay. We've had our fun now.
Let show speak now. I want to hear what you got to say.
Oh, you want to hear from me?
Jefferson, it's all your fault.
You want to hear from me? Don't want to hear from me.
Concern, after show speak, you can speak again.
Okay, fine, no problem.
Sure, you can speak again. Sure, please go ahead.
After concern, come on, man. Show now, landlord.
Show comes in and goes out. He comes in and goes out.
Actually, show doesn't have anything to say.
It must be like that.
I just don't want to use the moderator privilege and start,
Speak. Yeah, when you speak, you bring calmness to this show. Speak.
I hope I can do. Good evening or good morning.
Bring more calmness. Thank you.
Good morning.
He cannot fight. He cannot follow us to fight.
Don't be deceived. Don't be deceived. Good morning from Little Britain. I follow these conversations keenly, and it's a good one. The fact that people gather and speak means they care. If they don't, there could be 1,000 other things you could be doing. Now,
we don't care. We are just miserable. That's it.
That's another possibility, because sometimes it feels that
speak
way.
for yourself on that level.
If you listen to some of the arguments, it feels like people just want to come and just talk, and for the sake of talking. But I'll try not to offend people, because I'm trying to pass a point, and hopefully I can gain something from you guys tonight. For those of you who are well versed in these things, I understand geopolitics to a large extent, but I don't personally like to discuss it, because for me, I understand the importance and the role it plays, but I feel like there's something closer that we like to ignore and focus on the geopolitics, which I know has a direct impact on whatever we do locally. But I would go, into a lot of places. I just wrote a few things down because my memory these days is a bit funny. Forefathers, I'll start with you. So you talk about security.
I'm getting old.
Possibly. Forefathers, you talk about security, and you say, we should secure our country. And I agree with you. I think anybody who disagrees must be disingenuous. Now, the question I would always ask you is the current leadership of Nigeria. Would you trust them with a penny to defend Nigeria? Give them $1 trillion. They wouldn't secure Nigeria because they have no interest in securing Nigeria. So I don't understand why you focus on let's secure. And I'm not saying you don't focus on the leadership, getting the right leadership. I think one of the biggest problems of Nigeria is having the wrong leadership. Now, remember, I said I can see the hand of the externals, the outsiders, pulling the string. So I'm not oblivious of that fact. But the fact remains, if we don't get our leadership right, you can speak all the English in the world, and that's not to you, Forefather, so it doesn't sound personal. You can know all the geopolitics, you can read all the books in the world. It's nonsense. You know that something happened somewhere, you know all the history, you've read all the books. You have people who have no interest at the elms of affairs. We mentioned a few names. Jide, personally, you come, you say, lately you've improved in terms of, you'll come and mention Peter Obi, even if they say good money, you drop Peter Obi into it. Now, we ask you, who can you name in all of Nigeria? At least, we're not saying we'll vote for the person. Just tell us somebody in this mold will be better for us. It might not get us there, but this person, I think it might be better. You say there's nobody. They're all the same. And this argument has gone on for a while. And they would ask you, and they would even tell you, give us in percentages. Let's say on a scale of 1 to 100, we're looking for 100, which is not achievable. I personally will rate people like Tinubu like a 15%. Just for being generous, for being tribalistic as a Yoruba man. I'll give him 15%. Some people will tell you that Peter Obi, for instance, they might tell you Peter Obi will give us 40%. But you're saying they are the same. So you don't want to deal in percentages. So people might come at you and say, what difference does it make to them? If politicians are all the same, so stealing our resources is the same. Femi Falana said that in Nigeria, we lose gold alone, $9 billion every year, flown out of Nigeria by private jets every year. So if it is China, if it is US, if it is Russia, what difference does it make to you who is taking it? Because if it is the same, thieves are thieves. But you are now trying to tell us to find the lesser thief. All of a sudden, you understand percentages, which one is slightly better. But when they talk about politicians, you say they are the same. And I'm not rooting for Peter Obi on this case. I don't care. Peter Obi can go to wherever. But give us examples of saying, oh, they are bad, but I think this person or this sort of people. Or maybe let's say there's none. Let's raise the people. Let's mentor people so that in another 20, 30, 40 years, we can have the people we need. But coming here and throwing information that we've learned and regurgitating it does not solve the problem, in my opinion. So we need to find the people that care. People like you, Jide. As much as I might disagree with some, your approach, if you were in power,
you don't live in America. I don't trust you.
I know they might take you out because you seem to have good intentions for the country. You understand? People like yourself, I will still trust more than all this. But if we don't have the right leadership, all these things nothing is going to change. Give them money, they will steal it. They have houses all over the countries, in the US, in the UK, in Canada. The people we currently have will not do anything. We have compromised leaders. That Japan was strong when America went to them. So, it's not the same scenario as Nigeria. Germany was strong. How does Nigeria get strong if we don't secure our country, if we don't educate our people? But if we come and say, let's talk education, you say, oh, that's such a pedantry commentary. How education got to do with what? So, which means that another 30, 40 years, we'll still be uneducated. We need to start from somewhere and focus on those little things that seem insignificant, but those are the things that will change our country eventually. When we might not be the US in another 500 years, but we need to take one step. Right now, when you're going in the wrong direction, speed is your worst enemy. Nigeria is going in the wrong direction very fast. So let's halt it. If that's all we can achieve, let's stop and say, press reset. But to do that, you need... Forefathers talks about it, that Tinubu will go and lie on Oyibo man's table to treat him. You don't see the danger in that. It doesn't seem to alarm us as much as America coming to Nigeria. That alarms me more than America. I understand the danger. I don't want them. When ordinary Nigerians come and say, America should come, yes, America would see it. Trump sees it, that Nigerians are loving it, and it's probably happy because of the type of human being he is. But the national security advisor saying it should anger you more than the common guy seeing it. When Nuhu Ribadu said it, we didn't have a 10-hour show on it. Why? He didn't say it as a private citizen. He was the one appointed by Tinubu to advise him on security matters. Nuhu Ribadu said, come and help us so that we can live like the rest of the world. They've taken our freedoms from us. He was begging, he was crying. It was close to tears. That's the national security advisor saying it. That is the one that should anger us. Tinubu went to Brazil, the president of Nigeria. He said at the summit, all that you need to send a Nigerian pupil to school, he's talking children age of 4 to 10, is to give them an egg, as he said, in front of the world. And you come here and tell us, Nigeria, 200 million, we are strong, they shouldn't come. They will wipe you out if they want to. Nothing will happen. They will negotiate you, and your leaders will participate in the negotiation. And you'll still be here on YouTube, not you, Jide, all of us will still be here, still speaking at each other and shouting at each other. I think that what we should focus primarily on, and geopolitics is very important. You can't live, you can't isolate yourself. We don't live, on an island by ourselves. We're part of the global world. But I think getting the right leadership is what we should focus on. You elect some, they will cheat their way in. Keep re-electing until you find the one that gets you. It's one will get us close. The next one will get us closer. The next one will get us closer. But when we abandon our duty as citizens, and we let charlatans take positions of power. Even Ovie said, forget these current ones. Go back as far back as Awolowo. They were planted. Despite the fact that those ones even thought of free education. Look at what Awolowo did. I grew up in Ibadan. I saw Cocoa House in its glory. I went there last few months ago. I nearly cried. Awolowo built it. He didn't go and borrow money anywhere. Look at IITA. I still see the things they did in Ibadan. I see the market Bola they built. Aleshinloye Market, one of the best designed markets in Nigeria. It's now rubbish. But those people, as much as they were planted, they still cared for the people. If we had people like that still in power, we would have gotten slightly better. I might be wrong. But I think these current ones are the direct descendants of the devil. And no matter what you say, no matter what you argue, no matter what geopolitics you know, these ones, they don't care. Our president had a plane. He bought a second-hand plane. He took it to France. He left it there for weeks for them to refurbish it for him. What did he put inside? Does he care? These guys are so... Forefathers, you are more aware of security than our president and everybody around him. Let me put it to you that way. You care more about the security of Nigeria than these guys in power. And you think they care. Forefathers, if they give you half of the budget of Nigerian security, you would achieve more with your mindset. These guys don't. You can't make them work for you. They are not there to protect our interest. And I know that I've come to a PhD class and I've taken it to kindergarten or reception. I've come to the high level and I've dumbed down the conversation. But this, for me personally, is the crux of the matter. If we don't get the people, look at people like Nkrumah. We talk about them today. Do you think anybody will talk about Tinubu and his likes? Not just him. and it's Buhari and all of them, Obasanjo, do you think anybody will talk about them in the next 50 years? Will they be remembered like Nkrumah?
They will not.
This is the problem. Until we have such people and we have a united front in Africa, we might have a few, I don't want to say BASTRD, we might have a few of them. They would always exist in Africa. But until we have that united front that we can, Tinubu was going to go to war. You keep talking Sahel, 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 Sahel. It's a very popular word. Tinubu was going to go to war and fight them. On whose behalf? It was barely in office. He was going to fight them. But you want the same Tinubu? You now want people to rally around that same Tinubu now that there seems to be a problem. You can understand where people are coming from. Place of you a betrayal. I don't care if they KILU, KILL me, let everybody just go. Because we can see that you are not in it for me. I can't defend you. I can't stand with you. If I stand with you in this war against America, you'll be the one to point a gun behind me and take me out while I'm not looking. Would you go to war with Tinubu forefathers? Would you go to war with him?
I think in life, what I've come to understand.
Beautifully said, my brother Show. Fantastic.
How disrespectful he is.
No, I just mean to. I don't mean to be disrespectful, my brother. I just know it's not that. It's not being so. I just mean to underline what Show said and the way he said it. That's all. You don't have to take everything personally. Hurry up.
You interrupted me.
Sure. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Why do I have these hostile people here? If you don't like the show, I don't know why you are here. I open my mouth, you jump at me. I don't understand it.
It's not that. Stop taking things personally. Hurry up, man.
Across. You see,
no, well, it's not.
Hurry up, speak up.
Well, it's not. It's not.
Why are you here?
You're wasting time.
Then don't be here. If you think I'm wasting time, then
don't
be here.
You don't have to advise that to me. I don't need that advice. Thank you.
So then I'm beginning to feel like you're just here to disrupt the show. Anytime I want to say something,
that's how you feel, but that's not correct.
It's ridiculous.
It's okay.
Don't do that again.
You're a child.
Don't do it again.
All right, let's move on. Forefather, say what you got to say.
Don't do it again. It's getting
you don't have to say. You don't have to say it again. You don't have to say things 5 times.
It's okay. Let's move on. So the point I was making was that, I hear what he's saying about, the Tinubu, whether I'm going to go to war with Tinubu and stuff like that. You see, I found that people go through different phases. And when you say, how can you transform the country with this type of leaders in place? When that event is occurring, it means the nation is transforming. It means something's already happening to generate that event that needs you to defend yourself. You understand? Because right now, as you can see, quite a lot of people will fight me if I say secure your country. But if everybody gets to the point whereby they agree that it's good to secure the country and they don't care who is there, you are going to see that Tinubu will have to fall in line. Whether if he doesn't fall in line, it will be grinded out of line. That is how societies work. It doesn't matter about him.
Correction. With due respect.
Allah, he's making a point too.
Nobody is saying that we're against the government securing the nation. It's the motive behind it that is the issue.
Can you just allow him to finish?
Of protecting life and citizens. On a neutral ground, that is the issue. That is the issue that
he agrees with that, but he's also making a point that I think is standing alone with what show also made.
He's saying that I want to correct something here. You are saying that we're against him.
There's nothing to correct. Allow the guy finish before you correct him. How can you correct something that is not finished?
No, calm down. I'm not interrupting forefathers. I want to make it clear.
He's making a very potent point. You just want to interrupt for interrupt's sake. It doesn't make sense.
With due respect. Sorry, calm down. Calm down. I am not
against respect. Please allow him to finish.
Forefathers, forefathers, please forgive me. OVA, point of correction. I am not against his
It's very simple. Just follow order.
I think Jeffrey is just saying that you just let me finish, then you can say whatever you want to say freely.
Follow order.
Yeah. So the point was that when a nation is transforming, like you're looking to secure your country, you're changing your mind. Like if you didn't secure your property before and you change your mind that you want to put padlock and you want to put those things, it means that something has come to your mind that, okay, maybe I need to protect myself a bit more. if I didn't do it before, I should do better. If somebody is exposed and they discover that they are exposed, it means awareness has occurred. A change has occurred. And sometimes if you look at personality, you're going to miss the point. Like recently now, the Charlie Kirk we're talking about that got, we know about what happened to him. He was in the process of transitioning. Nobody would have known that from the surface, because you wouldn't know until people behind the scenes saw he was changing. People change because it's not because they started in one place they will remain in the same position. Sometimes events will force them to change. Like this guy saw so many people getting we know what happened in Gaza and Israel and all the rest, and all the young people are harassing him constantly. He had to move. He had to move because the ground was shifting around him. That is how societies change. If the ground shifts around our leaders, and let's say Trump goes and does something, and suddenly everybody like, okay, this is getting out of control. Trump is now going after this is airports and different things, and we don't want this. We have to do something. It doesn't matter whether it's Tinubu that is there. The country would have started moving in the right direction to change because they want to protect themselves. So from that point of view, I don't see individuals as that consequential to whether a nation transforms or not. It's when the people themselves realize they're going to change, they will change. Was it not James that came here and told us that an Egyptian that fought for Egyptian people was executed by, I think, was it the Romans? I think it was by the Romans, because he fought for people that were not supporting his ideas. They wanted to spare him, but when they went to the people to try to pay for his ransom, that's to free him, the people didn't support his ideas. And he said, you know what? I wanted to spare you because even if you kill a lot of Romans, but because you fought for people that don't support you, I will kill you. And that's what happened. Because you can't change a society. Like a lot of people fought me so many times because of this point. I've spoken, and I'm beginning to think, if Shaw had told me just 3 weeks ago that I'm more security conscious than our security officials, I would have disagreed with it. But I'm beginning to think I'm even more security conscious than them, because we spoke to a retired colonel here, and I asked him, who do you think our enemy is? He doesn't believe Nigeria has any enemy at all. They don't believe it. Like, how can you not believe that?
Would you as Nigeria president go to France for treatment?
God forbid.
There you go. Would you give them your plane to refurbish for you?
God forbid. That's not going to happen.
Sure. Let me ask a question. If you don't go to France for treatment, would you let the Nigerian doctors treat you if you had a debilitating sickness in Nigeria?
Yes,
you can.
You die.
If I die, I die.
Nigerian doctors are
don't understand. That is Nigeria.
It's not that our leaders
oh my God.
Going abroad. They don't believe in the potential of our leadership in Nigeria.
There you go, Jefferson.
I see them every day. I work with them every day.
Let me correct something. They don't believe
the ones in London, not in Nigeria.
They don't feel they can do a better job. But meanwhile, the same
accent is fresher than mine.
They do a better job in treating people outside, and they do exceptionally well.
The way I see it is that
I think there are 2 points here. I think there are 2 points.
Value system now comes in place. Value system plays a major role in this regard.
Leaders are not individuals. You are representing millions of people. You don't take your body that you are using to represent millions of people and put it in the potential hands of enemies. That is
very true. But at the same time, Nigerians are scared of Nigerians.
No, then you stop. You change the dynamics. I'm sure Nigerians are not the worst things under the sun. I don't believe that. You have to transform the system itself. If I was a leader, I would transform the Nigerian system.
Can I come in, forefather? Would you allow me to speak?
Of course.
Okay. I don't want to upset anyone, but I must kind of return to the way Shaw laid out his argument, and I knew that he had a lot to say. I wanted to hear it, and I feel he spoke in a most balanced way that is very difficult to argue with where he stands. And for you to I listened to you and I didn't want to disturb you. I just wanted us to all ponder upon the way Show spoke to all of us, because that's how to speak, and I believe that's how most people wish to speak. All I was doing, Forefather, was congratulating him for all of us upon this panel. That is the level of speech and attention. We all paid attention to what was being said till the end, and I think there's examples to be taken from that. We don't have to always be at each other's throat. We can take a breath. That's all I was doing. Nothing more. We don't have to look behind. Now, when in listening to your argument, Forefather, and trying to understand it, I find it a bit difficult, but I think I understood that you are saying that you personally are someone changing your position of thought upon what Nigeria is. That is fair enough if I'm correct in my thought process. The important thing is that we really have to argue to the point of some level of agreement. We can't just be arguing. I feel if we're going to be doing that, we're not going to learn anything. We won't be able to table what our argument is to Nigeria and to Nigerians. Nigeria and Nigerians need hardcore assistance. And the only people who are going to give that are those of the likes of us here. We're the only ones. If we're always going to argue to be the most right or to be more right than the next one, I dislike that argument. I understand it comes across, but I dislike it. I feel Show spoke in a fantastic way, especially to our brother, who we all appreciate is very intelligent, in Jide. But Jide, I'm afraid you act like a schoolboy, and I'm not here to berate you. That's not what I'm doing. But
if you don't mind, can I say something?
Can I finish, please, bro?
Yeah, but why do you always like to talk about
people? Can I finish, please?
You are not discuss the topic. You don't discuss people all the time.
Okay, I beg your pardon. Let me finish. But I feel that the way he was spoken.
Jagun, I was not supposed to speak. Now you talk of everything now. Let me just speak. I speak.
Why do you
please
why do you like to everything?
Can you defend me?
You have to respect yourself.
Can you defend me, Forefather, please? Let me land.
He was you to speak, but fine. You can finish what you are saying, but try to go to the topic. You are talking about people all the time.
Okay, thanks. Okay, you've said that now 3 times. I've heard you. I want to respect what's been said, and I want us all to respect what's been said. The position of our country is dire. With that position that we all know the country is in, I'm pleased, is all I'm saying, that Show came and said what he has to say. My brother concerns. Let me not be abusive. Let me end there.
Let me make this observation, please. There are 2 points I put before this man. Show is trying to make this. The way things are, with the kind of distrust between us and our leader, it will be very counter disaster for us. People still want to support the leaders. I think he has a point. But Tunanja also raised a point that yes, he recognized Show's concern. But at times, drastic situation, hard times, we push the people to do the needful. And he's pointing to this is that time now. That when push comes to shove, we will not think about our leaders. We either ground them, to use his word, or we run them out of town. I think there are times like that, which is people that understand the French Revolution. That's what happened. Even the revolution leaders were taken along. So I think I see the point. Tufan has a point, and Shows also have a point that
one quick one. What?
Deliberate.
Ovie, so let me put this in. So what you've said now and what Father said, would you agree with me that this is the first time you've put it in the messaging since they started? That even if our leaders are not going to play ball, we get rid of them. If you put that into the messaging, it's a different conversation. But the way it's come across to me, and maybe to a lot of people, is let's rally around this, our people, let's support them. And the people are thinking, no, I'm not going to war with them. If the messaging had been, if these people are going to stop us, we'll get rid of them. This is Nigeria. It's beyond Tinubu. It's beyond APC. It's beyond Peter Obi. If that maybe was the messaging, because sometimes you need to break it down. Not everybody is thinking at your level. You know that, oh, of course, that's part of the conversation. It's a given. But not, see, you have to think beyond this panel. It can only take time.
Yeah, it's not even my point. It's what Tunanja is trying to say.
I know, and I'm agreeing that that's a fantastic thing. But I'm saying, let's include it into the messaging. Let's break it into granular so that people who are not on our level can assimilate it. And maybe because I'm a trainer, teacher, whatever, you can't expect. Not everybody is on your level. When you speak, some people are lost. When Jide speaks, I mean, like Revolution said, he was honest. He said, "I'm lost." And there are thousands of people listening to us and thinking, what is it they're talking about? You want me to support Tinubu? I'm not supporting him. But if you let the people know. Thank you.
Yeah, in addition to what you said, don't forget too that the NSAS and so many other occurrences with brutalization of citizens through our armed forces also contribute to the fact that people are actually fed up. As it is right now, there is a lack of trust between the Nigerian citizens and the so-called security that we have. Hence, people are actually looking out for a way out.
But if you are gas, if they get gas,
and that is sad. It is sad. In other countries, if there's an invasion coming up, people will even want to rally out with the with the city, with the security to make sure they protect their country. But unfortunately, the way things are going is a 50-50 situation, because as it is, the security apparatus seems to be only standing by for the so-called political class or the militants or whatever.
As a Nigerian man, if something actually happens,
Jefferson, your church is part of it. Your church is part of all.
And what do you think Nigerians will do?
Your church, your Christian churches are part of this.
Yeah, I want to talk.
Okay, support diaspora voting. Tell us now. Tell us more.
Hold on. Let Constant speak before. Where's Constant? Where is he?
I'm here now.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, yeah.
You have officially defected, so you are welcome.
I let Constant speak. You don't want Constant to be angry. We don't want to annoy Constant.
You see, what makes a country is the leaders. If the leaders are truthful and honest, country moves forward.
When I've been in Japan before, and when I was in Japan, it's very difficult for a Japanese man to lie to you, and it's difficult for you to see a siren when the minister or president or anything going of a Japanese. After the Second World War, Japanese came together and said they don't want to be involved in any ammunition again, war and all the rest. They want to work, and they say the trust, dedication, and the commitment and honesty. That is where they're going, and that makes them where they are today. It's in the case of Nigeria. It's not that this tribe and so on and so forth. Well, but if the leadership has been good, whatever the North, anything that can make the North progressive, they give to the North. Anything that can make the West to be progressive, they give them. Anything that can make the East to be progressive, they give them. I don't think we're supposed to be in where we are today. The leadership we have today have really destroyed the country. You see, like this Tinubu of the leadership. Not that Tinubu is supposed to be a saint before he can rule Nigeria. But the thing is that all that he said against Jonathan, all that he stood against Jonathan, he's doing it today. That shows that Jonathan was doing a good job that time. But Tinubu stood against him so that he can be president. And today it's like those things are coming back to hurt him. Okay, for example, APC, when the APC, we know that's a propaganda party, and also APC, I'm sorry to say, APC is a terrorist party. I'm not the only one who said it. APC came in with terrorists. They want to destroy Nigeria. Even if Buhari didn't come in, they would destroy Nigeria, this and that. And the current president was there when these people were reported to come to this. He never said anything. He was part of the coalition that bring in these people that are killing people today in Nigeria. And he never said anything. Him and Rufai, Buhari, all of them, they were there. It's what they planned. You see, why I'm saying this is because Britain, now America, even Tinubu,
the other guy, and then they say this thing, and also some of them, they went to America before, said they need the help from America. And because of the way things are happening today in Nigeria, and I'm sorry to say this, you see, anybody who come here and said Christians are not being killed, or it's not a genocide. I wonder, genocide is going to be when people are killed like 1 million or 2 million. That's when it's going to be genocide. Christians are being killed massively. They're being killed every day. Even yesterday, there was shooting in Para. It's a Christian a church, a Christian bus. They shot the place. They shot the distance. Some people were injured. So if, for example, now these people went and called these people, and now America said they want to come. America, I'm surprised that people are protesting. Is America coming to kill people in Kanu or in Lagos or what? No. America is coming to say they want to help to kill the terrorists, and which is what the leaders were calling before. Let the Americans come. Let the Americans come. Now they say they want to come. Now they say no. Now I want to ask: all the time this Boko Haram and or terrorists, all this nonsense, killing people in Nigeria. They kill everywhere, both in the west, both in the east, both in everywhere. They were killing, but nobody shouted. Everybody was quiet. Everybody was afraid of Fulani. Everybody was afraid of Fulani. But why the people were not shouting that time? If America can come, not that they come, I don't think America will come to Nigeria, because I don't think they will come. But maybe they will find a way to see how they can eliminate these terrorists. It will be better for us. Because with the way this president came in, we don't know his agreement with the Fulanis, because Fulani hegemony has really eaten deep into Nigeria. And that is what the problem we have today. These are small people. These are small population, but they are very deep into Nigeria politics and everything. If somebody wants to be a president, he wants to go and meet his Sultan Sokoto. If somebody wants to be a president, want to go and bow to those leaders, but he cannot go and bow to Yoruba leaders. He cannot go and bow to Eastern leaders. He cannot go and bow to South leaders. But you have to go and bow to Northern leaders. You see, before he can be president, he can go and have to go and bow to Babangida. Babangida that destroyed this country, part of the people that destroyed this country. You see, so that's the place. That's why there is no trust and nothing in Nigeria. Nothing is moving in Nigeria. If that, like I said earlier, this government came in, he found out because Tinubu has been in this country for long. He knows where the problems is. If he has come and start and no, this is people's. This is what I can, and things can be okay. I don't think we have to be in this today. The people who are shouting now, America should not come. Is America coming to kill them? America is not coming to kill them. Okay, China have been destroying us. China, everybody know about China. I know I met Chinese in Angola, in Namibia. All the railway China did and borrowed money to they use Angolan oil and build the railways, everything. Those things were nonsense. Those things were nonsense. It was fake. All the whole places China went in Africa.
Concerns, do you have any evidence that any of this construction was fake?
I know. I said that what I meant by fake is this. Those things never lasted. Even the schools, even the railway, never lasted. It never lasted 2 years. I was there. My brother, I was there. I've been in that. I was in Angola for many years.
Sorry,
I was in Namibia for many years.
China built in Angola, they are not functioning right now.
Are you doubting me? You can go call somebody in Angola, okay, or call anybody. And if you have a friend, call him. I say, I know. I'm a witness. I don't talk nonsense. Okay. If you want people to help you to do something for you, call Germany, call Japan, all those kind of people. When they do something for you, see that will last for you. Not China. China has been bribing. China is part of the people bringing terrorists to Nigeria, using part of the distance. Now for Tinubu, we don't know the agreement that Tinubu had with Buhari and so on and so forth, that they gave him this presidency. We don't know that Tinubu didn't win the election. Even if we can say it's right, he win or but everybody know that he didn't win that election. But we know how he came into that place. And we don't know the agreement he had with those people before they gave him that place. And that is even today, up to now, we are talking. Tinubu have never mentioned Boko Haram before. As a president, even in his own place, Para, which is coming from southwest, people are being killed by this terrorism, and Tinubu cannot talk. As a president, when Tinubu came in, let me tell you, to stop this terrorism in Nigeria, very easy. I used to watch one program, Honor. When you watch it, you can see. Honor, when women are cheating their husband, they gave him the phone number and he stressed them. He traced them to the hotel where they are. If Nigeria is a serious country, when these bandits are calling for ransom, why can't the DSS trace them and get them? If Nigeria is a serious country. So all these things you see is part of and for people who saying that this terrorism will stop, my brother, it will not stop, because this has become a business. It has become a business that these people are doing. What in life we make?
Sorry. I think let me make an announcement. I think somebody needs to go backstage. A lady is due to come in. Let's welcome one of the ladies.
Okay, I gotta go, guys.
Oh, look at that.
Night,
sorry.
Journalist, we miss you.
Jide goes.
And counter all your claims, but we love you. Thank you.
Forefathers, before Jide goes, can I just say something?
Hold on.
I'm not finishing. Let me finish. Let me finish.
If you want to ask Jide out, call him privately.
Okay. So go ahead. Hello. The ladies are always welcome to say whatever.
No. Forefathers, hold on. No. Let concerns finish first.
Hey. We have a rule that when
no, it's not like that. She can come in, not to obstruct anybody. She can come in. She can take somebody's place. Let me shut somebody down.
I know
let
she's going
finish, then she can go on.
Hold on. I know.
Last week you violently take a lady out. What change?
No, exactly. I have to make up for bad behavior now. So concerns random. So
what I'm saying is that even Rufai said it before. That these boys, what they're doing is just small petty. The people who are dangerous are those who say defend the country. IPOB is the more dangerous than this thing that these boys are doing. When Jonathan wanted to destroy, Jonathan wanted to stop this terrorism, they not fought. Even today, they are fighting about it. How on earth can a governor should be discussing with terrorists who are killing people? How on earth can people who kill people, would they give them jollof rice, give them money, and tell them to continue what they're doing? How on earth that Borno governor use more than 12 billion to rehabilitate these people? If rehabilitate, they continue. So my brother, you see, nobody is happy that another people come to their country to occupy their country but the thing is that when this has come to the extent that those who are shouting for that America should knock America, I pity for them. And let me finish. Like something I want to say again. You see, everybody have what people when during the election time, before the election, some people were saying all politicians are the same. I don't know how people reason. I don't know whether people are their head, whether it's okay. How can all politicians be the same? All engineers are the same. All doctors are the same. If you are in America, you see, I'm in America. Me, if I don't like what America does, I will never be in America. If I don't like what Britain does, I will never be in Britain. I'm not a hypocrite. If I'm in UAE, and if I'm in UAE, and what the UAE does, their foreign policy, and I cannot be there. I don't need their money. I will never be there. And I want to say this again. If anybody who loves Nigeria so much, more than some people believe that they love Nigeria more than others. I have one thing for you. Since you love Nigeria, go to Nigeria and stay. Stay with those people there so that whatever is happening, let it be happening to you. Let whatever is happening to happen to you. Nobody wants the country to be divided. But the problem is that the kind of leaders we are having, the kind of human beings I have, and the kind of Fulani hegemony in Nigeria is what is causing the problem. Whether you like it or not, Fulani have eaten deep into Nigeria. And I think
I've always meant to ask people that espouse this opinion on this question. Let me just ask you this. You see, you said, technically you are saying it's okay for America to come and somehow you are going to appoint somebody to tell Americans where to bomb and where not to bomb. And secondly, that
I'm going to tell America where to bomb. America never said they're going to bomb everywhere. America said they're coming for terrorism.
But we know they have their own priorities. Secondly, regarding, you actually recommended the West instead of maybe China building anything for anybody or maybe even any other people. You recommended the West. What I find interesting about that is history seems to be repeating itself. About 100 years ago, during the colonization wars, fellow Nigerians encouraged the British to take over other territories of Nigeria, and they patronized their products too. Are you not in danger of repeating history that your own ancestors will be thinking right now? Because when they were falling during that time, they probably were thinking our children are not going to make this mistake, God forbid. But you are welcoming those same people, precisely those same people, to come and do the same again, thinking that you are going to get a different result.
Thank you. To Nigeria, it's very, very, very disgraceful that me and you, we left Nigeria. We left Nigeria and we come to the Western world where it's very cold and everything. But we take the money back to Nigeria. But those crooks in Nigeria take the money back outside Nigeria. Now, let me tell you, when we are growing up, we have many factories in Nigeria, many industries in Nigeria. Where are those factories today? Where are those industries today? Even today, do you know that some of your ministers, they even iron their clothes, even the shoes they wear, they polish it in Britain and bring to them. Some of them buy salad from Britain and bring back to Nigeria. So this is whenever you're saying this kind of thing,
hold on. You are saying your leaders are sellouts to those people.
No, that they're sellouts. They're useless. They're useless. Okay, they're sellouts. They're useless.
Okay, they are useless.
Okay. Let me make this point.
Hold on now. Hold on. Okay. You are saying I want to get a kind of consistency here.
Okay.
You are saying those same people that leaders are sellout to and useless to should come again and do more damage to kill our own people again.
Thank you. You see, my brother. Look at the bridge. Look at the bridges that Julius Berger built in Nigeria. Julius Berger built many of they built Lagos. It's not true. All the money for the bridges roads. How are the roads? Are they not good? Then look at the one the Chinese are building. Even the railway the China built yesterday is in problem now. The railway the China built yesterday is in problem. But look at how many years that Julius Berger built the Lagos, the bridges and everything. It's still there. I mean, more than 20, 30 years. So are you comparing that China to Britain or to Germany or to America or to Britain? You can't. My brother, Chinese are criminals. The whole world today, they say Nigerians are 419ers and this. But Chinese are more 419 than any other person in the world, if you don't know.
But you are not answering the question, though.
What question? I have answered you.
You are saying, I've answered you. No, you are saying that the same people that destroyed everything, and our people during that time welcomed them to destroy all the kingdoms we have in Nigeria and take over and colonize us and enslave our people too. Then today, the children of those people that were put under the ground, do you know thousands of people that lost their lives during that time? The children of those people are welcoming the same people again, not Chinese, so that don't have any of our bloods on their hand, our major bloods on their hand. You are welcoming those
America. People. Do you have America blood of America? Do you America have blood of Nigerians in their hand? Do America colonize any country in Africa?
Move on.
Where do you think all these slaves went to? Where do you think
America colonize any country? No. The America colonize any African country?
Let's move on.
Oh my God. America is not. Excuse me. America is not coming to. America say they want to eliminate the terrorists, which our military cannot be able to do. It's not that our military cannot be able to do it, but our military is compromised. The Boko Haram is the one that put in the military, and they want the military to destroy them. It's difficult. It cannot happen. So, okay. But you see, if Tinubu want to help Nigeria today, what he can do, let me tell you, all these Boko Haram people, he must not look at the Sultan of Sokoto or look at this NSA or look at some of these people. He must just arrest all of them. All this, he can disarm them. Nigeria have the capacity to do that. Nigeria was in Ekomog. Nigeria have fought many wars and won. The problem is that the will to do it. If Tinubu want to do it today, he will do it. I'm telling you, before 7 months or 1 year, Tinubu will do it. And
this was the person complaining about someone talking for 30 minutes. What are we talking about, man? Come on,
can we stop, please? Can we stop? See, you guys are not moderators. I don't know what this have your show thing is. It looks like
sometimes people do the wrong thing. Sometimes look.
No, you have spoken, but you can't just take over. You can't take over. No, I'm not going to listen. Don't do that. Don't tell me to listen to you.
We are not robots.
I'm moderating. Don't do that.
Why is it that you are so unruly? We reason. sometimes everybody keeps quiet doesn't mean they just like so.
See,
just let.
I really don't like this behavior, and
let
I will
the
start,
show
I will
flow.
change. I will change the format.
Let the
If
lady
people don't
speak.
want me to be hosting, what I will do, I will just stop the show. Then you don't
Let
have
the
any
lady
show anymore
speak.
to come and
You
harass
go
people.
back and forth just
What
now.
is
You see
this?
lady speak just now. Huh?
Stop it! I don't know why people are so unruly. You don't want anybody to control anything.
No, but what the guy is saying is right now. Forefathers,
forefathers.
When you are something is not right. It's not right.
You get to grow up.
You are the one that invited the lady.
Exactly.
Can you stop?
Sometimes you grow up. Grow up.
Yeah, if she wants to talk, she's always free to talk.
No.
You are the one that tried to stop her from talking, and you are now the one that is saying she needs to talk. So you are the moderator now.
We should be decorum. We have decorum. This is the marketplace where anybody can jump in. Let one person please. The other person go on.
I don't want to have to start taking people out because you are being unruly. It's not proper.
I better go sit down.
You should allow people to moderate. There's a reason why people moderate.
Listen,
see, Master, don't keep encouraging this behavior.
No, I'm not encouraging it.
Because you are encouraging it too.
Is right. I will stand for what is right.
What is right about it?
What local P said is right.
I'm the moderator.
He said it's right.
You are what the moderator is right. He can't be telling the moderator how to do the job.
Then you don't have any right to tell Tinubu that Tinubu is wrong by any governor because they are the governor, they are the president.
I'm asking questions. I'm trying to get to the end of an answer. But you don't want anybody to dig deep enough.
Is that the length of time the person spoke was
too much.
I understand that, but he's saying I should stop what I'm doing. He's wanting to have your own opinion, then you want to have your way on top of it. You can have your own opinion. I'm not saying you should not have your opinion, but don't try to have your way. You're not the moderator.
You're trying.
Come on, man. We have to try to learn that. Okay, if you want to have your say, but allow the person that is moderating to have their way. And I see that with Dr. Damage, sometimes people try to do it to him, and it stops you. And most of the time, it just takes people out.
Let's move on. Let's move on. No, don't do that. No comebacks. Master, please. Let's move on.
I'll have to find a proper formula to handle this. Welcome. You see, this lady hasn't been here for a while, and she comes in today now, and this is what is happening. Where you should be at your best behavior.
But she's still beautiful.
Look at that. Attitude has changed immediately. Welcome. Hello. I really appreciate you joining us. Long time no see.
Yeah, forefathers, I saw you online and I've come to show my.
She took appointment with Tinubu regime.
Oh, look at that.
Jefferson, I'm here. I told you I was coming, Jefferson. Here I am, and then you will be disappointed.
Oh, yeah,
the one here. Yes, I am.
Is it Iffy?
Oh my God.
I can't hide.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it's you.
It's me. I told you you're going to be disappointed.
Because I'm talking to you now, my voice is
on. I need to apologize to Iffy before she starts.
All right. Okay. I didn't know the one. Sorry. Oh my God.
Go ahead. But Iffy is my sister. We are one.
Okay, Iffy.
Because
that's not Iffy. That's not Iffy now. Which kind of glasses you they wear?
It's Mary. It's Mary of way back.
Iffy, or maybe she's listening. Iffy, I know you will forgive him. Maska is our
Maska, you don't remember? It's Mary. Come on now. Sorry. It's Mary.
Maska Naboki.
Don't do that.
Thank you, Ove. People should understand Naboki doesn't know anything.
Sorry.
It's a Burkina.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know it was you. I didn't know I was talking with.
All right.
You're welcome.
Anyways, today I kind of bumped into you guys live, and the state I met you guys were in disarray, and I have to just shoot it straight away like that. I won't say I'm disappointed because we are unique people in Nigeria, and that's why I love my Nigerian people. But I think we need to now come together. It's been a long time coming. Don't you guys think that if we carry on this way, we will not have any more country for our children to come? When we come here, you're not coming here for yourself alone. You're coming here for your generations to come. And whatever we say and record here will stay. So just see this place as where you come and you bring in your best. Maybe make research, make sure whatever you're saying is factual. Because the people on the other side ain't joking with us. We are no more kids. It's someone holding you on the ground saying you're not going to lift your head up, and you continue to prove him right. It's like fulfilling the prophecy. we are so divided that even during election, we take bags of rice, one slice of bread to sell ourselves. We're all complicit in this. There's no perfect Nigerian. We all have our faults and we are unique. We are wonderful people, but we can do better. Look inside yourselves and tap into that good nature of your Nigerian. When you are abroad, you excel. Why not, use it to be the light for this country? I don't want Nigeria to divide. Before, years back, going by the history, I don't want to keep going back there. I was a bit influenced because of background, but I have my own mind, and I've now traveled and weighed both Nigeria and here, and now have seen that we have opportunities. We are people of wonderful minds, talented brains, really, really big brains when we put ourselves together. Why can't we use that good talent for good instead of using it for division? We are so divided that you can't even let your own brother finish before you jump in. Let's listen more, tolerate each other more, and find that common ground. Now, Biafra said they want Biafra. Oduduwa said they want Oduduwa. Arewa want Arewa. The South want their one. When Nigeria is broken into pieces, you've lost your strength. In this day and age now, the geopolitical power is about number. Number is very important. Do you know what I mean? So if we have the number and we have the brain, we have the resources, and we come together, we may not have the technology, but we will, copy the skeletons from wherever that we think will fit our denomination, ourselves, and use it to grow. If we don't come together, we'll be finished. What we're doing here, they are watching us. They are always watching us. Whatever system you're using, whatever computer you're using, everything is digitalized now. Here in the UK, they are doing a digital ID. You have to, take a picture of yourself, and it scans everything in your veins, every damn thing. So we have to take this serious and make sure we choose the right people. Right now, like I said in the past, I said Tinubu was walking like a president and he became the president. I know what I'm talking about. It's who wants it best, fights harder. He gets there whichever way he wanted. I'm not saying maybe he's the best, but he wanted it more for some reason. So why can't good people try and want it more somehow? Maybe play that whatever, just get there. Try and mobilize yourselves. The youth can mobilize each other. We are so divided. When I go to platforms, if they are not rowing about whose turn is it to speak, who is speaking over the other one, who knows more, who is more intelligent. So how do you measure intelligence? You come on a public platform, you're talking about intelligence. They want to now come and rubbish your country, calling your country now disgrace. What intelligence? How? Tell me. What intelligent? Intelligent. You don't have to label yourself intelligent. If you are intelligent, it will show by the things you have done for your country. We want to see things we can do for one another. There are people that look stupid and moron, but they do good things for humanity than so-called intelligent people. Those intelligent people are even the ones destroying the world more. So please, with the talent we have, let's stop disgracing ourselves on a public platform, because where we are today, we by ourselves, collectively, knowingly or unknowingly, put ourselves in this place. Some are blaming ethnicity, religion, and all that. If we did not give America a loophole to come and intimidate us, it's like say they don't like you. They've taken from you before and continue to take. Instead of you to close all the loopholes, knowing that they like to divide and conquer, then you give them the opportunity to continue to rubbish us. Huh? That's all I have to say. Please, guys, show love to one another. It's not about who is louder or the loudest. Tolerate one another. If one person is stronger, we're fitting. It's like we should be like what is it called?
Jigsaw.
A jigsaw. Where your brethren is weak and you are strong. Help him. Don't beat him down and say you're intelligent. You see that word intelligence is a propaganda and is a weapon. It's a mental weapon that you use to put your own brother down in the public platform. And people will be saying, look at them. When they come, they are looking at us and listening to us and knowing our secrets. Maybe we should have another platform where you don't air it here, and then you bring good ideas going forward. If you want to choose a younger brain, that we all vote for, better. But as long as the way the fabric of the structures of Nigerian politics is right now, it is what it is. It is here now. So the thing now is, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Because they are not sleeping. This place is getting hotter for some reason, and they have to cool it down. Are they going to use us to cool this place down? How long are we going to continue to be enslaved? Why can't our government stand and say, okay, you can be diplomatic. You don't have to pour kerosene into fire. Be diplomatic. Play the chess with them. We are smart people. But stand for your people so that the history will remember you for good, that you died for your people than selling your birthright. I do not believe that we should sell our birthright. I believe we should defend what is ours with everything we have. When we come together, you will be shocked what's going to happen. With our togetherness, none of us selling us for kobo, to puncture holes in our togetherness. When they see that we are together, maybe they'll think twice. Say, well, they may not have all the weapons, but they are together. Who knows what they may do in the future? Because tomorrow is pregnant. No one knows what he's going to give birth to. Someone that is on top will never be on top forever. There may be time for us in the future, but how are we going to prepare for that time to come? Are we going to be so divided when that time comes, it passes us? We cannot be great being divided. We have to come together. I do not believe that we should split to 2,000 pieces. Do not allow them to come and split us, because once we are split, we are finished. Even I was saying in another platform, you want Biafra, you want Odudwa, you want, your ethnic groups, something. Your mindset is still like this, disorganized, in disarray, feeling so conquered. When you now go into your Biafra and Odudwa and Arewa, you will still carry that mindset into that place. You will find a reason to continue to eat one another, even as we are still divided because we have cracks. When we now have those nations, we are neighbors. We still eat each other. So why can't we find a way to mend those tracks and come together and be stronger? We don't have to be perfect. We should start from somewhere, Don't be pouring kerosene into fire. I'm done. Thank you, guys. Maybe see you in the next 5 days.
I really do appreciate. I have to rush in to say that I really appreciate your submission here, and I think calling the submission is even on a statement, and I'm sure a lot of people share similar opinion. And I'm just speechless. Anybody else can go.
Thank you. Thank you. I can't fight you. You're right. I can't fight you now.
I don't want to fight you, bros. I was calling you my love because you're my bros now.
No, thank you.
Thank you, Ispiri, and my apology for the.
Don't apologize. See, we take things to heart. This world is just, it's okay.
It's
if he's
okay.
my sister too, so we are one. It's all right.
Mr. Shaw, on your comment, we don't want a one-party system. So don't go and spoil the other party. We like it that there are two parties.
Yeah, thank you.
If you defect, and thank God AY is here, so we can welcome you. We can give you a party flag also.
On the mandate, I will stand.
Okay.
Welcome, AY. Who I think support diaspora voting wanted to say something.
Anyway, gentlemen, good night. Me, I'm going to go and sleep. Nice talking to all of you.
Masker, I hope we have not rubbed off badly on you, because
no, forefathers. No, I'm forget it. I'm a rugged person, but it's you that I'm worried about, so that you won't be treating me like you treat Jagun. I'm a great guy.
No. What? You see, this is what exactly what I mean. You have become rough now.
And I'm not going to be afraid. If you treat me like Jago, you see how I
No, I'm
treat
not
you.
going to treat you. No, I don't. No, I will not do that. Jago is the one that comes for me. I don't come for him.
But don't. When you are accused, you take your stand. You don't come and point the finger at me.
He keeps coming for me. I don't come for him. He comes for me.
All right,
all the time.
Oh my
All right, guys, I need to go too. Bye bye.
It's 3 o'clock for you. It's late. I'll be early.
Yeah. Yeah. Quite. Yeah. Diaspora.
All right, guys, I need to go now. Take care. Bye bye.
Jefferson, nice one. Thank you for joining us, Jefferson. Nice one.
Thank you.
Next time, man. Always welcome.
Yeah, sir.
You know what? This year we are going to be. I will be giving an award to some of the people I consider. Yes, so you're going to get an award because I think there's something to be said. We have to separate the elites from the this thing. Like someone like the lady that shows up here now. She's like on a different level. We have to set standards here, and I'll be giving an award to based on voting. I'm not going to rig it just based on my head. So they will come and say I rigged it. So, but we are going to be giving an award to some of the best panelists. It's going to be based on some things, and I think you have to think nationalist, detribalized, objectivity. All those things is what it's going to be based on. So, thank you on that. Anyway, Diaspora. Welcome, and what do you have to say about the question? I don't know whether you know the question that we are trying to answer.
Yeah, ask the question, please.
Yeah, the question. He's always ready to fight. He's always ready for a fight. That is for sure.
No, see, look, sure. You know deep in your heart, yeah. Whatever I tell forefathers is always the truth. You understand? But forefathers is just a radical person that. You think if anybody tells you, "Oh, forefather, stop, hold on first," you think it's an attack against you? No, that's where you are getting it wrong. You understand? What happened is just simple. Concerns will have the floor. Then you just prompt us, okay, emergency like alert, like they will say, point of order in the House of Assembly. So when you say point of order, that means there's something of emergency that you have to say. So everybody paused. You now announce the arrival of Ismail London. Okay, no problem. Then next thing, whatever concerns was saying doesn't care anymore. If Ismail should just come on and start speaking, like, bro, we don't old. Yeah, we get sense, we mature, we behave that way. We can't just become like, no, everybody speak on it. We don't do that here. You understand? Allow to speak.
They think that's decorum or them being polite. That's what they think.
You understand? If I thought you want a lady to come in before somebody else, yeah, everybody like guys now. What thing do they? Oh, we just look up. Okay. Let me finish. Let me finish. Then you do that finish. Then you can't. You will also somebody should come in and speak. Next thing you went back and forth with concerns now for too long. Like I can't even give you small expo. Okay, move on. Okay, move on. If we just say she throw the same word. Okay, move on. Lie. You just want to do it in your mind. Equal to the obvious. I had to like look. Let's move on. Let this speak now. Now you can come. Then you turn out to you just turn vampire overnight. Begin attack everybody. No. Even Masker get to okay. No, forefathers. This what we talk. He right. Just let us speak. You just go back and forth. What do you want to try prove with concerns? I not get. Even to just now, you did not prove anything with that with concerns. You
made sure of it. You made sure of it.
Listen to me. Listen. When they tell you, they think say no. I'm the moderator. I have right to do whatever. If you say you are the moderator and you have right to do what you want to do, then you don't have any moral sin.
It's not moderation. It's dictatorship. Now he understand.
To attack any governor in Nigeria or any president in Nigeria that they are doing their job because they are doing their job. So if they're not doing it well, shut up. Don't talk because you don't want people to attack you too for not doing your job properly. You get my point? So if they take your kind of things, pause, drink water, think where is it coming from first? But your own is no. If you say anything against me, it's an attack. You want to run me down. Now be waiting carry Nigeria where would they? So we just believe everybody wants to be right. Nobody can be wrong. No, you don't want to listen to anybody. It must be your own way or nobody's way. You can't grow like that. Trust me.
Too emotional, too sentimental. That's it.
Okay, so let me respond to what you just said.
Ask your question. I know they want your feedback. Not leave your feedback. Ask your question.
This is exactly my point.
Yeah, but why must you fight that? I think everybody, a forefather, everybody.
You're being rude. You are not having an opinion. If you are being, it was just an opinion. You say, "Oh, stop. You should have. You said you were going to speak to her. maybe you should move on. But the idea is that you want to stop me and literally take over. That is the difference.
No, that's what you think.
No, it's not what I think, because I said when he said it, I didn't say, "Oh, you are wrong."
There was a time. Okay, there was a time, forefather. Wait. There was a time.
I'm taking too long, but I wanted to carry on. You see, so why is it that when you have your say, I have to follow your say?
No, it's not like that. Forefather, there was a time that I speak the truth speaks. He said, I asked you to let someone else moderate if it's too much pressure. Speak said that's impossible. I didn't think it was impossible, but he was right. He went on to say that your this power that you have is too dear to your heart, that you can't even give over a little pressure, because you know yourself. You don't behave like a moderator should. You behave like forefather. If I'm moderating this thing, I'll stand back and moderate. And
you can actually moderate. There's room for you.
No, it's not that I want.
So I don't understand.
You don't
have to come and say wait.
Okay, fair enough. There was even before I came on, this OVA, he was doing small moderation, and the communication was going all right, and you allowed it for some time. You allowed it. All we're trying to do here, as the good people on this show have spoken today, we are always trying to moderate the moderator, as it were, and that goes on more with you than with any of the other moderators. I dare to say.
It goes on more when you are around.
Okay, thank you.
Have you noticed that?
All you want to do is throw stones, but fair enough.
It goes more when you are around. No, that's
don't say it twice. I heard. The more you say, it doesn't make him true. Doesn't make him more true.
You say multiple times to me all the time.
Don't say it twice and thrice. All I'm trying to put to you is that the word learn is a very important word, which is where our man finished. We're asking you to learn for the behalf of this show. Simple. You now are arguing that I don't want to learn. I mean, it's pathetic.
The truth is that I hear you. I'm not dismissing your opinion, and often you are even right. But sometimes I feel like, okay, you've had your say, I've heard you. I'm going to take the hit as a moderator, like, okay, because remember, I'm the one moderating. I want to be successful. I want everybody to love me, isn't it? But if I'm the one taking the hit, that is not your problem. So just let me carry on. I just need to be allowed. Because if you keep trying to stop me when I want to do what I need to do, that seems, don't blame me when I feel like you are being disrespectful or being disruptive.
Let me say this lastly. When you go on for a long time with an individual and you're asking questions, pertinent questions, and you're trying to open up a discussion, I really don't mind that, especially if the person that you're querying is intelligent and has something to say, something for us. Or I don't mind it. It's part of communication that there are people who are, I won't say more intelligent, but they have much to say and much diligence to transfer. If that's you're very good. But if you're dealing with small nonsensical points, it's like, what are you doing? And you do that more often than not when you're carrying on with someone just for your own personal aggrandizement. It's not good. It's not good. We're grown-ups. We're adults here.
You see what you do for my personal aggrandizement. You don't ask me why. You never do.
I said why. I didn't need to ask.
Why. The reason why is important. Why I do that is because I've heard many people have conversations. I've had many people have conversations whereby I'm curious about the answers, and somewhere they cut the conversation short. And that is how it happens. Either it's a news channel or something, because sometimes it's good to get to granular details, because this life, how often do people have to get a specific type of information? Every time they just cut it short all the time. To be fair, that is an important issue. You can't always be a kind of stunting conversation when you are trying to get to some kind of maybe the granular details about the issue. Because when people are supporting this in America coming here, sometimes you need to go behind the psyche behind it.
For sometimes some things are not necessary, bro. Sometimes.
Don't you think it is worth digging deeper? You can't just say, because if you just give up on your people and say, oh, they just have that opinion, it's okay.
But sometimes some conversations are not necessary. That's what he's saying. You can move it along, but if you keep reiterating the same thing and nobody, and see, you cut me off, and nobody. And nobody is gaining anything from the conversation, then it does look like you're doing it for your own self-aggrandizement. But listen, let's move on. Let's continue the conversation. It's cool. Let's talk about something more important, please.
I'm doing it for myself and knowledge. That is true.
Okay.
I want to learn.
Okay.
Maybe you are not. I'm here to learn. So let me ask the question I wanted to ask. Because I think we need to shift gear to some of the double standards we see within the country. You know, I said that we lie to each other a lot. You know, like what is going on in the north? Because that's what got us to an extent into, you know, why Trump is coming to Nigeria now. A lot of Christians have been targeted. Sometimes they have actually been targeted. They will excuse the Muslims and go after the Christians. That has happened. And you hardly see religious leaders come out. I remember, I wish Maska was here, because he made a comment that they have disassociated themselves with from Boko Haram and all those extremist groups. But I don't know, maybe because the Muslims, they don't speak English. I don't know, but I've hardly seen them come and disassociate themselves from those people. I've not seen them aggressively be against the militants or those people that are distorting the message. I've not seen it.
Let me ask you a question. When you make a statement like that, don't you think it's like basically you letting people, basically you're telling people that I don't know enough about Nigeria to even be speaking on it? That's what you're indirectly telling us, because if you say this is the information age, first you start off by saying, oh, maybe they don't speak English. Well, maybe they communicate with clicking sounds or by tapping their fingers. We don't know, right? But maybe you want to go on the internet and check whatever language you think they speak and find out if they do disassociate themselves from it. Because you've heard people like Sanusi talk. I've heard people on here say the Sultan has never spoken out against it. That's a lie. These are the same people that attempted to kill Buhari twice. They try to blow him up before the elections. So why would you? I've heard people numerous times come on here falsely, and they're not checked. They'll say Buhari was a negotiator for Boko Haram, which is not true. They try to make him a negotiator. He was like, yeah, I don't think so, because he more than likely knew that it was a setup by his political opponents. Then they'll tag him a terrorist. So I think, in essence, what I'm saying is, either when we speak on issues, we have to be versed on them. And this is why I believe in what Sho said. Maybe sometimes you have to dumb it down, but to dumb something down, you have to actually be more intelligent than what you're trying to dumb down. And the problem we always have on this show, sometimes, and which I was starting to talk about and you got upset, is that people make things so complicated. And I think sometimes there's a chance to say, well, I'm more intelligent. Like that lady said, I was listening to her throughout. I was playing a game, but I'm texting, but I was listening to everything she's saying. So sometimes it's like it's a competition for people. It's an attempt to say, look at me, I know more than everybody. Which shouldn't be the case. At this point, especially in this situation where Nigeria finds itself, if you think you know something, I know some people's brains are like probably all over the place, because I know I'm like that. I'm constantly thinking. My brain's always working. So some people are like that. They're like, they have to say what they want. But you try to slow it down, maybe slow reality down, explain to people, and that will also help with the people that you're talking to listening. But there's always a problem. Everybody's picking on each other. Some people are just outright disrespectful. Okay, let's call it what it is. You notice certain people speak, and certain people don't interrupt them, and certain people speak, and certain people decide to interrupt them, which is not just rudeness. It's just a someone can help me here. Oh, a passive aggressive way of saying, I don't like this person. Because if someone constantly interrupts you, it's basically disrespectful. It is rude. And this is what this guy was saying, local P. So I just think we can explain things, we can dumb it down sometimes, and we can, I guess if you don't like people, that's fine, but maybe let's just throw a little bit of respect in when we discuss.
Yeah, the question, I haven't gotten the question out yet.
Father, can I answer the question?
Yes, I was trying to...
Would they never ask you one, sir?
This is Nigerians answer the question before it is asked. They answer it before it is asked.
You don't see the question for the WhatsApp group now. You don't see the question before.
Hold on, before I speak, right?
American, now only tweet, now from tweet.
I thought it was Local P that was supposed to be speaking anyway.
Thank you.
It's not the way they hijack you, but it's okay. Who cares?
Most of it
Go asleep.
If you see it's a bad moderator now, you go see they call a bad moderator.
But it's Local P that was supposed to be speaking. But let me just answer that question.
Which question first?
The question for Father asked. For Father.
Now only tweet Trump tweet.
Wait now.
He said the northern elders don't speak on these issues enough. He said the northern
Muslims
don't
let me
answer.
But the question has not been asked yet.
Let me answer the question.
Oh, sure. Which question you hear? You question.
He said the northern Muslims.
He didn't say that.
I said that.
But that wasn't the question.
But that wasn't the
statement.
He made a statement.
He got triggered and got it. I just let him finish.
Just a statement, not the question.
No, because this thing is a bit loaded in the sense that when I said the northern elders, they don't seem to be loud enough in the way they talk, condemning some of all these things, and that is even on a lower level.
Let me answer it now.
It's not long. Can you let the question come about?
Let me quickly inject something.
It looks like he knows the question. That's why I think he knows the question.
No.
I've not gotten to the question yet.
We understood the question. Don't worry.
You don't
know the question.
I would ask Father to kick you out of the show if you don't behave yourself.
Obano they go transfer.
Are you kidding me?
You've never heard that word.
Let me answer the question.
Local P, tell them Obano they go transfer.
They know already.
That's a good one. See, the question it was about the strategic silence of many people in the north about what these Boko Haram people are doing and all the extremists are doing, that they are sometimes actually going after non-Muslim, because they clearly should know the implications of that. They clearly should know the implications of that. They are trying to set the country alight. Then you look at what is going on in Sudan. You see a situation whereby Muslims that are Africans, like those northern Nigerians, being cleansed just to keep it sanitized, being cleansed continuously for a long time. And there was a massive one that occurred in the last week or so. And again, total silence. These are Black Africans being all this stuff happening to. You don't hear one clip from them saying, hey, Mecca, what is going on? Why are people? Is this a contract of we adopt your faith and we die?
You think Mecca is the center of Islam? Like Mecca speaks for all?
I don't care.
But you have to care. Hold on.
They need to, no, hold on. They need to talk. My point is that they need to be able to
again, Fofa,
about these things.
I just asked a question. I said, do you think
no,
wait, look up. This is serious. Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that Mecca is the central body to speak on behalf of Muslims worldwide?
Okay, let's put it this way. Whatever central body.
No. Before you play, let's not run away. We stop doing that where we have a discussion. Let's cut it because I cannot answer you. Forefathers, do you think, again, it's very simple. Let's educate ourselves so we don't just make blanket statements. Do you think Mecca there's a body or a person that speaks on behalf of the Muslims worldwide residing somewhere, maybe in a cave in Mecca?
They have different organizations that they do this with, but not necessarily in Mecca. But I know Mecca is central to a lot of Muslims. They face there to pray every day, and they travel there for a Hajj.
Papa, that wasn't my question. It was based on
I don't think so.
I know you're going to get upset.
No, because you don't have to from asking the question. You're asking
because I asked you a question. It is very relevant because you made a point. The point is that the Muslims are not speaking, and then you can categorically blamed it on the people, someone in Mecca. And I'm asking you a question, and you're saying, well, they face Mecca. Hold on. And you're saying, well, they face Mecca. I know they have different organizations in Mecca. So basically, you agree now that there's no central authoritative body residing anywhere in Mecca to speak on behalf of the Muslims that you are presently castigating. Do you concede that?
I consider Mecca the center.
No, I didn't say consider. I said, do you, of course we know Mecca is the center. Do you concede that based on your answer, there is no central authoritative governing Islamic body that speaks on behalf of Muslims anywhere in the Islamic world, primarily Mecca that you mentioned?
I thought there were organizations of Islamic countries or something like that. They have organizations that are actually for Muslim nations.
Forefathers, when you have a shovel,
I think you are going round and round.
No, we're not going round and round.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish talking now. The thrust of my point. Hold on. You don't want the question to come out.
Let me ask you a question so you carry
don't let him run away, please. Let him answer. He has no answer. Let him keep digging himself in the hole. Give it to him. Give him the shovel. Give him two. Go ahead.
Okay, good.
Okay. Let me ask you this question. So before you continue, I want everybody. I think this question is for everybody. Assuming the Sudan, in Sudan, this majority of people that are really facing the heat, you call them the Black Sudanese, right?
Muslims.
Okay, now let's assume they
Black
were
Sudanese
Christian.
Muslims.
Hold on. Let's assume they were Christian. What do you think the topic would be today?
They are genociding Christians in Sudan too, and that may be louder.
How did you let this guy escape to start saying this? Oh my God, you guys are weird.
That is that. You see,
when you're speaking to one person, how did it become you guys? Now one person.
People getting triggered with just questions. So the question.
I heard you say you wish I was around.
Yes, I wish you were around.
So the question you are asking, I've sent a video.
They never ask question, no.
He has actually asked a question. Father was not supposed to be talking. No, he did.
The thing is, if you can allow him just to come to his point, please, for the sake of everyone, not just yourself.
Jagu, you know, Fofather will never get to a point. You have to still stop him.
No, come on, guys.
Forefathers, the question you ask is that why is it that no northern leader dissociates from Boko Haram? That was what you asked.
No, that's just one part of the question.
No, but you asked that part.
Listen again. Ask him to don't put him in court. Let him express himself. Why are you pushing?
Okay, ask.
So, like he said, the northern elites don't talk much about the activities of the extremist group, especially Boko Haram.
They do.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad they do.
You a video now,
and I'm going to check that video out. Like I'm going to even play it so people see it. My point is that they are doing it to the point where we don't see it. The Christians are not seeing it. They are not feeling it. If anything, they even testify that they see a governor going past people that are known to have done these things. When somebody like Atiku will take a criticism down of people that murdered an innocent schoolgirl, then you begin to beg, what society has engineered such this instinct where he had to do that? Something that is black and white.
That has nothing to do with Muslim. I think it has a lot to do with votes, because he threatened like not to vote him, to vote him or not to vote him at all, and that. So it has a lot to do with politics. You understand? That's why I took it down.
I know. Yes. That is just I'm just trying to flesh that question. The reason why I asked that question. Then I'm going to tie it to what is going on in other African countries, especially Sudan one, because that is a very, very good case. I don't know what I would call a good case. It's a very, very clear case of the silence that is driving me crazy. And why I say our people we lie all the time to each other. Now, the Sudanese are being cleansed. They are black and they are Muslims because they are not Arabs. And the core of the Arab nation, that's also the core of Islam, that funds a lot of these mosques. And we know some of the Gulf nations fund some of these extremists are silent, in complicit with our own northern leaders, silent about that. Have you seen any northern leader? Hold on. I'm going to say it from my point of view. If I'm not hearing it, I feel it's silent. You see what I mean? If I cannot hear something, I cannot know you are talking to me. I will feel you are silent. Maybe if I see your mouth moving, that will help. But I didn't see any mouth moving too. So my point is that I have never had one Nigerian leader, because the one that has the front seat to criticize this are the Muslims in Nigeria. They should be screaming now that, hey, what is going on there? Because that's a danger to them and fellow Nigerians.
This is why people will talk and talk. You've made your
point. Hold on. Don't worry. The question is going to come, because I have to flesh out the question, so I don't want people to waffle their way out of it.
No, it's again, Father. Sorry, just forgive me. Don't be done.
It's going to be done in 15 seconds. It's going to be done in 15 seconds. So because I'm already, what else do I have to add? So why is it that you don't see our northern leaders highlighting the dangers of what is going on in Sudan that is coming south? And you don't see the people that they claim they are part of their ummah doing something about it and criticizing it. Please answer it.
Okay, thank you, Father.
No, Matka, no way. No, it's my turn to speak.
Oh, no, it's okay. Look, me, I even went to because he said he wished I was around. Me, I don't have
no, just problem. To listen. No, to listen, not to speak, just to listen. That's why you wish to listen.
Okay, I'm even gonna go. If I've sent him the video.
Stay. See, footballers, listen, yeah. First thing first, I think what most Nigerians should do, I would say human, but Nigerian in particular, should first of all study psychology, yeah, and also study human social behavior. How do you react to things? You understand? And I know for the fact that if if I accuse you of something, even if I'm lying, yeah, if you don't say anything to counter it, it's assumed I'm speaking the truth. You get my point? That's why some people will tell you, like, no, I don't respond to rumors, I don't respond to rumors. Yeah, sometimes, but if you're quiet, your silence may mean approval. You understand? So I get where you're coming from, but that do not withstand the fact that Sultan of Sokoto is not speaking. But I also understand where you're coming from, because this situation in Nigeria is alarming. It has gotten to a point whereby even if you are a Christian, Muslim, pagan, Juju or whatever, you by now you are supposed to be pained and speak out. In fact, your voice is supposed to be the loudest now. Yeah. So if I would say fine, I understand exactly where you're coming from. If you say the voice from maybe the clerics, Muslim clerics, is not loud enough, even if they speak at all, but it's not loud enough, like come out strongly to condemn. Sometimes they may say some words like just put it in a slight way. We dissociate ourselves from them. We don't what they are doing, like what the Sultan of Sokoto said. He just say no, but what Boko Haram is doing is un-Islamic. Is yes, you cannot put something like that. But sometimes the way Nigeria is right now, just putting conference press statement for press sake for Nigeria to hear what you say. Sometimes it's not what Nigeria is right now. Nigeria needs people like just go out of your way to like show the anger in you, that passion. That is the convince I think Nigerians are waiting for. But to say no, they've not said anything at all. Like as if they are supporting them. Yeah, they do speak. But for me, whatever they say, the way they speak, I think it's not aggressive or loud enough to even make whoever is committing atrocities to think twice. Because the way they are speaking, even if they say something, it's as if they are speaking, don't do it, but somehow, you know, concern us, or we like what you are doing, the way it sounds. Because on a very good day, if those people are really want, if they really want to, you understand, put an end to this stuff, I think they can do it. Or if not, maybe not fight with them or whatever, but at least they can point them out, they can catch them and in fact point them to the right direction, like they go to the right direction, like this is where they are, go and catch them or whatever, kill them or whatever you want to do with them. But I think the way they are spoken, okay, yes, let's put it this way. Look at Khan right now. This pastor from Middle Belt, the one that went to the grave, whatever, you can see how vocal is speaking. But nobody have heard the even one sentence from any useless Nigerian pastors, from those that the Jews or whatever, you know their names, you understand? Nobody have, they not even make any silent statement or say, even if they say in their utter, it's not loud enough. Like Redeemed Pastor at Adeboye, when Jonathan was there, you can see he came out and he led the 1 million march protesting against whatever. You can see that was a loud sound. But even if he's speaking now that Buhari, that Tinubu is there, or when Buhari was there, even he's speaking now, for me, I'll say he's not even speaking, because the loudest he spoke was during Jonathan's time when he won that 1 million man match. So I'm thinking now that things are even worse now, that he should even speak louder. Now do a 2 million man match now. So, but he's not saying anything. He might be in his utter, say God will punish Boko Haram, Boko Haram will not succeed in Jesus' name. For me, that is not speaking. That is not even, you're not even speaking at all. You're just chanting. You understand? So I think if what I'm talking about speaking out, I think we should be vocal, like to hell with religion and put humanity first and react like as a human being, not as a religious person. You understand? I think, and if we all react as humans, not as religious, I think probably both Christian, Muslim, and Juju servers, probably by now the government will think twice to say, oh, I think the voice is loud. Just like I said, the way Adeboye did his own when he made a 1 million man match because the suffering in Nigeria was too much. You understand? That was loud. But ever since then, he hasn't spoken. If he's talking 1-2 chants in the church altar, whatever, for me, that is not speaking anything at all. Go there to the front and do what you did in Jonathan's time. For me, that is speaking. And I think that is what I believe. All the sultans, emirs, or whatever, sheikh, whatever, come out and speak out as in strongly, not just be doing shenanigans for press people to say, yes, he spoke. And meanwhile, deep within you, we know you're not even saying anything. You're just doing shenanigans, so people will say you spoke and this and that. For me, I think that is what they're just doing. And that's my take on that.
Thank you. I think Moscow should be allowed to speak. It's in Nigeria after all. Welcome.
All right. So, where I would start, I would go back to where I show some of the things that Show said. in terms of the fundamental assumption. For instance, when you say let's fortify the country, when the fundamental assumption of the fact that leaders are the ones that will do it, and these leaders, what kind of leaders are they? That is where we should always have that discussion. Okay, so having said that, I've sent you the video and I think you should play it of Sanusi, but the point I'm trying to make is that we are also assuming that these leaders that we say leaders, we're assuming that they are truly good leaders. That's the assumption, that an emir is truly a very egalitarian person, is a very honest person. The truth is that these are feudal people. Okay? They just like Tinubu is going to be vested in his interests. It's the same way these people will be vested in their interests. But the fairness is that at least one emir that I know, 10 years ago, he spoke. And after he spoke, they bombed his mosque. So play the video, play it from minute 1. It was on CNN with Amapo. Play it for everybody to see what he said about Boko Haram. He's the emir of Kanu. And I'm sure after the emir of Sokoto, emir of Kanu should be number 2 in terms of the hierarchy. Are you sleeping, forefathers?
No, I'm here. My point is that I am aware and I played the video before, but does
no, just
mean
he'll never play it? Don't deceive yourself. He's not going to play it.
What are you talking
He
about?
will never play it. Forget it, Master.
Jawan Brensel, I also needed to talk to you because I think we shouldn't be attacking forefathers. He is just playing a journalistic role. It's his responsibility to push
No, he's not. I've been on the show with him. You have to remember, me and him used to have conversations in the past, okay? And we'd have conversations for hours. I know forefathers' biases where they lie. And it's a shame that you would expect someone that I used to really like him a lot to realize that he does actually have something against. Let me not inflame this place.
Don't worry.
You know what I mean? So it's like he's never going to play it. You're wasting your time. Forefathers have a tendency of hiding evidence. Like he'll hide evidence. If you give it to him, he'll hide it and he won't play it.
Video forefathers. Just play that minute 1. After minute 1,
let me play the video so that because let me see.
Just go to minute 1.
Hold on, let me start playing first.
The elections were postponed by 6 weeks because.
Oh no, this thing is being lazy. Okay, yeah.
Is that the minute 1?
It's supposed to be. I don't know why it's dragging its feet to play.
Frightening, partly because these are groups that represent.
No, just go back. You've gone too far.
And put the volume up. He said minute 1, and that is seconds. Minute 1 is a low boy.
I know. I went to minute 1 was where I was. I was at minute 1.
Okay,
so
go to 50 seconds. Maybe it will be easier.
The bad thing is it that they've now aligned themselves with.
It's quite low.
Well, the idea of Boko Haram and
That's 48 seconds.
with ISIS is frightening.
No, play. Just continue. I can hear it.
Lunatic fringe in Islam and who are very.
It's okay.
No, leave it where it is. At least he's playing.
No, did you hear? No, I think he said what he said. That is lunatic fringe of Islam. Lunatic fringe of Islam.
Okay, so we've heard that. Let me see when this was again, just to confirm. That was 10 years ago. This is something you were supposed to be doing repeatedly.
No. What I'm still looking for, Father, I totally agree with you that yes, this is the level we should be doing it. But we should also acknowledge the fact that this man said it. After he said it, they bombed his mosque. So that
his own mosque.
Yes, in Kanu.
Yes,
I saw that video. Now, where is that video, by the way? I was looking for that video the other day. I couldn't find it.
Don't worry about
the
point. Forefathers, I am agreeing with you that all of us, not just the emirs, everybody should stand up for this. And I respect Jagun. The day Jagun mentioned something, my respect for him doubled. He said that Even the Southerners now that are crying and supporting this issue of genocide. The fact of the matter was that he spoke to one of his relatives when Boko Haram started. His own relative, Jagun is here, he said it. His own relative told him that, no, don't worry, that is another country. Let them be killing themselves. Jagun is here. Am I misquoting you, Jagun?
You are not, sir.
Jonathan himself even said it. His wife said it on national TV. But today, people want to pretend that Jonathan's government was not framing it as if the kidnapping was a hoax. When it first started with Chibok, the videos are still there, where she was even interviewing some of the principals. So, but today, we want to pretend and point fingers when the government who it started under told us and the world that when they're ready, they're going to bring those girls back. Don't worry, we know what they did.
So, look, gentlemen,
I'm not sure that's what he said.
I always don't like when the fact of the
matter... Of course you won't be sure.
The fact of the matter is that, look, all of us should be held responsible for this, and not because people say there's a Christian genocide. No. Because I know that the mere fact, as people will say, the mere fact that people are killing people, anyhow, we should all be responsible as citizens. You know, there's no.
But we are not hearing enough of it now. Also,
see, forefathers, the idea that you are thinking is only a Muslim that should stand against this is also wrong.
No, the reason why I hear enough
you
from this,
absorb yourself.
No, I agree with that. I hear too much from Christians.
I'm not absorbing myself.
Try to understand where I'm coming from. I hear too much from Christians. We see that all the time, and it comes across as being tribalistic, as being religious prejudice. See what I mean? Even if they are justified.
So let me make a small excuse for fathers, and I'll go back to what Sho said. That is where I will finally go back again. Okay? And I will just do a small digression. When MC Olumo was insulting other tribes in Lagos, what did Tinubu say?
Nothing, not much.
Why did he not say anything?
Yeah, I don't know. He's probably biased too.
So that's why.
No, hold on. Master. He kept quiet because it favors him.
No, don't worry. We're all adults here now, local. Some things you don't need to say it openly. You don't need to waste saliva on it. When Trump was saying that there were bad and good people on both sides, what was he trying to do? Forefathers.
Sanitize something that is supposed to be black and white.
The last example I would give you, I've said it on this platform. I'm a Muslim, and I'm proud to be a Muslim. But I've said it the first time I was in Cairo. The Arab man that opened door for cars refused to open the door simply because he saw a black man there. He doesn't want to know whether this guy is a Muslim. The black man is a black man. I can tell you that the Arab man does not see you as a black man as the same. Forget whether you're a Muslim or a Christian. The same way the white man does not look at you as a black man just because you're a Christian. Because you're a Christian, you think it makes you equal. No. And to push the fact forward, look at even what is happening in Palestine. How many of these Arab countries have risen against Israel?
They have not.
No, how many? How many?
For good reason, they have not.
So leave this matter. Look, the truth is like I believe personally, where I see something wrong, I will stand for the right thing. This is what I know. I will take personal responsibility. The idea that you look up to some people and say they are leaders is because you don't even understand the way human society works. The people who are at the top would become so sit tight. What they are looking for now is to how to maintain where they sit. This is the reality of life.
One second, please.
Because he wants to maintain his base.
The comment you made about Arab leaders not saying anything, could it be the Arab leaders not saying anything about what's going on in Gaza? You know,
do you know why they are? Do you know why they are not?
No, let me say something. Let me say something about that. Ironically, they may be losing 50% of Gaza, but they are getting vastly more land in Sudan. Ironically. And that hold on. See, you have to look at the bigger scheme of things. You have to look at the bigger scheme of things.
will not finish today. No join, no for us, no join.
But for you, you not join. For someone like your problem, you are looking at it from the point of view that.
For us, let me ask you a question. Hold on. Do you think the Arab League or the Gulf they will lose one Arab country because they are gaining massive land in Brazil?
Because you see, these people, we think like this, they don't. They see things differently. Even Israel says it all the time that we have this small land, they have that big land. You see that? They know the calculation they are doing. You don't know the calculation they are making.
What I'm telling you, forefather, this thing is not to do with any calculation.
Because they are just stupidly staying silent. Gaza goes, and Gaza goes, then Sudan goes.
And that's why even me, I have to tell Show that, in my own opinion, somebody like Jide, we need to encourage him. All of us have our strength. If the man's strength is geopolitics, let him just run amok with geopolitics. We can take it with salt. Because this geopolitics that we're talking about, if you go back to the history of Iran forefathers.
Well, we are not talking about Iran, we're talking about Arab nations.
It's the same thing.
It's not Persians that are killing black Africans. They're Arabs killing black Africans.
It is all intertwined, bro.
It's the same thing, I'm telling you.
Then why are our leaders here not telling their fellow followers, you are practicing this religion? They are killing people practicing this same religion because the people that are doing it are not just foreign religion like Hindu.
If you come to Kanu, you know how many sets of approval.
Pardon?
Yes, silence sometimes means approval. That's just like what Maska said us now. Like when MC Lumo said something and Tinubu did not speak anything. What does that mean?
So are you saying they approve it now?
See, hold on.
That's why we have a problem with it then.
Hold on. That's why I said something when I started. I said, look, I think we humans should study psychology and human social behavior. You understand? Because sometimes things that you see or hear might just shape your opinion, even if that is not what it really was supposed to mean. That's why I use the analogy of Adeboye, that during Jonathan's time, he did 1 million man march. So that was loud. You understand? So if he's getting the heat he's getting today, because when Buhari and Tinubu entered during that regime, even if he's in the altar praying in Jesus' name, Boko Haram will not succeed. That for me is not even up to speaking out. You're not even speaking out. You're not even speaking out loud, because it will not be compared to that 1 million man march that you did during Jonathan's era. Hence, all these people are getting, all the pastors are getting the backlash they're getting today. That look at what has been happening during Buhari's tenure and Tinubu's tenure. But in Jonathan's regime, they were loud. Sorry?
Well, hold on. Do you think the northerners, that's the northern elites in terms of, or maybe just the religious ones, should speak out about the injustice going on in Sudan?
Okay, this is why I was talking about Iran, because this thing is all about being educated and enlightened. Even these clerics, do you think they understand these things we are talking about? Just because you can recite the Quran, that doesn't make you an expert in geopolitics. That doesn't mean that you
Quran teaches morality, doesn't it?
All right. Good night, everybody.
Religion is politics.
That's what religion is all about. I thought at the core of religion is morality.
Religion is politics. Know that.
If it's not good enough to call out direct ethnic cleansing, man, we have to ask ourselves serious questions. Seriously,
listen. Religion is politics. Yeah.
I think what Fafada is looking for, which he might never get. Sorry, I think what is
okay.
No, I was going to say, I think what he's looking for, which understandably, is allowed to, is you see, you remember when Nigeria was going to attack Niger?
Yeah.
Did
you see how the northern legislators stood up?
Yeah.
Loud. These are our brothers. Don't go to war. Leave them alone. I think he's looking for similar. Now, that was tribe, race, whatever you want to call it, tribesmen, they're our brothers. So I think he's looking for that on a religious side of things, to say, these are our Muslim brothers. As loud as but I don't think you would get that.
Because they kill Christians, but they don't complain about other people killing black people all over the place.
Yes. So I have an understanding of what you're looking for. The same way they spoke loud, National Assembly, lobbied Tinubu, went everywhere, and they said, don't go to Niger. Sometimes we wake up in Nigeria, we sleep in Niger. Sometimes we sleep in Niger. They said there were no borders, leave them alone. I think that is what he's looking for on the religious side of things, to say, these are our Muslim brothers, leave them alone. But forefathers, I don't think that would come. The way you're looking
they
for
will
it.
need to, otherwise that will be their downfall, because sooner or later they need to tell the northern Muslims
you won't get it that way.
See, the truth is that if you want to make a change, if you want to go after these elites that are not saying anything, then you need to tell the people that these your leaders are not doing the job they are supposed to do. They are not defending your interests. They're just brainwashing you so that you will be wiped out too.
What about the Christians? Do they speak loud? The Christians?
The Christians speak loud.
Who? Name one.
They speak loud against the massacres.
Name one. Prominent Christian.
We see a lot of pastors complain about it. As a matter of fact, that video that I played today was about the pastor talking about the massacres.
Which one? That the pastor in
Adeboye or something.
Adeboye.
Yeah, I think Adeboye or something.
Adeboye.
Let me see. Let me confirm. I don't want to. Why are you hissing? He actually.
I'm laughing, bro. Like I said, Adeboye, man. I'm not. Listen, talk.
We know pastors complain.
I laughed. I don't hiss. I'm not a chick. I laughed.
I'm looking for prominent.
Not a woman.
Prominent. Once they really speak, like I said, that's why I use Adeboye as an analogy. When he went on a 1 million man march for Jonathan's government, that his suffering is too much.
Oh yeah, it's Adeboye. It's Adeboye that spoke. It's Adeboye I'm talking about now too. So pastors do speak on a high level. They do.
Fathers, hold on. How did he speak first? He spoke. How did he speak?
What does that mean?
I don't understand.
No, hold on. No, Jagun, this is where I'm going to. Yeah, look. I want to know the way he spoke. If it's the same way Sultan of Sokoto spoke.
No, okay.
Because for me, what I need, hold on. Jago, just listen, Jago, hold on, listen. What I need now, hold on, listen. What I need, because they say that situation needs dire ways of doing things. You understand? Desperate situation needs desperate measure, or how do you put it? Phrase, I don't understand. You understand?
Desperate situation calls for desperate measures.
Measures, yeah. The way the lives have been taken now in Nigeria, yeah. I think we need, if they want to speak, it should be commensurate to that extent, not just putting out like you're saying it for press to say you said something. You understand? That's why I use his own case as an analogy. The way he spoke, he even went to do a 1 million man match. That is speaking out because it hits you, because it's bad. So if you're in your altar or releasing tweets or press statements, or you're your author just saying this, I don't call that speaking. I call that you just want to say so they will not say you say anything.
No. Okay, I've heard you. Now, this subject of religion is just the most touchy subject in the planet. It is extremely difficult to navigate. Extremely difficult, because it can never satisfy everybody what you have to say. So me, I like to speak straight. So that all this hanky-panky that goes on in all religions is not my concern. It's not my concern. How one pastor speaks to another imam doesn't matter. You have to listen to what they've said. What is it that they said? Have they spoken up for justice? Is it measured? Is it balanced? If you listen to Sheik Gumi, and just because you're a Muslim, you think that Sheik Gumi is speaking sense, you're a fucking idiot. It's straight. I listen to Sheik Gumi, I'm thinking, who's this? This man is a gun put to his head. Who's this fucking idiot? Simple. I haven't got time for this all day long. Rubbish. Who's got time for it? Me, I follow Christ, as if you like. I don't call myself a Christian. I don't call myself a Christian largely because of the level of hypocrisy that Christianity has bestowed upon the world. So I'm not following Christianity as it is today. I'm following that person who is known as the Christ. That's who I'm following. I believe he was resurrected. I could be wrong, for all I know. Who knows? So what if I believe? Who knows? Now, on the other side, I've spoken to many Muslims, and when I speak to them, all they do is exonerate themselves. They find all kind of avenues how not to be responsible for anything. That's how they sound in my ear.
In a way, that's what happened here at the Green.
Wait. That's how they sound in my ear. They sound like they're full of excuses. Nothing can be tangible. Nothing can be made straight. For me, I'm not going to start sword fencing with that. If I want to say that this is bullshit, I'm telling you it's bullshit. Because you want to be a Muslim, now you're going to wiggle waggling. Fuck off. Straight. However, you see, we know in this world that there's truth. Now, for all I know, my belief in the Christ in the way I see it could be completely wrong. The Muslims could have it completely correct for all I know. You understand? However, as a human being, which is all I am, if I can be respected as a human being to speak on any issue without somebody telling me that he's absolutely right because he's a Muslim, or she's absolutely right because they're Christian or Jew, I straight fuck off from my mouth. Straight. What? There is no way that what you're saying, forefather, could satisfy anybody. You're going to get pushback. Now, it's not that I'm not able to speak on these things, but I don't. Because all someone's going to tell you is what they've read or what their imam said, something ignorant at the end of the day. Something ignorant. It's the most touchy subject in the world. None of us can be careful enough.
Jago, do you see how touchy it is to a point whereby religion, at the core of religion, is morality, justice. And he says, how can they speak about it? Like, that's why that was the last point Matt came in. I said, but that is clear injustice going on there against fellow Ummah Muslims.
What do you know is the Ummah? You guys just keep throwing all these words around.
From what I've been told, it's supposed to be the overall collective of.
Listen to Jago. There's no problem speaking about religion. It shouldn't be a touchy subject. This should be something.
We know it is, but we can agree that it is.
But it shouldn't be.
Religion,
either religion as a whole, Islam, Christianity, Judaism, you're worshiping a goat, a dog, whatever it is touchy to people, right?
Yes.
But let's stay on track. With a situation like we have in Nigeria, in Sudan, like he keeps bringing up, it shouldn't be a touchy subject. Real men should be able to handle tough situations, including discussions. Now, the issue I have with forefathers when he speaks on this subject is that he tries to present, at least with you're very straightforward. You don't care whose ox is gored. You say what you want to say. I respect that. But don't try to play neutral and be a hypocrite. If you notice, this is why I had his ass on the grinder. Ask you a question based on your own words. What is the next thing he tries to do? If he's not trying to bully you into keeping quiet, he's trying to change the conversation. He's trying to say, let's play this video, because you don't have a position outside of hypocrisy. If you truly want to learn, you ask questions. You don't pretend you know it just to condescend on another's faith or a group of people. This is the issue I have. I think it's unfair what people do. One second.
Let's discuss it.
One second. The issue I have with Nigerians when they speak religion, and I understand I was raised in a different environment. I'm from a different environment. I've lived there a little bit, whatever. Maybe my mentality is kind of different because I've practiced both faiths. My family has both faiths in them, right? If you say, this is my question to him, if you're blaming the entire Muslim world for what is happening, what then is your understanding how the Muslim world is structured? Because you're saying Mecca should speak, and I'm saying who in Mecca do you expect to speak? This is why I got cross at AY, because don't just say because I want to talk, you let him off.
Yeah, I saw that. I've been listening, and I saw why, and I understand fully why you were upset with AY. Having said that, I think not to defend forefathers, but I think he did put it in question form, which was to say, why do you think there is not enough feedback from Muslim authorities?
It wasn't a question for him. If he's saying there has to be a state, this is why I jumped in there. I said, I kept asking him a question based on his own statements. Why hasn't the Muslim world spoken? Who do you expect to speak in the Muslim world? Why hasn't there been a statement from Mecca? Who in Mecca do you expect to speak?
Wait. When Qatar was attacked, they spoke up
because
very well when Qatar was
they
attacked.
speak. Okay, all right. I know you're excited now, so let me answer. Don't like a little girl. Hold on. So when they spoke up against during Qatar's issue, did they speak up as members of the Gulf nations, or did they speak up just as members of the Muslim world?
As both.
No. Don't be a hypocrite. This is why I say
even Indonesia was involved as both.
All right, hold up.
You didn't know.
Hold up. No, you don't know. So if they speak up as an economic team, as brothers from a region, I don't think that is they speaking up on behalf of the whole Muslim world, which is why I'm still asking you, because you're eager to speak on this again.
Pakistan
which central? Wait. Let me land. Which central body do you think controls the Muslim world? It's a simple question. Because you said Mecca has to speak, basically Saudi Arabia, Mecca. Which body do you think controls the Muslim world?
Islamic countries is one of them.
Do you think the Organization of Islamic Country controls the Muslim world outside of politics?
It's one of them.
Okay.
This is
let me hear you out, man. Yes, thank you. Speak, bro. I know you're a strong personality, and I know where you're going when you say that there isn't a body like in Christianity that can speak on behalf of the entire religion, which I understand and has been said to me several times. The fact that maybe Christianity is more organized, and when I say organized, that does not mean that it's any better, that they have a pope under Catholicism,
right.
or a bishop of some sort under Protestant Christianity. If there is no accountability on the side of Islam, where there is a valid and valuable voice that speaks on the dignity of the Ummah, if you like, or at least on the faith of Islam, are we going to argue with every single individual on these cases? Where is the, I don't know if Islam is going to move forward, it's going to stay where it is, or it's going to go backwards. I have no idea. You understand? But what I do know is that in this country called London, if you try to have a discussion with Pakistanis in this country now about any faith, bruh, all you're getting is ignorance back. Ignorance. Hardcore. Now, for someone like me that will just say what I need to say.
What do you mean ignorance? Give an example of a question and give an example of the response.
Yes. Well, maybe I won't be able to do that, even though I've had these discussions. Let me try. This is what I've said to people of Pakistan in this country. I told them that, I asked them, are you aware that this place that we call the Middle East was fully African before the Africans were kicked out of there? Because they don't know their history, they have no knowledge of that. So they start swearing and pushing me back
and thinking that, oh, they say Africans think that they were everywhere at every time. I told him, yes, we were. We were all around the world before anybody else. That's what I told him. You see, I'm free.
But one, that is not an example of
Islamic
of bigotry
authority
from an Islamic sense, right? That is not an example. But would you agree, because this has happened to me on this show, I can mention their names, Jefferson and Dexter, that when I would say something like King Leopold was one of the worst people that ever came on the planet, or white people would committed atrocities on Africans, and they pushed against it. I don't know if they would do that today. Maybe, people learn every day. But would you agree that if you presented the same question to a brainwashed African, you would more than likely get the same response?
I would agree. I would agree that there is ignorance on both sides. Right. And this is why I say, because we're in this world simply as human beings, that's how I'm going to deal with people. I'm going to deal with you like my human being brother. I'm not going to deal with you like any special case. You're not getting any special treatment from me based on your religion. I'm not doing that for nobody. Christians alike. I don't do it. I argue with Christians all day long who tell me all these kinds of things. But the Muslims get the same argument back because my history is clear and I've gone deep. I'm 58 years old, if you all want to know. You know what I mean? I know people think I'm well past I'm 58 years old and I think I'm a young 58. You understand? However, brother, in my studies, things have been revealed to me. They've been revealed. And in the revelation, I have to make myself humble to my God, to the fact that in this world, if I'm not humble to another man, I'm humble before God. And if another man ain't playing humble towards God, I'm pulling out my sheath because I will take your life. I don't mean that threateningly. I mean that in terms of you're just a human being like me. You draw blood. And in that case, if we're going to have this discussion, we have to be as humble and as loving as we possibly can to the fact that we know that we are simply man. Sometimes I speak to Muslims and they're coming across to me like they're more than man. The other day, there was an American guy on YouTube. I was listening to him. He was speaking about the problems in Nigeria. He knew nothing about Nigeria in terms of how we understand Nigeria. Then he had all this regalia on, just like we saw Sanusi just there. He had that same regalia on, and he was speaking. He told us, he given himself a Fulani name, and he's speaking without much knowledge about how Islam had different roots into Nigeria. So I was listening to him. At the end of it, it was 1 hour and 30 minutes, something like that. At the end of it, I wrote back to him and said, look, I'm afraid you should cease talking about this subject because it is a volatile subject. And I ended by saying, yeah, basically that you should cease talking about this subject. He wrote back and said, thank you for your advice. I wrote back again and said, listen, I don't mean this rudely. I would like your number so we can speak. He sent his details. I haven't spoken to him yet, and I will speak to him. I feel that Islam is overly authoritative, but I can't lie to you.
In what ways?
Wait, I can't lie to you that Christianity hasn't been overly authoritative.
Let's alone Islam.
No,
in what ways?
I'm not trying to be
funny. It's not Christianity. I mean, let's stick to.
But
so
allow me to.
In what ways?
Wait, Ross, please. Still allow me to express.
All right, good.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that whatever I say about Islam that may seem negative, you and I can say the same negative things about Christianity. I feel strongly that Christianity has come much further than where Islam is. The religions, both religions, come out of each other, come out of Judaism, come out of Christianity, come to the point of Islam. Within these things, there are practicalities. The one practicality or thing that is of what's the word? Controversial is Christ. That is the one controversial thing. Now, between Christianity and Islam, it is Islam that agrees with Christianity that Christ came to this earth and Christ left this earth. The way he left is under dispute. Who's coming back? Again, Christianity and Islam agree that it is Christ who's coming back. In this agreement, that is where the real discussion is about our faith as two people who believe different things. Now, we can be pernickety and get upset and emotional about any issues that we may have, but these are the crux of the matter. Who's coming back here to judge? According to Christianity, according to Islam. That is the only place.
But Jack, let's double back a bit before we get into preaching.
All right.
You said Islam was authoritative, and then a second statement you made was that you think Christianity has gone further than Islam. The latter, I think I have no interest discussing because I think it could be subjective, right?
Okay.
And I have no interest discussing a separate faith. But the former, which was the first statement you made, was that it was authoritative. So I want to say, in what ways and what do you mean by authoritative? Not saying it's not authoritative, but what do you mean by that?
Okay. Like yourself, I have both Christian and Muslims in the family. We have a big family. We have a very big family, and
Jago, you're doing very well. Let's try to keep it concise so that we get to where.
No, I'm not going to talk about family issues. I'm just going to talk about the love.
No, your family issues. Believe in me, some of the things you've shared here is a treasure. It's not about that. It's just to keep it concise so that maybe KJ can speak on the issue too, and I can get an answer from speak the truth.
Yeah,
because he hasn't spoken enough. He should be the one doing a lot of explanation here.
Well, I understand where Speaks is coming from. As I said, these things are emotional. They're emotive. Things can be construed as being insultive when you speak on either religion. That's why.
Not for me, believe it or not. Not for me. Well, I think for me, it's more. I'm a very factual and evidence-based person. So when I see people speaking out of facts and not knowing what they're saying, but insisting, and I do understand not everybody's versing the same way, but I think for me, like, it ticks me off. Like, a conversation like this will never be tough to me. It'll never be something I don't like. I love conversations like this where you can ask me tough questions. I can ask you tough questions, and then we see eye to eye. But, a lot of times it's people just talking just to talk.
Okay, I hear you. Now, as far as the kind of aggression that I speak about where Islam is concerned, is Bodun, I shouldn't say his name. Sorry. He's a friend of mine. He's older than I am. He's a Yoruba. And when he breaks down Islam to me, I don't agree with him. I find it difficult agreeing with him. And he goes from side to side. And when I put certain questions to him, he can't agree.
Like what, Jago?
Yeah,
like I'm speaking in abstracts. Like,
I'm sorry. We are trying to ask a question here. I have a question answered.
Okay, sir. I'm just trying to give a
Islamic topics here.
I'm just trying to give a paradigm, which is he called in a discussion that we had. He was calling Chinese heathens. So I was thinking, why are you calling them heathens? He said because they have no religion. What do you mean they have no religion? He said they have no religion. They're atheists or whatever you want to call it. I said, bro, that's unfortunate that you say that. He said that we are allowed. This is not you. This is him. We are allowed under Islam to, if these people don't change their religion, if we went into their area, we're allowed to kill them or put them under submission. If they turn to Islam, then they are brothers with us. If they don't, then they will have to pay a tax in order to live within that territory under the rule of Islam. I said, so what happened to the American Indians? Was that justified to kill them by these people, by the Christians? Was it justified? He said, no, that was a genocide. I said, I agree that was genocide. So you're telling me that you can genocide other people? Is that what you're telling me? He said, it's not genocide if we do it in this way.
No, nothing in Islam says that.
Well, you know, this is him saying it. You understand?
Yeah.
Now, be it ignorance or not, this is the kind of rhetoric I get when I speak to many Muslims. Many.
Let me say something on that.
But Islam does have
clarify.
different status for the different groups.
I'll explain that. So this is what it says in Islam.
Let's not go into Islamic lecture. We are dealing with the question.
Is it okay if I answer, sir?
No, let's not go into Islamic lecture. I did say that I want
Is it okay? Why? Okay, if
you're not going to answer the question, then maybe KJ should answer the question, because
listen.
Islamic lecture. We are supposed to be asking the question that you want to go and start teaching Islam here.
No. Let me just say this.
Let me just say something. If your intention again is to show bias or to condescend or to insult me or to shut me from speaking, then the topic is based on what he said. Why can't you just
I did say that he should not go in that direction. We should not go in that direction.
Can you try not to even at least pretend, like Jadon said earlier about the Nigerian people? Pretend like you don't hate Islam. Just pretend.
See, you can't make me hate Islam. So don't try. You are going to answer the question that was asked. I don't like people trying to gaslight.
You tell me the question he asked me. Go ahead, tell me.
The question is about leaders within the Islamic world remaining quiet about our own people getting massacred.
That wasn't the question he asked. Again, you show your hate. No, not what you said. You were going to ask a question. Let's not destroy this because you
asked.
And I will answer you. Who do you want to answer the question?
That's what I'm asking you.
Okay, you will calm down because Jago made a statement. Jago made a statement which you gleefully jumped in and said, yes, they pay taxes. Don't they keep them a second-class citizen? And I was trying to explain that. But of course, in your typical African bigoted manner, you could not wait.
No, that's not what I was doing. I was just focusing on the
Can I please continue? We just had a beautiful conversation. We're trying to see eye to eye. If you want to go on your Islamic bashing spree, I will gladly keep quiet. You have a partner up there. Go ahead and do your thing.
On topic. This is why I didn't want that to happen, because he wants to use it now to not answer the question.
No, forefather. If you don't mind, we are all involved in this discussion, and what I said was an opener to how we're going to have this discussion, which is, I said, I don't give a damn about Christianity or Islam. However, I look at anyone as a brother. And as this speaks, so there's a way that we can have this, because for me, these discussions aren't easy. So he saw well that I'm going to be open-minded about a discussion with him, which is important. You know,
you got something in your hand?
No, just it's just my finger. So it's just how to have this discussion. I can see KJ is here, and I know he has his things to say, but the discussion is going somewhere. There's 4 of us. Supports is not here at the minute. We can all join in and respect each other, please. We've got to respect
you, but the question was asked almost 30 minutes ago.
And I don't mind the question.
No, you didn't ask the question 30 minutes ago. It was the final question you asked. And he jumped in and he was like, yeah, the under second class citizens. And I said, okay, hold up. Let me explain that. And as I was about to explain, as usual, because you see, I think maybe I grew up. I understand I grew up different. And I understand Jagun did. So maybe this is why even when we go at loggerheads, we tend to see eye to eye if we're talking backstage or even on here, just like now. But I think it is inherently in the blood of Nigerians, no matter how they try to pretend about it, to be tribal and bigoted and not have the commonsensical nature to be open-minded on discussions like this. They think it's a winner takes all. I have to win. I have to bash the other person down. This is why they're usually enamored with the questions. Where are you from?
You know,
like the forefathers, and it's never answered.
About the question, other than actually answering the question.
What question? I'm not trying to answer your question yet. Jagun made a statement. Let's be real. It was kind of inflammatory if I was to take it another way. But I didn't, because let's
on this. Answer the main question, then you can go ahead and answer the Jagun one. Remember, let's take it in sequence.
What else are we gonna answer? Your question makes no sense. Is that what you want me to tell you? We've beat it like a dead horse. We've spoken about it for hours. And we've proven, let me land. Just like you ran away and tried to play videos when I asked you, what central body do you want to speak? You had no answer. Just like I asked you, you started speaking about Indonesia. The problem is you don't even understand what you're talking about. You don't understand the intricacies and the geopolitics behind these issues. Which is why
directly instead of just
this is why I know it makes you uncomfortable. So this is why I said
hold on.
Just to bring this up.
You didn't help by distracting and started talking about the faith itself. When you should
Fair
be
enough.
asking this.
No, because we were going deep.
People are dying for these things, for crying out loud.
It's okay.
No,
it's okay.
Hold on. He asked a question.
I'm going to say, to break this argument up, please. Let's go to KJ.
I'm the one the question was asked. I'm the one the question was asked of. Please.
Let's go to KJ if we can, just to calm it down.
You asked me a question, forefathers. And I asked you, after showing you that there's no central body, which you still are unwilling to get between your head.
It doesn't have.
I asked you if the Gulf. You keep interrupting me.
Adebayo is not the central body. He's loud.
Okay, good. So, well, Islam is not Christianity, even though we would all be bound down to crosses. I don't know why that's so hard. That's such a hard concept for you to get. But
you're human.
I asked you a question, and I asked you, I said, the Gulf countries, did they speak on behalf of Islam, or did they speak as an economic body? You said both, and I said wrong. They spoke as an economic body. So let's move on. You're not getting any different answer. I don't know why comprehension is so hard for you.
Okay, if you are saying we should move on, then you are saying the Islamic world will be quiet and watch people killed in the name of their race. Fellow Africans.
Why do you guys take issues this way and that way?
That is what you're implying. Don't you see that?
No, it's not. You can yell all you want.
That is what you are implying.
You listen. That is not. I'm not trying to get into a combative combat.
Yeah, you don't.
People kill on behalf of
all right. Listen. Wait. Forefathers. With this pseudo anger, it's not going to take you anywhere. You're just showing your bias.
I really wish it was pseudo.
If it's not pseudo, then pick up a gun and go to the Gaza Strip. But it is pseudo because you're on doctor damages for 11 hours. So this is all I'm saying.
Wow.
Yes. So this is all I'm saying. There's no central body. One. This is the thing. There's no central body. Two, they spoke as an economic bloc. That's two. Three, you cannot expect every single person to speak. Why is it you say you've heard Sanusi speak? If we're going to talk about Nigeria,
10 years ago.
He still spoke last year. He still spoke this year. Forget about what Masca did. Hold on. The Sultan has spoken. These people have spoken. So why are you people being willfully ignorant and bigoted?
Not you people, please. No, you.
No,
please,
no, definitely, Jago, not you. Come on, you my brother. Come on,
I will hear you. This is that one. If you ever need to score points, he's just going to agree with you. See, I hear what you are saying, that some people condemned this thing in the north, but I'm not hearing it because you see, when the Christians cannot hear it, then what is the point? Because it means that because.
Brothers, I'm not even hearing the Christian. I'm not hearing the Christian.
It's okay. You see, that's even worse. Then Deborah, where a culture whereby Atiku came out and condemned what happened to Deborah and had to withdraw it. That is the culture we are talking about here. That's the culture that is silent when fellow Black Africans, this is even in their own interest.
That is political.
Are being slaughtered right now. And they are quiet. What kind of mumu is that?
Atiku case is political. It's different.
In the name of a race. They are being slaughtered in the name of a race. Fellow Africans. Why is it that I'm more concerned about Black Muslims than our own fellow Muslims in Nigeria? Why? Why? Man, something seriously wrong with us. We are liars in that country. We lie to each other. Why is it that I am more concerned about the Black Muslims in Sudan than even you?
You're not really concerned. You're just being a hypocrite. That's just no. Let me tell you. Maybe I'll agree with you.
Your own people are being killed.
All right. Maybe I am brainwashed. Maybe I really don't care. Maybe I don't care if they fall on their head. Maybe I don't care. All right. So let's agree with you. Let's move on. Right. So this is what I want to say. You're not concerned because you're just a hypocrite. If you were really concerned, the first Christians are Gazans, just like typical Nigerians and typical Africans. You guys are not crying about them. You are actually applauding the evangelicals in the U.S. government to give bond to the United States. Listen, I said in general, let me just speak, okay? So the hypocrisy.
I'm the one a hypocrite.
Well, you are a hypocrite. And the hypocrisy is deafening.
Equal conflict in the world.
You know what I mean? So when you guys keep pointing fingers in this
I remain consistent. I don't shift position. I remain consistent. I value life, especially the life of our own people.
All right, so let me land. I know you didn't like what I wanted. Every time you guys play these little deceptive games, passive-aggressive games where the person wants to speak on something, once you start hearing what you don't like, you interrupt. It's childish. Okay, and people can see through it. All right, even if you're uncomfortable about the subject, let the other person land. So you guys, if you want to say,
yes, sir.
If you want to say,
I think we should allow him.
All right, let me just land with this. If you, for example, KJ, I would love you right now, knowing that Christians are being killed in Gaza, to condemn it right now.
Are you talking to me?
First and foremost, you are not the moderator. And
I'm saying, of course I'm not the moderator. You're not going to condemn it, but that's the hypocrisy I'm talking about.
For so long. Can I just speak without being interrupted by you? I don't know why, Father, why do you just throw over the program to him to moderate whichever way you want to direct it?
No, let's not do that.
That's okay by you.
That's the bias and hypocrisy. Condemn Gaza. Condemn the Christians getting killed in Gaza. Typical Nigerian Christian. Condemn the Christians being killed in Gaza. You can't, because you guys are bigots.
Local and the rest of two brain cells. Please let me speak without being interrupted by you. I have been here for over 1 hour 30 minutes. I did not interrupt you. to speak. So let me speak, please.
You can speak.
Let me speak. You can't keep interrupting everybody. You don't have the best of ideas. No matter what you think you are, you don't have the best of ideas.
That was wrong. That was bold.
A lady came in here and told you the plain truth. That whatever you think you know, and that whatever you think you know, you who says that your intelligence is the best? Who says so?
Same with you.
Don't come to public space and make it look as if you are the only one who knows everything. You don't know everything. Are you God?
KJ, please.
Anyway, I haven't said that. I'll make my
what he said was wrong. So I'm just correcting what he said.
Forefather,
you have had your say. Let him carry on, please.
It's sad when you come in, they wouldn't even let you to be able to canvass your own ideas because they feel they know better. So you can as well open a channel and just keep speaking.
It's enough. KJ,
okay?
Please.
No. I know. Just let me speak, please. Okay, now here's where I'm going to start, forefather. You know, I wanted to come in when Masca was here and presented that video. I want to let all of us know, you know, if we're discussing the insurgents in the north, how did it start? There are videos out there, but I think that sometimes, you see, putting these things into programs don't help some of those people who want to come and doubt that this was not orchestrated by the Buhari and his cohorts to bring into Nigeria. And I'll call names. Mr. Akao Bareje was one of those who first said they left and went all around to bring Fulanis to come and help them fight Jonathan's government. They orchestrated it. Sharif, the former governor of Borno State, was the first person who produced it as he put them into a group to help him execute his election with a lot of promises. Okay, and it was followed by Shetima. These are public records. All right, and when they promised them, listen, I'm going through the history. And when they promised them, they eventually, when they saw that Jonathan probably was going to win the next election, they traveled all around West Africa and all the way to Mauritania to go get these Fulanis to come and help them execute the election. They declared that the northern states do not have border. Anybody can come in and go out. That Fulanis are their brothers, no matter where they live, that they can come into Nigeria and go out anytime they want. Okay, so a plan was hatched. What is the plan? When we help you win, you give us land in Nigeria. Okay? When they helped and then they saw that there was nothing to fight because Jonathan knew the plan, I said, look, you can take the presidency. I don't want my blood, anybody's blood to be on my head. They now suddenly found out that there wasn't to fight. And so the next plan was to now establish Ruga in every state of Nigeria, which was going to give them 774 pieces of land in all the 774 local governments of Nigeria, of which Chim's village, you know Chim, was one of the one earmarked for Abia State. So now, what am I saying? That the people moved against it. Benue was one of those who led the move, then followed by Abia. Okay? And that is why Mieti Allah hated Oton. And they said as long as that law of, no grazing of cattle everywhere was passed, Oton wasn't going to have peace in his government. And they made sure that Oton didn't have peace in the governance of Benue State, to the point that he was being chased even from his farm and shot at. Nothing was done by the government. Please, nobody was ever arrested.
Down to the actual question, why they are silent on all these things, including the Nigerian and the Sudan.
Because
everybody's aware of the story.
No, you're not aware. Because if you're aware, you'll not be arguing from a point of ignorance. That's what you've been doing.
No argument.
Let's try to get to the point. Let's try to get to the question.
Listen, I'm not going to. I'm not going to allow you to pull me away from what I'm telling you.
Please. So what do you know about KJ? Let me ask you, what do you know about condemnation from the northern leaders and
that's what I'm saying. I want them to point out
what is going on in Nigeria and in Sudan. Have you ever had any of them? No, let me ask you, have you ever had any of them speak about what is going on in Sudan at all?
That Fulanis are their brothers.
Everybody, we are aware of it. Why are you telling us what we already know?
Now, There is no. Let me tell you something. If you go backwards, and if I had the time, for this, because I don't think it's necessary, but you can see that the Sultan led the first Northern Elders Forum that went to Jonathan and say if you continue to fight the Boko Haram, you are fighting the North. What's his name? Adamu Garba, who was the presidential candidate for one of the parties, said Boko Haram is their freedom fighter. Okay, these are things that are there. Okay, so if you are fighting Boko Haram, you are fighting the North. You don't know why Hejika left the army. So let's not. Did they not petition ICC against Hejika that you want to carry out genocide?
I have had El Rufai condemn them and wants to take action. At least
yes,
he wants to say, I don't hear religious leaders do that. That's the one that really surprises me. I don't hear.
Hold on, Father. And I will say this.
How many mosques have you been in your life?
Not everybody can accept it. El Rufai started condemning it because what they wanted to get, he didn't get it. He was one of those. He was one of those people who went into the forest to go and pay them. He couldn't nothing to pay them. He was one of those who brought them in.
KJ, condemn the killings of Christians in Gaza right now. Condemn the killings of Christians in Gaza. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
He's always trying to gaslight people and lead people away.
No, I'm not gaslighting. Condemn it. Condemn it. Condemn the killings. Condemn the killings of Christians in Gaza. Go ahead.
My brother, I'm not going to give up.
We know you condemn it, forefathers. I'm not pointing to you. Forefathers.
No, it's true. Now, KJ should be able to condemn it now.
That's shameful. That's a hypocrite right there. You're a freaking hypocrite. The Christians are killed in Gaza. You cannot condemn it because in your head, you think they're Arab, you think they're Muslim. Those are the original Christians. If Jesus was alive, he'd probably be in the West Bank somewhere if they didn't push him into Gaza. That's where he's from. Bethlehem, Jerusalem, that's where Jesus is from. That's where Jesus is from. But because in your typical African way, you cannot condemn it. And you can't even say that you're a hypocrite.
Let's see why, now that you are contextualizing, maybe he will condemn it.
That's how he is. He's one-sided. That's how he is.
Loco, you are a proper troublemaker. You are designed to be a troublemaker.
It's easy. It's straight. We know.
Wow.
We know the way it reasons.
KJ, we can't hear you. Your audio somehow has cut off.
See, forefathers, the truth is simple. Yeah. Look, whether you're a pastor, imam, or whatever, you understand. We don't even need a body. When you say body of Islam in Mecca or whatever, what I'm saying, yeah, the way Adeboye spoke during Jonathan's time, that was loud. He did a 1 million man march. Yeah, he wasn't afraid of anybody. You understand? Or rather, he knew Jonathan would do anything. Like he knows if Jonathan was a Muslim, probably he would have done that. That's for sure. I know. For the way he's talking right now, for the way he's behaving right now, you get my point. So his movement, to the extent that you didn't just speak out, you did a 1 million man march. Like you are demonstrating. You took a demonstration to the streets to campaign or to demonstrate against a government.
Look, you have said this before, and that's what I want to answer you for. Hold on. My time. Now, forefather, listen. On this same program, 2 weeks, 3 weeks,
I'm 40.
We had
I'm 40.
Hold on. Let me encourage you. He has been talking since. Let me talk and also stop. Now, I will not allow you to muzzle me out, except of course the person who's
don't worry, I will try to. It's finished.
Listen, forefather. On this same channel, we had El Buba. El Buba is an apostle, is a prophet from the north, from the Borno State. He was on this program. He spoke eloquently and expressly on what the Christian bodies have done, those who have spoken about it. So since he doesn't know, let me educate him. El Buba is from the north, okay? He has spoken about it. Apostle Emmanuel Kure, who was one of the first leading people who started speaking about it because he was in the midst of it, okay, has spoken about it. Pastor Sarah Omaku has spoken about it. Okay, I'm still calling names.
Look at the people everywhere calling.
Hold on.
Why you call small fry? Call big fry. Call big fry.
You see, because you're not a Christian, so you don't know them. You don't know them. If you know them, you not call them small fry. Who you be yourself?
Look, there are people now. Look, there are people. Let's take it easy.
Who you be? Which fry you be? You know, be being fly.
Oh, AJ, leave local now. Why do you care about local today? Like
no. You see, some of them when they come to this program, they talk anyhow, unadvisably. It doesn't mean that some of us cannot get stimulated. And if you want to go to exalt, I will take you there. Without wasting time.
If not YouTube, these people that is calling, we know them. We know them.
Now you don't know them, like, because you're not in that circle. If not be YouTube, me I go know you.
Wait.
Know them because I'm not in that circle.
Before the advent of YouTube,
KJ.
I will take anything you give me. I will take it.
A small pastor.
That is fine.
It's Polade Frasin, a small pastor. Is he a small pastor?
What forefathers asked is to name a Muslim leader in the north, not a Christian.
No, but this is the same question. This is what Loco P has been saying since.
Forget Loco P. Forget him.
How does he know?
You're going to go away from where we are now.
Let's try to stay focused, because for me, I must say I'm disappointed in the answer that I Speak the Truth gave on this matter. I hope you can go and think about it again. And maybe you have.
What answer did I didn't give you? What answer did I give?
You gave me an answer that silence is their only option. That they don't.
When did I say that? At what point did I even answer?
Nobody. Let me give you the reason why. Because you said there's nobody that speaks on behalf of the Islamic world, so they don't have to.
No, did I say they don't have to, or do you have a comprehensive problem for real?
You said nobody speaks on behalf of the Islamic world.
That wasn't what I said. I said nobody speaks on behalf of the Islamic world. And when the Gulf countries, oh my God, this guy, you're slow. And I said, when the Gulf countries spoke, did they speak as an economic body or an economic bloc, or on behalf of Islam as a religious bloc? But in any event, why don't you don't shut me down. In any event, get your boy to condemn the killings of Christians in Gaza.
But
Go ahead and do it.
Your question is about on your own end, and you didn't answer it. You said that they condemn the Qatar this thing as part of an economic bloc, but they refuse to condemn the massacre of Africans. When they are
what is their business with Africa?
Can you listen? Can you listen? Because
what is their business with Africa?
Can you listen? Because it's in the name of their culture and their race.
If they don't condemn it in the Middle East on behalf of Islam, why should they then be interfering in a sovereign country that is at war? What part of that doesn't your hypocrisy get?
Because it's a moral issue. Just like we all condemn what's going on in Gaza, they are supposed to come out and say, this is not on the behalf of our race. You are not doing it because they are killing. See, they are doing away with Africans. Do you even understand
that? Did they condemn what happens in Gaza?
Because they are not Arabs.
Oh, Gazans are not Arabs.
No. In Sudan,
Gazans are not. Gazans are not.
You're not listening. You're not listening.
You're the one not listening. We talk about. Oh my God, this guy.
We are talking about black people. You are talking about Arabs.
And I asked you a question.
What you're saying there? If Arab people cannot condemn Palestinian own, why would you want them to condemn African own? That's what you're trying to say.
These guys are just fucking deaf.
Hold on.
That's what they're saying. If they cannot condemn Palestinian that is close to them,
but they condemn it
in Africa.
It is, that's the problem.
Hold on, they condemned it.
Don't listen to anybody. I read more than every other person.
Is that how to condemn? After 500,000 people are dead?
They condemn it all the time. The only
listen, you are a hypocrite, and I believe people can see you.
You're not listening. You're not listening. They condemn it, but the only thing we criticize them for is that they don't take action to do anything. But in the case of Sudan, no condemnation, total silence.
Can I quickly speak?
Why should they care about Africa?
I need us to come.
In the name of their race and their culture. And the hold on. And the people that are also being killed are Muslims who are part of their ummah.
Exactly. You don't know what an ummah is, so please let's stop throwing words around and pretending from security chief to ummah.
Let's say that they're just Muslims. That's good enough.
Let me ask you a question. You're gonna run away, and your friend there is giggling. let's start from here. Since you care about Gaza so much, condemn the killings of Christians in Gaza. You hypocrites can't. Not you, sir. Not you, not you, not you. You understand what I'm saying? Stop pretending. Your friend next to you right there, tell him to condemn the killings of Christians in Gaza.
You are not moderating.
No, of course it's not the question, because you don't want to hear it. You guys are freaking hypocrites.
I'm not
calm down, guys. We gotta calm down.
I call KJ out on it all the time. We've had this discussion about Gaza conflict all the time, where I said, why are you supporting the massacre? What is going on there? We know all that already. Today, the question was about what is going on. Do you even understand? Sometimes I feel like we value religion more than our own lives. This is crazy. Our own people are being cleansed. And we just keep quiet because of religion.
Again, who do you want to condemn in the Arab world, in the Muslim world? Who exactly do you want to condemn the killings in Sudan?
I want to sign up, forefather, for purpose of the record.
All the millions of Arabs who come together on YouTube and condemn it.
I'm not hearing from one.
Without being interrupted. Can I just have
one man cannot even condemn the killings in Gaza. Get out of here.
Can I just talk? You see, I know that forefather, you are the one hosting, but I think that you may have to bring more decorum for people to be here. And when people come here, they're not coming to be insulted by anybody. And then when you have somebody who is throwing insult and all kinds of language, I don't think it's giving anybody, because not because you can insult means that you know really what you're talking about. And now let me go straight to what you're talking about. There's no Christian who is worth his onion who will accept whether you are a Christian or an atheist to your life to be taken from you. And I will not also support anybody who is killing anybody in Gaza, whether the person is a Christian or a Muslim. Okay? However, we know how the issue of the Gaza started. Okay? It was started by unprovoked attack on Israel. Now, if that be the case, if you provoke me, you should not now be beginning to dictate me how I should respond. I deserve the right to respond the way I want to respond. That's international politics. If you do this a little bit of morality, you know that.
You are a Christian.
Hold on. Let me finish. Now, let me finish, so forefather. I haven't said that. Listen, we all know the reason for all these things. We know. Okay? Will these things we're discussing now and what's going on in Nigeria be discussed, if not because Donald Trump said enough is enough? Why is it a certain part of Nigeria that is running around and saying they should not come because they are going to do this and do that? Why is there one particular set of people? Why is there one particular set of religion? If you say that IPOB people and the East was a terrorist, why then bothered? Why is it that it is the Igbos that are saying come? Why is it that it's the South that are saying come? Why that is a particular set of the Northern elite especially, that have problem with what is going on? Why should it be so? If your hands are clean and Donald Trump says he's going to come to Nigeria to wipe off terrorism, why should you be worried about that? What I expect your government to do is to say, look, we are clean, we don't have any problem. But if you feel that there's some people, come, let's work together. You're not going to say, telling people and then paying media, barricading the media with the fact that you're trying to deny that this thing didn't exist. Giving instruction to Nigerian media not to even carry anybody who has a contrary opinion on it. Okay? And then anybody who comes to the studio and decides to divert to speak about it, the person must be cut off or told that what you're saying is a conspiracy theory. There's nothing like that in Nigeria. Why have we not seen mass burials, graves of mass burials of Muslims around the north? Why have we not seen that?
There's actually a lot of them. And one of your Christian brothers was actually caught using... Yeah, because you don't have to lie.
I want to speak. And after that, I'll leave the stage for you to say whatever you want to say.
No, stay. Don't run away.
Why are we not seeing mass burial sites and ceremonies going on in the north? Especially
your brother was actually caught using a Muslim burial picture as evidence of Christian genocide.
You see,
so you think no Muslims have been killed? You can't come on here and make unsubstantiated statements that don't even make sense. You're telling us right now that there has been no burials of Muslims, and I'm telling you that one of your brothers, one of your Christian brothers, has actually been caught using fake, using Muslim pictures.
You allow that, so. But
we can have a no because
because you want to be. You are stopping people from knowing the truth. If there are people being quiet in the north, we want to see the picture. So this is a modern day. Everybody has cameras on their
so our viewers can understand.
No, okay, for that say, do you believe if Adeola, Adeola and Fayo, yeah?
Yes.
If she speak anything, if she says anything, maybe she do investigation or whatever, will you believe her?
Generally, yes.
You believe her generally? Okay. I came across a video of hers when she did recently, yeah? When she was talking about the throwback visit she did at Maiduguri, yeah? Borno State, probably Maiduguri or whatever, during the Boko Haram era, when 2,000 Muslims were killed. She was the one who she went to cover that as part of her whatever. They went there to bring relief materials.
2,000 or 200?
2,000.
That's a lot, yeah.
Hold on. That's why I asked you, say, if person like Adeola fan, you will say something, whatever. She was playing the video when she went there.
I think she was credible. I remember her going to the north. Yeah, she has charity work.
It was not 2,000 Muslims, so.
See, it's your problem. You wouldn't. You just
anyway, I'm gone. I'm not into propaganda because I worked in these things for 17 years. I know it better than you. So
keep your bias.
Bye. Have a blessed day. Continue to lie to yourself.
That's why I asked you a simple question. I say, if Adeola Fayo, if she says something, she declares investigation, and she put it out there, will you believe her? Thank God you said
yes,
generally.
By and large, yes.
Good. So and I'm telling you, like I just stumbled. She made a recent post video, yeah, talking about this same insurgency, whatever, talking about Muslim killing, whatever. She wasn't even in support to say, okay, the narrative of no, it's only Christians that have been killed and Muslims are not being killed. That was why she did a video recently, making a post referring back to when she went to the northeast, Borno to be precise. You understand? When they killed, she said with her mouth, 2,000. I listened, 2,000. I just laughed. I'm like, oh, 2,000. Oh, that means because of nobody is speaking out there or whatever, doesn't mean it doesn't happen. That's why he now, because he just want to suit his narrative. You know, sometimes you create a lie to yourself and you want to live with that lie and believe in that lie and die that lie. You say, oh, you wait yourself. Should bring any video of yours right now. Not gonna be telling us rubbish. Bring any video. If by now all the things you say you have covered, you've covered. By now you are the moderator. You have access to display any video. By now would have seen you displaying videos that you covered. Because he's been here coming with lying rubbish to all of us. We think we are a little bit because nobody wants to really come out. He will be saying that he covered this, he covered that.
What's up, people? It's your girl Adeola. So, guys, China says that America should not.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, you understand? We would have seen by now all the things that he said is investigated. By now, you would have been playing those videos to back up his evidence. He only plays video that wants to suit him by other people. He claims that he's a journalist. You understand? I'm telling you right now, the video that I watch, you understand? Maybe I'll check for the YouTube title. Maybe you play it and see for yourself. When it's a recent video, she now played
the video. Should I play the video so we'll confirm this? Let me see if we can just get this video up because at least give us a chance to get a break. I think this is the video, isn't it?
Maybe in Nigeria officially since 2011. Like, guys, I've been reporting about these things for years. The killings of Christians, the killings of Muslims, the killings of people that are not even Christian or Muslims. Why do you expect me to now say, no, it's only Christians that are being killed? You will find my videos on YouTube. I've reported several bomb explosions in churches, Suleja, Potiskum. In 2011, I reported how multiple churches were bombed on Christmas Day in Nigeria, but I've also reported several bomb explosions in mosques as well by suicide bombers. In Mubi, Adamawa, where about 50 people died, at the Central Mosque in Kanu, where dozens of people died. If you're not aware of these incidents, by the way, please Google them before you comment, because some people were hinting that there has never been suicide bombings in mosques in Nigeria, only in churches. I've reported several times on the kidnappings of school pupils, from about 300 girls from Chibok in Borno to about 300 boys from Kankara in Katsina State, and so many others in Muslim communities to discourage them from sending their children to school for Western education. I've reported about Christians being killed by vehicles running into them while they were marching on Easter Monday in Gombe State, not once, not twice. I've also reported Christians being killed in Plateau State on Easter Monday. I've reported severally on armed Fulani herdsmen invading primarily Christian towns and villages in Benue State and in Plateau State, killing hundreds of people in operations that would last for hours, 200 people massacred in one night, mass burial, 300 people killed, mass burial. I reported the kidnapping of Leah Shuaibu, among so many others. I reported the lynching, the burning alive of Deborah Samuel Yakubu, who was killed by Muslim students on her campus. But I've also reported on how more than 2,000 Muslims were massacred in Baga, in Borno State, by Boko Haram in an operation that lasted for 3 days.
And the lies I said 200 kg, the lies.
Sorry, let me just get that again, just to be sure.
In Borno State, by Boko Haram. The burning alive of Deborah Samuel Yakubu, who was killed by Muslim students on her campus. But I've also reported on how more than 2,000 Muslims were massacred in Baga, in Borno State, by Boko Haram in an operation that lasted for 3 days. I think.
Wow, that is heavy.
Hold on now. And to stupid KJ come out just like say no, she said 200.
And it happens constantly. I worked.
Sorry. There's no need to call him stupid. It's not fair. There's no need to call him stupid.
Sorry, hold on. See, I hate. Look, I'm not going to lie to. I don't want to be your friend. I'm not going to let me keep my friend. You can't give me money or I'm not getting it to gain or whatever. You understand? Look, I've come here. I've attacked pastors. In fact, like I said, all the pastors in Nigeria are useless. You understand? The day I knew was the day when they killed that woman in when they beheaded that woman in Abuja when she was preaching. No pen, no one can PFN. Did not even provoke them a bit. I was just like laughing. I said, okay. Then when I got angry the most was when
who beheaded this lady?
Northern Muslim fanatics now. She was preaching. That woman that was preaching now in Abuja. A popular.
I know that.
Way back now. I don't think now. She's a Christian. She was preaching and her mother, whatever. You understand? No sense. All these useless pastor can whatever PFN. Nothing. They said. I was like, okay. Then what got me pissed off was when they now went to Enugu and they kidnapped one father. And before we could say Jack, all the father in Southeast, the mainly Enugu and whatever, all of them they carry placard. They were doing street protest possession. That got me so pissed. I was like, oh, because he now touched one of you now, your fellow father, whatever. Now you can come out. But that woman in Abuja that was beheaded, burnt alive, not even at daytime. She was crying, rolling on the floor. There were video in it. None of this.
I wasn't aware of that.
Google it. You said the popular.
No, I'm not disputing it. I'm just a bit shocked.
None of these people came out to say anything. You get my point? Even recently, this pastor in Benue, this middle bed guy that went to stand on top many graves right now. You can see how provoked he was. He said, "Can is not saying it." The guy said with his mouth, "Can is not speaking." He said it with his mouth. PFN is not speaking.
I have to say, you do have a point because
it's not. He said
Kanu was in this country
with his mouth.
No. Look, let me just support and sometimes maybe direct you to a direction. Kanu was in this country when Sharia was approved by Obasanjo. Instead of being quite serious about this, could lead to a slippery slope that could lead to a problem. Then secondly, the reason why sometimes I'm feeling like maybe your approach going after KJ is the misdirection, because we understand that the Khan people are not doing very well, but we also know a lot of Christians are criticizing this. This is why some of them even went all the way to White House. They are criticizing the fact that their people are getting attacked by Muslims. That's how they see it. They are doing a lot of that criticism, and whenever they do it, it's based on the fact that they are Christians and the other people are Muslims. And the question, that's why I bring the question that why is that on the Muslim side, we are not seeing more of it, just like the way we see it on the Christian side.
I agree with
and
you.
That focus is very, very important.
But no, you can't.
Sorry. Let me finish what I'm saying. That focus is very, very important, because if they were doing that, they will instinctively be able to do that with the one going on in Sudan too, because that's a threat to us. It's coming down.
Okay, so when you say why, I don't see why you will agree with them, because it makes no sense. No, hold on. Let me learn. It makes no sense, okay? You cannot, when you say, oh, we don't see the Muslims speaking, then you are indirectly, hypocritically, bigotedly saying there's a sort of acquiescence to the actions of those fanatics, the Islamists, jihadis, the terrorists, whatever you want to call them, on the path of Muslims, on the part of Muslims. This is what you're indirectly saying. No matter, this is, and I don't know where you were in September 11th, okay? I live, like I could see the World Trade Center from where I lived. I could see that, at least building 7. And I was actually even supposed to travel that day, but whatever. And the problem the Muslim world fell into after September 11, 2001 is the same nonsense that Forefather and KJ are propagating, and all other people of his faith, which is no matter what you say, no matter what condemnation Muslims give, and this is the frustration on the side of Muslims, it is never enough. They'll say, well, you guys are not complaining enough. Why aren't you marching? Why is I've even heard people say, why is the Pope of the Muslims not saying anything? This is why I was asking Forefathers when he was making those statements, I was giving him the shovel, you in the hole, dig. Because I know where your position is coming from. And this is why I kept saying, I was upset at AY, let him show his ignorance. Because what you do, you ask. If you don't know, you ask. How can you now say, we've proven to you here that the Sultan has spoken against it. We've proven to you here that El Rufai has spoken against it.
This is something you
against it. This is the ignorance.
Every single incident.
Let me land. Again, this is the ignorance and the hypocrisy. When you kept mentioning that 10 years ago, I kept telling you that he has even spoken on it this year. Let me land, sir. I know it's a position you don't like to hear. Let me land.
Go ahead.
Let me land. No matter what they say from the Muslim world, it is never enough for people like yourself because you guys are hypocrites. We've told you the Sultan has spoken against it. You're still coming here to say 10 years. And we're saying, well, he speaks on it on occasion even this year. What did KJ come on to say? He said, well, they were also involved. And no, you come, you say, El Rufai has spoken. El Rufai is a Muslim. He's an influential Muslim in Nigeria. You saw Sanusi speak against it. The Sultan has spoken against it. Individual Muslims are speaking against it. What more do you people want?
I've just told you what I would like to see. Like, including, to be fair, including even our own president. When they see the kind of incident that is occurring in Sudan, when they see the kind of incident occurring in Nigeria, especially like that lady's head, getting taken off, and all these incidents, they should be complaining more. Like now, I don't criticize the Palestinians because I know they condemn.
Explain to us what is complaining more. You can't make blanket statement. Tell us what is complaining more. They need to complain more. Define complaining more. Yeah. What else do you want?
What I'm trying to say is that their condemnation, like I've never had one person from Saudi Arabia, Qatar, or any of them come out openly and say we condemn what is going on in Sudan. That war needs to stop. It's not in our name.
Forefathers.
Very, very important.
Forefathers. Do you have, with all due respect, I know you have a comprehension issue. Do you have a medical issue where it's hard for you to grasp? No, I'm being serious. I'm being serious right now. Because I do not understand how I keep reiterating the same thing. And if you do have a medical issue, I will be empathetic towards it. And I'll understand why, no matter what the person says, because you've chosen a position, you're not willing to hear it. Why do you expect an economic bloc to speak on Sudan on behalf of the Muslim world if they didn't even speak on behalf of Palestine?
They did.
Local PS asked you the same question.
Are you deaf? Are you the one that is deaf? They did speak out on behalf of Palestine.
Forefathers, with all due respect, you are slow.
You see, now I'm the
slow slow.
I just told you, you are making an assertion that is wrong. I just told you they did. you just say I'm slow. Maybe you
are
the one that is slow.
Let me tell you where let me tell you where I say I support forefathers in that aspect. Yeah, look, I better say, if something did not hasn't happened to you, yeah, if you're not really pained about something, maybe you won't understand where forefathers is coming from. Like I said, yeah, people will say yes, I'm a Christian or this and this and that. Like, but for me, I believe in you have to put your A game in whatever you are doing. Right. If you want to condemn something, put your A game in condemning it. That's why they like what I used analogy of Adebo just now. KG was saying that video. Look, if you can do that, okay, just like when they said Tinubu was the one who mobilized to condemn Jonathan's government for subsidy, this and that, all those pastors that supported him, when
local P.
Hold on.
You're going off tangent. Why haven't Saudi Arabia criticized Sudan? This is what the crux of the issue is. Okay, and get there.
I'm using an analogy. That is where I'm like, what I'm trying to say is look, if we say we are a body, yeah, we are Muslims body, we are all than one Quran, more than one Islamic law, Islamic guidance, or whatever, regardless of the region we find ourselves,
or race,
you understand, or race or whatever, but we have one thing in connection, which is religion, yeah, and some group of persons in the guise of that same religion are committing heinous crime. You get my point?
On a different continent.
A different continent that is a stone throw from where they are.
Do you know there's problems between Muslims and Hindus in India? Do you know that?
But that is not Sudan.
Wait, hold on. Here where I'm coming from. I know you're excited. Just calm down. Yeah. So now you look up. I was talking to your buddy. Okay. So you know there's problems between Hindus and Muslims in the Kashmir region around India. Do you know that?
Muslims, yes, they're almost having issues with everybody. So
oh yeah, they're troublemakers. Good. Why hasn't let's give you the candy and the crown. Okay, so do you expect Saudi Arabia to also speak about what's going on in India?
Okay.
It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no question.
Hold on. Look. If there is
on behalf of Arabs.
Hold on. If Muslims in India have been killed or cleansed by the Hindu, for me, it's supposed to be.
Look, Pete, that wasn't my question, sir. Yes, that wasn't my question.
It's supposed to be, yes. Speak out. Because
so you want them to interfere in no. Wait. You want a sovereign nation. Because I don't think you guys are seeing your hypocrisy.
I don't know why he's talking that. They do speak out.
So you want Saudi Arabia to interfere with? Okay. Since they haven't,
they are the ones funding it. What are you talking about interfere? They are funding it.
No, not even funding. Hold on, not even interfere.
They are saying that UAE is the one funding the conflict in Sudan. What are you talking about?
So how does UAE concern the Muslim world? Wait. Wait. How does it? Because this guy's a hypocrite, and I'm going to show you guys a Muslim hater. So how does UAE? You made a question. Let me speak, sir.
Go ahead. It's only fair. Go ahead.
Yeah, of course. Thank God. At least for once you agree. So how does something the UAE as a sovereign nation? This is why I asked you the question about India. How does what UAE is allegedly doing, funding a rebel group in Sudan, how does it now concern Saudi Arabia that they have to, because King Forefathers, the first of Dr. Damage's kingdom, said they have to speak on the issue in Sudan, Saudi Arabia, not UAE. UAE should not condemn it. Saudi Arabia and the Muslim world have to condemn it.
I said even all of them. Hold on. Let me take this because this is a bit more intricate. You are looking at it from a more political. This is serious.
Hold on. See my take. I'm not saying intervene because you want to take over their security or intervene to control whatever. See, It is normal. It is just moral, for morality's sake. Like just like what happened in any country. You understand? Maybe in Africa, xenophobic attack on Nigerians, for instance. You understand? So you are saying, okay, Ghana do not have the right to say anything condemning the
Ghana is right next to Nigeria. They are black. Hold up. They are black like us. The Arabs don't care. The white people don't care. The Chinese don't care. The Indians don't care. We are black. Why do you expect them to interfere in your local politics if you are not a freaking hypocrite?
Hold on. Did any African country, condemn the war in what's it called this Russia Ukraine? Yeah, you understand?
Because they're ignorant. Because they're ignorant. What did their condemnation do?
No, hold on. Sure. It's not to do anything. But speak up, because you never
just talk like a parrot because they ate the egg forefathers eat.
See, Bubumre, listen. There's something you don't understand here. Nobody is saying speak, and if you speak, there must be action for your speaking. Look, that's why there's United Nations, where everybody, most countries.
It is not their business. It is an African issue. You cannot force them to speak because they're Arabs. It is not their business.
Nobody will beat you if you don't speak. Nobody will
beat you if you speak, but it is not their business.
See, listen, I'm still telling you this, for instance, look.
Guys, I've been here for over 2 hours. You guys will not allow me to speak.
Regardless of
I'm actually surprised. Fofada is.
You are not allowing me to go after this argument. The way you are making it, you are not making it from the original point.
Very convoluted. Very convoluted.
Yeah, you're not allowing. Let me take this issue on this thing, please. See, in the Arab world themselves, when they are fighting conflicts in that region, they condemn each other all the time. They get involved. Even when America is attacked, they condemn. They even condemn the attack against Israel. They defended Israel.
Because it's their business.
Can you just stop, please? They defended it. They were able to do all that.
But they're not the same race now.
Oh my God.
And they were able to do all that. And when the Palestinians did it, they are not even doing it because they were Arabs. They were doing it because they were occupied. That's what they believe they were doing it for. They don't, and the Hamas don't even practice similar Islam as Saudi or anything like that.
Oh, how do you know?
They condemn.
How do you know?
What do you know?
I think Hamas was Sunni, to be fair, but Hamas is Sunni, but they are allied with this thing.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Hold on. See, Hamas, I think Hamas is Sunni, but they are allied with Shia Iran. But this thing, while Hezbollah is actually Sunni, actually Shia. I mean, so my point is that when they went after Israel, these same Arab nations condemned it wholeheartedly.
It is their sphere of influence. They are on the same continent.
So, can you be quiet, please? Can you be quiet for a second? Those so-called sphere of influence you are talking about is only a canal of water that separates them from Sudan.
But it still separates them.
And that is the reason why America has a strategic interest in that area, and they all have a strategic interest in that area because that canal, they don't want Russia and others to have influence over that area. Point is that while all that is happening, that strategic conflict is going on, black Africans that were once 100% of Sudan are now 70% because Arabs have replaced them.
They don't give a shit. You're black. Handle your problems.
They don't. You should.
Why should I? Why don't you? Let me hear you go to Khartoum.
Let me finish what I'm saying. They don't, because you should know they are hypocritical. It's not about religion. They are taking us just like what they did to the North Africa. They've already Arabized North Africa. They are coming for that south, and I'm saying they are not coming for that south throwing roses. They are cleansing our people. They're cleansing black Africans from there. And when we say, why are they not condemning it? Because they are supposed to be Muslim. If they are not, then why are our own Muslim leaders in Nigeria not doing the same? Let's say they don't care about
let me ask you this question. Is Sudan part of AU? Is Sudan part of the AU?
Of course.
All right. Where's the AU capital?
Ethiopia.
Yeah, Addis Ababa, right? Who's supposed to condemn what the atrocities going on in Sudan? The AU, EU.
AU has condemned it, by the way.
All right, so if AU's condemnation, I'm glad you just dug yourself again. So if AU's condemnation has not done anything, what the hell do you think Saudi Arabia's condemnation would do?
You know what it will do? It will send a signal that those people are not doing it in our name. One, and then our own leaders.
What the hell is it?
Can you just shut it?
I didn't even know you hear me.
Because when I hear you talking right now, I should be really furious with you because black people are losing their lives because of this same complacency because you are Muslim.
No, it's not because I'm Muslim. Maybe because I understand geopolitics a little better than you.
Can you just stop it? Stop it. Let me finish my point. I'm making a point. You're asking a question, I'm answering. So stop it. People are dying. So the point I'm making is that AU has condemned it. The Arab country, if they do, then our own Christians, our own Muslims in the north may feel the courage to say, you know what? Yeah, actually, I see what's going on there. It's not right. Let's condemn that. Let's do something to stop it. Maybe.
So wait, further. If the northern, because you don't have an idea what you're talking about. So if let's say Saudi condemns it, right? Then all of a sudden this is going to put a battery in the back of Nigerian northern Muslims, and they're going to say, "Oh, okay, because Saudi has condemned it. Then what? We're going to go to Khartoum and start fighting, or what?"
Now, you see, that's beautiful, the question, because this same question arose about security. What that will elicit is that, one, when the northern Muslims have to condemn what is going on in Sudan, they are more likely to condemn what is going on in Nigeria. Now, the whole ecosystem or culture, whatever you want to call it, will start changing in the direction of condemning the extremists openly.
So they haven't said
this problem. And see, my problem is that Islam is spreading using subterfuge of extremists doing the dirty work, and they claim the reward.
They haven't settled. That's your problem. You don't have to add that last part. Your problem is Islam is spreading. Okay, that's really your problem. But let me land. Of course,
I don't have any problem with Muslims being Muslims in Nigeria.
Yeah,
but I have a problem with Muslims pretending as if fellow Muslims are not beheading fellow Nigerians.
All right. So when the fake anger. All right. So
shut up.
Right. So let's say
you're really discussing right now. You don't know.
Right. I am discussing because you don't like what the question I'm asking. So the northern Muslims. All right. So the northern Muslims condemn it again. Then what? You're saying, oh, well, they need to give them courage to condemn what's happening in northern Nigeria. Wait. So they have to condemn, wait. You want northern Nigerians. I mean, I don't think you understand how this works. You want the Saudis to condemn what is outside their sphere of influence, right? When there is, hold on. Yes, okay, good. So hold on.
What's wrong with
do you understand what sphere of influence means? Oh, you obviously don't.
Why do they have any control of events on that area? Yes.
Good. So in any event, so you want people. All right. Yeah, Chinese own a lot of land in Nigeria too. You think Nigeria is under their sphere? Anyway, so you want.
They are not cleansing us.
All right, so let me just finish. All right, I'm going to hand you that shovel you're begging for. So you want because I'm trying to make you see how illogical, how
rubbish shovel are you
giving? All right, so I just want to make you. I just want to make you
that victimhood thing that Zion is doing. Just stop it.
All right. So I just want to make you see how illogical. I don't know what you think is victimhood if I'm bashing your head all over the walls. No, but if you, all right. Did I complain about anything? I'm asking you questions. So I don't know. I think you love to use words that you don't even understand the meaning. So anyway,
You can't even get me to hate Muslims.
Anyway, let me. I already said it. You can get upset if you want. So you want the Sudanese, right, that are fighting each other, that ordinarily should be the responsibility of the African Union. You want the people across a different continent. I mean, yeah, I do agree with Jagan that it's all supposed to be Africa, but that's a different country. But you want the people across a different continent, outside their sphere of influence, to speak, so that the people, the Muslims in your own country, should finally have the courage to speak up. So the Saudis should speak up on behalf of Sudan, then it will make the northern Nigerians speak up on behalf of Sudan, then it will make the northern Nigerians speak up on behalf of themselves. What the hell are you talking about?
It's like when the Catholic Church speaks, the lower ranks follow. Period.
Is OIC formed under a political movement or a religious movement?
Both.
Sorry?
Both.
They are both. Okay.
Yeah.
So if they are formed under one of the reason of being formed, which is religious, yeah, wouldn't it make at least a little sense, yeah, if something is happening, a crisis is happening under a religious conflict? Because regardless of anything, yeah, even if we are like we are in the same community. Like
okay. Let me tap you a question. Let's not go into a lecture. You ask a question, let the person answer. You don't have to ask a question, then answer.
I've not asked you the question.
Oh, okay. You want to give a lecture? You just asked about the OIC, and you're saying, "Oh my God, you guys!" And you said, "Should they speak on a religious conflict actually happening in Sudan?" What else do you want to ask?
No, hold on. Just listen. Let me finish. Don't take it out of my mouth because you don't know where I'm going with it.
That's what you just asked.
No, I said no. So listen. What I'm asking is, yeah, wouldn't it make at least a little bit of sense, even if it's not common, a little bit of sense to say, oh, there is an issue with a member state, regardless of where that state
is. You've asked the question. It's okay if I answer it.
Let me say something.
You don't have to give a lecture. You've asked the question. Let the person answer. You've asked the question. We know the question already. Let the person answer it.
Thank you.
It will make sense for them to speak as the OIC, with Sudan being a member state. They haven't. Again, it goes back to the fact that the AU, would you now agree that the AU supersedes the OIC on the African continent?
Okay, so because
would you agree to? Would you? No. It's a yes. It's a yes or no question. Look, I don't want to lecture.
No, it's not.
So the AU does not supersede the AU on the African continent. Does not supersede the rulings or the directions of the OIC. Is that what you're saying?
No, not hold on. You're asking it.
What is no? Again, no. It's not a wrong question. I'm going somewhere with it.
You're really making me see you as somebody that just compromised. I can understand why you're compromised.
Keep quiet for fathers, man.
You need to admit that you're compromised.
What's this one talking about? Does AU? It's a simple question. Which one has more authority on the African?
Leave it. Let's go to AY. We're not going to get anywhere.
AU is political.
You keep quiet. I mean, Chief one talk, you see the talk.
Don't mind it.
So you guys will not allow me because I don't know how to interject.
No. I think he got heated.
You guys will not let me speak. I've been here for over 2 hours. Just imagine.
He got heated. So you were off camera.
Yeah. So let me
the question
just
remains.
What's the question?
Why they are all silent when what the genocide that is going on in Sudan is going on, and it's been going on for a long time, And while they are all silent with some of the, I wouldn't say they are all silent, because some people have said, some people are speaking out even recently.
I'm
but
gonna.
we are not hearing it enough.
You know your
If
question.
you say you are hearing it yourself,
it's
why is
okay.
it that we are, even I haven't heard it? That's the problem.
You know
Because
your question.
even I that is looking, that is trying to be fair, haven't heard it. You see that we have a problem. They are not doing it enough. Then
you know your question is a textbook. I've heard the question. Let me answer the question. So I will start from Nigeria. Like your assertion was the northern leaders were not speaking enough against like Boko boys and other extremist group in Nigeria,
including in Sudan.
I get that. I get that. You know, one thing you need to know. I think sometimes we deal with a lot of lack of emotional intelligence on this platform. One thing we need to know is the people you are dealing with, they're actually different people. The Northerners, they are quite silent. But apart from that, they're actually speaking. You see?
Thank God you agree that quite silent.
Hold on. They are silent people. They are naturally silent people. So I've seen situation people speaking, they will say, oh, go Bob Sultan of Sokoto. See, if there are 3 religious leaders in Nigeria, I know that are consistent since 1999, between 1999 till date, there are 3. One of them is Sultan of Sokoto on political ground, on crisis in Nigeria. Sultan of Sokoto what was this Reverend Father in this team? Reverend Kuka. Then the other one is a bit silent because he's old now. Onayeko, Cardinal Onayeko. These 3 people, they are very consistent. But because we don't like people, sometimes we just speak garbage about them. We should not be doing that. Sultan of Sokoto has been speaking against insurgency in the north. Sanusi Lamido, he spoke to the essay that when they bombed his mosque in the palace, over 120 people died. I don't know if you have that record. People don't want to hear the truth. They want to hear what they want to hear. You could say they are not speaking enough. Yeah, that's an argument. The other thing you were talking about, oh, you don't know what they discuss in the mosque. You said they don't use English in the mosque. Actually, the Juma service, the Friday service,
I don't know whether they use English.
They
so
don't.
I wouldn't
They don't.
hear, even if I watched it.
So here is it. In Islam, right? You use the language that is more common in an environment. You don't go to mosque in the UK now. You hear them speaking any other language. They will speak English. If you go to America, they will speak English. If you go to Igbo land, they will speak Igbo. If you go to Benin, so it depends. You use the language that is more common with the people.
Not all the time. They say Eli for some certain things.
Oh my goodness! Can you let him finish?
Can you just
this guy just interrupt you for nothing all the time?
Yeah. So you use language that is more common that people understand more. So if you are you gotta use it. If you are in an environment where majority of people speak English, like people are mixed, you can use English is the most common language. That's how it's done. And some of the stuff people think they discuss in the mosque. Let's say those political stuff, how pastor will come campaigning for candidate, talking this thing in the altar. You don't have that chance in the mosque. You can't do that. You can't be on doing khutbah. It's like when you give a sermon and be talking all those worldly stuff, dealing with those are foolishness. It's out of it.
So where are those dealt with then? Where are worldly stuff dealt with? Like the worldly stuff, because while they are preaching in the mosque,
no.
some of their extremists are going around beheading people.
Hold on. What you preach, you caution the people. Like, for example, when you do a Friday sermon, you have to look at, let's say there is a crisis going on. You speak against evil, against like, for example, normal stuff, don't do evil to people, don't harm your neighbor, don't do this, those are consistent stuff in Islam. you have to speak against evil, talk less of death. So those stuff are always is stable, it's constant. You got to speak against them.
Yeah, but if they speak against it in the in an abstract context, while not necessarily tied into what is going on
very direct.
in the country.
If there is a religion that they hit it on your face, it's Islam. It's very direct. Even when you try what you will do, right? Take one Friday in Masjid al-Haram, like the mosque in Mecca, right? Get their khutbah, their sermon, get the English version, read through it. You can Google one and said, read through it and see the message. Try and do that.
So the message, you are saying that in Mecca, their sermon, I should translate it to English.
You will see it.
What should I expect to see there?
No, read through it and see the kind of message, like how they admonish the people, talk to the people, no, stay away from this, don't do this. These are just normal things.
Okay, like some of the stuff you have heard, give us a snippet of what is in there that implies, please.
Look, why do you behave like that? Why are you calling forefathers' name when there's a discussion going on? We're all trying to listen. You can't behave the way you behave.
Jagun, hold on now. Jagun, hold on. Let me tell you why I called his name.
No, don't be.
I'm not interested.
I'm not interested. You are disrupting the conversation.
Let me and Fofather have discussion.
He's going to give you the answer that he wants to give you.
Hold on. The kind of stuff you will hear, right? Even the issue of extremism, for example. Islam is seriously against extremism. Try and look for Prophet Muhammad's position on extremism, not even extremism as in killing your neighbor, harming your neighbor, extremism in everything. You have to be moderate. To the extent that even prayers to God, the Prophet, for example, I'll give you an example.
I know about that. This is not the area. Let's not get into proselytizing.
Okay. Let's go to extremism. So extremism in Islam is completely forbidden in any form. Even worshiping God and you are becoming extreme is even forbidden. Talk less of say you want to go and kill people. It's extremism. So Islam forbids extremism.
So would I expect to see something like stop that we don't believe Islam condemns or the creator abhors this type of behavior, kind of stuff we see in our fellow brothers in Sudan.
Let me
going on there.
Because we know.
I need to ask you a question based on what you just said. This is another thing that we've heard time and time again. Islam is opposed to extremism. Would you agree with me that whilst that is being said, there is a level of vocal protectionism against those who commit terrorist acts by so-called moderate Muslims? Please think about what I've asked before answering.
You see, this thing is okay. I'll give you an example, right? The Prophet said this. If you have something you hate, let's say, for example, you are oppressing somebody. The Prophet gave a structure, for example, change it with your hand. If you can't change it with your hand, hate it with your heart. That's the lowest. Just hate that thing. Like say, oh, I can't do anything to you, but I just hate it. So
yeah, but what you are saying is true. Nobody is denying that. But
let me
at the same time, the offshoots of this same religion that those who would like to claim are going around taking people's lives. Just because they step out online, a Christian in a secular nation was taken off. Come on. That you have to see that something is seriously wrong. You don't see that the other way around.
No. Yeah. I get your point. No, hold on. You got to list it. So
you are telling me that I can I hear what you are saying. You don't know. See, people. Hold on. See, am I allowed to ask a question? Jago, just hold on. Jago, I need to try to say what I don't want to hear. because we know that already.
Yes,
all religions have at their core some strong moral teachings. But I'm talking about what is happening outside that now.
Yeah, I get your point. Let me address it. Let me address it.
You're not explaining this thing right. You proliferizer. Yes, they do speak about them in the mosque. Do they have a central message for every mosque? No. Like I've been trying to tell you again, you're still not listening. There's no central body. There's no central message. AY is right. They go there. They speak about, well, maybe you shouldn't do this to your neighbors. Maybe you should do this to your neighbors. Maybe you should do this to your friend. Maybe you should worship this way. Then in the middle, they might, depending on the preacher, might speak about Gaza, might speak about Sudan, might speak about Northern Nigeria. Definitely won't speak about forefathers on Dr. Damage's show, but he might speak about other happenings and injustice and inequalities in the world. Does that answer your question? In different mosques all over the planet.
Is that my question? Because I wait before you finish, because you didn't really answer my question. Is that to what I said or to what forefathers were saying? Speaks.
All to what forefathers said.
I see. What I asked AY is that within moderate Islam, of which I know there is much, especially being a Yoruba person.
There is no moderate Islam. Islam is Islam.
You're quite right about that as well. But let's just name it like that for argument's sake. For those now who go out, for those now who go out to commit extremist acts and claim it as Islam, in your mind, speaks, is there a level of protectionism or excuse for those who go out to commit these extremist acts amongst Muslims?
I mean, it's a load of you ask. Okay, go ahead, I'll answer.
No, I prefer the question to be answered properly by somebody who's confident. Please answer it.
You see, there is
no doubt. I don't trust your answer. I really don't. So please.
Why is this my brother? Okay, so let's look at it on an individual basis. If you look at it from an individual basis, based on, for example, the two examples you gave us, your friend, Bodu, and the Pakistanis whom you met, right? You'd say there's some level of protectionism in the way they would defend such an issue. But if you now look at it on taking the general consensus, Islam as a whole, just like AY was saying, Islam condemns these things. So we are not saying there won't be hypocrites as Muslims, or there won't be people that take it to the extreme, which we call extremists. As Muslims that profess this creed, what we're saying is the overwhelming majority of Muslims, I promise if you ask them, they see a violent act, I mean, they will condemn it. These are not vampires, they're not bloodsuckers. There are people that also emit fear. There are people that also shrink when they see disgusting acts like someone getting beheaded. This is where we have a problem. And this is where we have a conflict, because people, when they ask this kind of questions, and again, I know you're coming from a good place, Jago, when they ask this kind of questions, it's like they look at Muslims as everybody just wants to spill blood and kill someone. And if nobody's looking, someone will try to chop off Jago's head and eat forefathers' legs. You get what I'm saying? That this is not the case. We are also scared of this extremist. We've said it on here several times.
No, very good. Very good.
Sokoto got his thing bombed. Let me add something. Jago, let me add this. You see, in Islam, right, life is sacred to the extent that, God forbid, even if I use my car to kill somebody by mistake, an accident, I'm supposed to pay for that life. Islamically, I'm supposed to pay for that life.
I fear that. See, AY. You see, one of my
if you're not
concerns
a camera, delete yourself. please.
No, sorry. Let me. I forgot that I wasn't even on camera.
He
So
said delete yourself.
don't mind him. He's always like that.
Let me finish. Let me finish. You guys have been talking. So you are supposed to pay for, and nerves be nerves. You don't take it so because you can't give it. That one is for that. Then I want to comment on the issue of Sudan too. You see,
wait. Because I need to interrogate you. I've been listening for an awfully long time, and
Okay,
just as Speaks has said, we were having a conversation, and I think it was going to open up into a better place than all the rigmarole that has gone on since. Having said that, how do we, and when I say we, I don't mean Christians or we as the human body, how do we assist in these things constantly happening within a religion that would underline that they are a religion of peace when we see so much violence? Me personally, I take it on board. What's going on in Gaza is the worst thing that I've seen in an awful long time. It brings my mind to understand the wickedness of Judaism, as so-called, of Zionism, let me say that gently, and of the West politically. But Christianity by itself, whatever Christianity is, and I would agree with anybody here that said that there are issues with Christianity, they are not so involved in that kind of behavior in an obvious way. However, the West,
I'll disagree with you.
No, they are.
Wait. Let me just land so I can put the question. Politically, the West may use for its own means, and me personally, I think they are of Christian. Politically, I think the machinery of the West ravens its exploits within this world. How do we, as a join Muslim, to eradicate or somewhat escape in the extremist that come to the table?
I'll start like this. You made a statement right now, and when AY would make a similar statement, people will push back on him. You said, there's problems with Christianity, and there's people that will do things, not verbatim, but there's people that will do things in the name of Christianity, but you don't consider them Christians. In the same vein, you say you don't consider them Christian. We can rewind it.
No. Let me try and give it more, because that's not what I said or meant.
Not born again Christians.
I said that there's a difference. There's a difference in my mind between the political West and Christianity of the book and how it's understood by those who really profess Christianity.
Again, you're still basically saying you would not consider. You did say you would not consider them Christian. In another roundabout, where you're still saying the same thing, meaning they don't go with what is.
I get what you're saying. Let him finish.
No, wait, please, my brother. It's just like we all here understand saying he came into Nigeria. We know that's bullshit. We know it, all of us. Understanding that, the antithesis of Trump, especially where intelligence is concerned.
Your audio is messing up.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But let me answer up where you started asking the question again. In the same, and this is why I said I would disagree with you. And let me start off with your question that how do we as humans, regardless of our creed, our race, you didn't say that, but you emphasized creed. How do we now come together to eradicate this kind of violence or extremism we see out of Sunni with Islam or as a whole? the human race as a whole. I think we have to come to an understanding and come to the conclusion that within every single faith, just like you basically emphasize, there will be extremists. There will be people that will go out of the tenets of that faith, because believe it or not, I hear people say, oh, well, there's blasphemy laws in the Quran and there's blasphemy. I say, go look at your Bible. They say, oh, women are not supposed to do this in the Quran. I say, go look at your Bible. Oh, this is the punishment for adultery in the Quran. Go open up your Bible. You're seeing the same thing. So we have to always understand that in all of this, there is still extremism in everything. But how do you, as an individual, come to an understanding that the extremists are actually smaller and there are nicer people on the other side of the fence and the divide than there are more vicious people? This is the chance I think most of the world, especially the Christian world, does not give Muslims. Because if you're trying to say, not you personally, but in general, if you're trying to say, well, they're not really Christians, most of the problem in the world today was started by Christian nations, self-professed Christian nations. Most of the backers today of the genocide in Gaza are self-professed evangelical Christians from the United States and the Western world. We had someone that claims to be a preacher on here. KJ cannot even bring himself to condemn the killings of fellow Christians in Gaza. This is the conundrum the world is in. So until people start being hypocrites and start looking at things at face value and for what it is, we're going to keep having the same problem, and the elites and the people in charge are going to keep putting pieces together, and they're going to keep dividing us on. They are steadily encroaching into Africa. People don't understand this.
You know, the context of my question was not necessarily about yourself, because I know you are against what is going on in Sudan, and I know you are also against what is going on in Gaza. We all have that same position, and people like KJ are a little bit removed from you. But where I have an issue with you is that you seem to have a blind spot when it comes to the Arab world. That is not technically the Muslim itself. They are not Islam. They are just Arab world. I'm going to share something. Hold on. I'm going to share something that I've just observed just now, because a moment ago you were saying they don't have any influence in what is going on in Sudan and all the rest of it. So let me just share what I just saw, because I had to check the news about Saudi this thing today. So now look at what is going on the news there. So the headline says Sudan RSF says he accepts truce proposal for humanitarian pause. Sudan and humanitarian truce. But when you go further down, you see that Sudan fighting, Saudi Arabia, US-led effort to find a diplomatic solution to conflict. Again, UAE presidential advisor says we all made mistakes on Sudan. They are actually saying it, but you are not even aware that they are beginning to do these things. Now, then go down. This is what concerns me the most. 2 years ago, it's almost an echo of what is happening here. 2 years ago, Sudan warring side to begin talks in Saudi Arabia as fighting rages on. Now, this is what we are facing. They keep talking while they are taking more and more land from Africa.
Forefathers. Now, wait. 10 seconds ago, you weren't happy. 10 seconds. Let me just land, please. So 10 seconds ago, you weren't happy. You weren't happy that.
Please, I want to talk and I get out. Please, I speak the truth. Boom Boom Ray.
leave my name out of your mouth, please. I do not appreciate that. And I want to repeat again for the uptenth time, since you don't hear. I said I will never support any buying of anybody's life, be he a Christian or a Muslim, whether it's in Gaza
Specifically
or
say
any other
Gaza.
place. Do
All
not
right, thank
put
you.
me in your blah 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 that you're doing there, please. I
If
beg
you
you.
condemn Gaza, it took you over a year.
Okay? All right.
All right.
Don't hide,
I don't have
don't
friends
hide
who
the
insult people,
generality,
and I don't want to
KJ.
be
Don't
your
hide the
friend. So
generality.
please, can you
Say
just
Gaza,
leave me
say
out of it?
Gaza.
Okay.
Say
Thank
Gaza.
you.
Don't hide
Thank you.
under
I'm
the
sorry
general.
for bumping in.
Be
That's
specific.
fine.
Don't hide under generality. Be specific.
Say Gaza. This is the thing we say. Nigerians.
Look make look opinion.
He can't even bring himself to say.
You know, the problem with people like Lokopi is that you have small minds. Okay.
I agree.
Okay. I said on this channel.
I know.
I said on this channel that I've worked with a producer called Cordell. She's from
people you have worked with. You've just been saying things that
I don't want to wrestle with this, so I won't get into the gutter with you. But this is what I'm saying, forefather. I don't want, if I'm not on the channel, please leave my name out of it. Okay? If I'm not on the show, leave my name out of it. You have many other examples you can give. I take exception to that. Forefather, I hope you're listening to me. Let nobody call my name in it. I do not want that. I'm not here to seek for popularity. I'm not looking for popularity.
But KJ,
so please, again.
How do you know?
Leave my name out of it. Leave my name out of it.
Yeah, but how you're not the only KJ on earth? How do you know I'm not talking about King James?
Take my name out of your mouth.
I've seen you a long time ago.
Anyway, let me answer the question. Let me answer the question.
Again, I will hold you responsible if you keep allowing them to mention my name. I've said so. Remove my name from your program. Let him remove my name from your. I'm being serious. I don't want you to keep calling my name. I don't want you to call my name.
Saying his name.
All right. So this is a.
I'm not going to let them insult you.
Forefathers. Whenever I say, I'm just saying you're on the thing now. KJ, don't go. Whenever I say KJ, I mean King James, the one that wrote the Bible, and I mean Corey Jones, a rapper from Sacramento. So let me just move on.
KJ will sue you and
make your point. Any point you
let me
wanted
say
to
something
make.
for father.
Go ahead. Okay, let's see why I go.
You guys have been talking. You guys should let me talk. You see, honestly, the way I think, right? The way I look at the world, I just feel the people are just wicked. It doesn't matter religion, tribe.
Exactly.
No, hold on. People are just wicked. It's just that we keep deceiving ourselves. What is going on in Sudan, right? Both the OIC and AU, to me, they are useless. They're not doing anything. So what I'm saying, right? The way I look at this issue, sometimes I tell you, if you really go on what is going on in the world, look at Congo, for example. The killing that has been going on for years. It's just that sometimes we tend to attach them to religion. Sometimes they are not. Like what is going in Sudan, that's why I was asking you that question. If the other party were kind of like majority Christian, the story would have been different. Just the way when we had North Sudan and South Sudan together, where we thought that, we will have peace if we separate from the North. South Sudan are fighting, North Sudan are fighting. That's why even the division of Nigeria, I always caution people, if you divide Nigeria, the war will continue. It will not stop. See, if you create a Yoruba nation, that's when you will hear Ijebuma will tell you, or your man is fake Yoruba. That's where you will hear you are not from Lagos, pack out from Lagos. People that love division will always do division, and they will do anything to kill. The Arab you are calling, Arab are not even see this thing from religion angle. Forefathers, because you pay attention, that's why you are seeing it. You are killing yourself. Why are you not talking? You are Muslim. Why are you not talking? These people, for their benefit, I don't think they're even seeing it that Muslims are killing themselves. I don't think they're seeing it that way. They might see it in terms of they want to grab land, in terms of want to clean up people that are not like you. But it's we that are ready meaning to this. So
do you think the average citizen in the United Arab Emirates?
I'm I want to ask you.
Let me say the last point, right? I know I've pointed forefather, like when I've pointed forefather to what is going on in America, for example. You can have almost on a weekly basis, there are killing, terrorist activities in America where you see mass shooting. Unfortunately, the only time you hear of those mass shooting, if the person name look like Muslim name, they will blow up in the media. I remember one day telling you, look at the number for a year. Even as we speak, look how many mass killings that have happened in America from January to today. You will be shocked. You will not even believe the number. The only time you hear, sometimes there is a bit of negativity on the reporting too, right? But in general, human being, something is fundamentally wrong with us in general.
Yeah, but what you said about they don't see it as Muslims being killed, they are seeing it as land being taken or just, resources. In my mind, those are people that are being taken out, and they are being taken out in a specific way because they are not Arabs in the context of South Sudan.
Very possible.
Even if they are, and that should get us concerned, because the way they arrived there was based on Islam in the first place, and now they are getting rid of them because they are not Arabs. So that should set alarm bells ringing in any black Muslim's head, because most black Muslims, what they tend to talk about is the religion as supreme, because they, as a matter of fact, for that religion, they take the heads of fellow Nigerians because of it, and they murder them, and they get away with it because of it. So that leads to the kind of thing, the situation that is actually very frustrating and seems to be like a lie that we are living in, where we believe in something that's actually partly responsible for our own demise. We are seeing it happen to our people in the north there.
Can you try when you speak on these issues to try to be on topic or on point? Because I'll tell you where you always confuse me, and I'll think you confuse others too. 1 second you're speaking about what's going on in the Sudan. Then you speak about what's going on with the Middle East. Then you start putting it together. All of a sudden you start talking about, oh, this is what's going on in Nigeria. You can't be all over the place. You can't be, especially if those topics, there's none.
The common denominator is Islam.
All right, but are we gonna? 1 second, Dragon, please. 1 second, Dragon, please. So if the problem is Islam, knowing that we're talking about different.
I didn't say the problem. I said the common denominator.
All right, which is the problem? All right, so if so if we're saying this is the problem, Islam, extremist Islam, just because you can't.
No. You see, you are trying to put words in people's mouths.
But I'm not putting words. Exactly.
What you're doing is Islam. I'm saying Islam is a problem.
Well, you're saying the common denominator. That is what you said, though.
No, I'm saying. What do you think
people?
That's what you said.
That's what you said.
This is what I'm trying to say, and that's why I felt.
Let me just land, Jack. 1 second. I'm going to end it in like 1 minute.
It's going to be this small. It's going to be this small.
Don't get it here, Jagon, because you literally said I implied that that Islam is a problem.
Okay, but that's what you're implying.
See, let me finish. Hold on.
Let me just say this little piece.
You're not going to die if you don't say
You're not going to die. You're not going to die.
I was talking already.
God, man. It's terrible.
Come on, let somebody talk, for crying out loud.
It's me that wanted to speak. I've hardly spoken.
Don't worry, you get your chance to air your heart out. I'm not rushing anywhere, but we're going to end. This stuff. When you say the common denominator is Islam, it's like saying the common denominator between us is black. That doesn't mean I'm saying black is a problem. So, and then that would jump in and say, I'm saying Islam is the problem. That is inaccurate.
Okay, fair enough. You said it now. Now, what I wanted to put to Brother Speaks is to say, is there in your mind Arabization of religion amongst?
Sorry, I got distracted. What did you say?
In your mind, is there Arabization of religion?
In the religion?
Of the religion of Islam.
What do you mean by?
Well, you can't say of the religion. The religion is already Arabized because it started with them.
But the of Christianity.
Does the religion Arabize people that it generally?
So in the religion,
he just said yes. It does.
No. It depends.
That's not what he said. You see, he said the religion was already Arabized.
If you say
I know that's the question
religion,
you're trying to ask.
If you say of the religion, can I? Please.
I need to ask Fofada a question. Fofada, what
can I just answer the question Jago asked first?
Okay, go ahead. I will ask Fofada.
So if you're saying of the religion, I get now that's not what you mean. So you mean, are they basically cleansing people and taking over their lands and forcing them into Islam as they move along? So in the religion, I don't think
more than that.
All right.
In that, the word of the Quran came through in Arabic.
Okay.
The book, when other ethnicities,
you're breaking up really bad.
It's really terrible. So I do apologize. I don't know what it is.
I think it's network.
The word of Islam came through in Arabic.
Right.
Now, someone from Indonesia, or someone from UK, or someone from Nigeria, understand that word, original Arabic language. Largely, they do, or necessarily understand the Arabic language. It's a fair proposition.
Fair proposition for what? You were breaking up again.
Yeah, you were breaking up for Jago.
A fair proposition interpret the word of the Quran.
Why not? I have a English Quran here. There's Qurans in Yoruba. There's Qurans in virtually every language spoken on the planet.
Yes, it is. You're correct.
The
argument is always you cannot interpret it or accurately.
Not true. Well, that's not true. All right. So let me tell you. All right. So let me explain. So, well, that's not. It's that you can interpret it in another language. So that's not true. You can interpret it in whatever language you speak. Like AY said, AY spoke about this earlier. He said you have to speak the language of any society you're in. Let's start like this. Jesus spoke Aramaic.
I agree with what you just said.
Wait. Get me out. So Jesus spoke Aramaic. But today, majority of the Bible is in English. At least in the English-speaking world, right? But the reason why, if you want to know the reason without going off, the reason why they insist on protecting the original language it came in is to avoid the same kind of distortions that Christianity has endured with their Bible. So this is why even if they translate it, they ensure that in the original form that it came in, nothing is removed, nothing is added. But to your question, yes, it can be translated and you can read it in whatever language you speak. I guarantee you that.
Well, again, I agree with what you said in terms of my mind. I mean, how can you speak a language you don't understand? However,
that always comes back to me when discussing this thing, telling me, oh, you have to have it in the Arabic. It
is preferred when you pray, right? When you're praying the 5 daily prayers, or you're making du'as, or you're making zikrs, or these things, right? Just like Judaism, just like the Ethiopian Orthodox Church, it is preferred for the sermons to be recited in the original languages that they were revealed in, to avoid distortion and misconstruing original words. So if you went to, for example, the Ethiopian Orthodox, the Church, the original Christians, and you'll see they basically pray like the Muslims, just like the Jews. They wash, they do the whole bowing, they pray at selected times. So I think people actually do need to study their own religion properly and not just rely on the Western formulation of it. You know, I think go check out the Ethiopian Orthodox Church and see if they have any difference with the Muslims or the Jews.
Thank you for that. Ewa, you want to say something? Or
Yeah, I wanted to say something. You know, actually, we have to be hopeful what we have in this. So, like what Aspidi True was saying. I think last week he was saying, for example, Jesus is from Palestine. People almost slaughter him, but it was emotional. But it's true. They forgot that Palestine, that land, was not originally like Muslim dominated. It has actually, at a point it was even Christian. So
to be fair, you can understand why, because 2,000 years ago it was destroyed and the Jews were scattered all over the world.
Yeah, exactly. So the stuff it was discussing. You see, with the question I wanted to ask you, what do you mean by Arabization? In my own understanding of Islam, Islam is very flexible. So in terms of Islam is not stopping your culture, except you have things in your culture that negate the teachings of the religion. Let's say, for example, it's not. Let me explain it to you.
My brother,
If
stop
you,
being biased,
if,
my friend.
no, hold on. If you are a Benin man, like if you are a Benin man, like Local P, for example, like Benin, for example, they have traditional attire, right? Even the men, they wear like say all those stuff. You can wear them and use them, but when it comes to go sell juju, that is where the problem comes. So you have to, if you are a Muslim, you have to separate from those stuff. But dealing with your culture, dealing with the tradition, there is nothing wrong.
So are you saying like you can dress in your traditional attire?
Yeah, very well.
I'm just asking. You
So not only that, if you let me finish this. I need to stop this topic of, so let me finish this. So that is not a problem. For example, again, if you don't speak Arabic at all, you are a Muslim. In fact, it's even good you pray in your local language. For Father now, I don't know where you're from again. So you can pray, if you are in Jos, you can pray in Jos language. If you are Benin, you can pray in Benin language. If you are Yoruba, you speak to God in Yoruba language. So there is no language really. It's just that Arabic is a language.
How many times have you seen a Muslim go to mosque with Edo attire, like traditional Edo attire?
You want a Muslim? Wait, hold on. So you want a Muslim to run into a mosque with red beads and a wrapper? Is that what you want? Well,
no, like with the kind of person. You see, that's my point. If you say it's not so let me land. Does it not cancel your own culture? You say
let me just give you the dressing attire, the rules for Islam. All right, this is basically it, and you can pick out anything you want to wear. All right. So it has to cover your body. For a man, it has to cover up to his elbows.
Yeah.
Right? Cover his shoulders, the places that might attract or distract the opposite sex. Right? It has to be clean.
He has to be clean. Those are the most
That's the number one thing. It has to be clean.
Yeah.
It can't be tight fitting where it will induce someone. Maybe a woman is bending in front of you, a man is bending behind you, and then I don't know. Maybe you're looking at the woman, or maybe you have gay tendencies. I don't know. And then you don't get aroused. All right. So flowing dress, clean dress, flowing dress, clean dress, up to your ankles, below your below your shoulders, your elbows, and you're good to go. That's it. So whatever attire you want to wear, it's up to you.
Let me just comment on this.
I love that.
When I hear you talk about Islam, you seem to give 100%. And I don't hear you talk about the loss of life of Black Sudanese or even Northerners to that point.
Because it is.
I'm not. No, I'm not. So just let me hear me out.
Right.
Because in my mind, the Creator, His most precious creation, advanced creation, is human beings. So we prefer the world than the lives of our people. And we are custodians of our own people, because like a child, you are custodians of your own child. And something tells me that religion will never tell you to forsake your child, even for religion's sake. And so I would have thought you will see more passion. And I think there is a little bit of gap. Sorry, I'm just trying to get to something. There's a little bit of gap between the way the practitioners these days, I don't think it was like that before, practice it in such a way that it's about the religion, it's not about the essence of the religion.
Okay, forefathers, try again, you're my guy. Try to learn to stop beating a dead horse and try to always have your ego in check when we have conversations like this. If you know this one, let me land. You just made a statement about me, so I'm getting somewhere. All right?
I didn't start insulting you. I said
I did not insult you by saying
I'm worried about my ego and all that stuff.
It is not an insult, except your ego is actually involved now.
Actually,
I don't want to go in a circle. Let me land.
You are the one.
I am free to say what I am free to say what I want to say. As far as I am not insulting you, let me land and let me say it as I see it. Me and Jagun had a conversation on here. We probably didn't agree with each other, but we were respectable to each other to agree to disagree.
You're not being respectful to me. You didn't tell him that.
Let me land. I will not praise you and say your ego was in check.
Stop telling me to let you land if I'm trying to call you out on
can I please go on?
Oh, now
I'm not gonna praise you no matter what you do.
I didn't ask you to praise me. I just expect you to.
But your ego was in check. It was inflated. You're still doing it. So I'm not gonna.
Please, let's have
let me
land.
You know what?
Let me land.
Because you are not objective. Let me explain.
Let me land.
AY the question. You're not objective. See, AY, my point is that if you look at the way we discuss Islam and the way we discuss our own people, and I feel I'm getting even feeling strong about it, because this is going to be a problem for Nigeria in the coming. As a matter of fact, it's already a problem now. It's not now the pretext Trump wants to attack Nigeria now. It's already a problem. So these pretexts that we use all the time, we pretend as if we don't see what is happening before our eyes. We make all kinds of slick arguments here and there. There is no way to solve it and nowhere to go. No, we expect more from everybody. Like I called out our own Nigerian leaders that they are not doing enough to bring us together. But you have to also say part of this problem is that our people in the north, they pretend as if they don't know. Because a lot of Christians have testified that they've seen things happen where fellow Muslims, yes, some Muslims save Christians, but fellow Muslims abandon them or even point them out. These are the kind of things you see. And we know cases that has occurred where the people that did it, they are not even held accountable. You don't see that in the Christian section of this in Nigeria going on this is repeatedly. This is something that you see. It's not only in Nigeria. It happens in so many different places. Why does it have to be like that? Why does it have to be like that with Islam, where people that are practicing it, because the way they practice it now, they don't actually follow the teachings properly. And when those people that are being radicalized, they can't contain them. And when one of the biggest problems I have with it is that the fact that they are not able to contain them also enables them to expand. Do you see the kind of conflict of interest? It also enables them because they displace other people and take over territories. They've expanded through Sudan. They've basically taken Sudan completely. It's happening before our eyes, and they keep telling us, we are condemning them. We are doing this. We are doing that. What kind of debt is this one? This is debt.
Father, let me ask you a question. Do you think even the AU, do you think they understand this problem the way you understand it?
I don't think I even understand it. That's why I just asked the question. What kind of debt is this?
AU understand, yeah? Truth. Look,
it's coming with different folds. It's killing you.
This is not rocket science. Yeah, it's just that the world we live in today, we have people now, yeah, as in who, like, they put religion and politics first, even before being a human. Like, they can do that. Like, that humanity in them is gone. It's just politics, power, grab, religion, and that's it for them. If you talk about being human, tribe, if you talk about being human right now, that sentiment will not be there. But if you talk about tribe, religion, or power, you see the sentiment, they will be dancing because it favors their ego, whatever. But when it comes to human, because it involves everybody together, you understand, you see them pulling back. So AU know what they are doing. They just that no, if we do it the way you and I want it to be done, they will not be having the relevance that they have. So they just want to remain there, just like because it's politics. Why about religion is see when people talk about Muslim, Christian, black, this, no, you are defending. I'm like, man, what are you talking about? Religion is politics. It's the same thing. But they just want to say that it is different. So you start pursuing, you think it's different. Is it the same thing? These are all about control. It's control. You understand? Somebody will even tell you it's the same person that founded Zionism. It's also the same person that created the jihadists or whatever. It's the same person from the same pot. They cook both of them, all in the name of divide and conquer. You understand? So if what's it called? Bobo is saying no, it's because it's not the same different race. Yeah, you are right, but it's not what it's supposed to be, because
it's not one pronged. It's not one issue. It is multi-pronged. But we also have to.
I agree. Yeah, look, my brother, I agree with this mortar. Because okay, now look, let's take this way. We don't know each other before, yeah. I don't know you, you don't know where I live. But somehow, some way, we are here together speaking, yeah. So we are connected with this platform right now. So if for any reason I hear that something happened like that, just for the fact that we have something in common, which is this platform, I will feel somehow like, hey, that guy, I know this guy, hey, this guy. No. Why should I? Why? I will even have that bias.
Well, look, opinion, listen, you have to agree that most people, like I've been saying on here, and we're seeing an example here, where someone feels, I don't want to hear what this person has to say. I'm just going to keep shutting them down. I'm going to ask a convoluted question unlike you, Jagun, but whatever he wants to say, because I don't like what he wants to say, because I know where he's going, I'm going to ignore it. You're never, ever going to get a solution that way. I went on a rant and I said, see, he will not attack anybody else except when I speak.
Listening to me, I'm all ears to what you are going to say. Just stop insulting me.
Nobody insulted you. It is, if I tell you, F you, that's an insult.
No.
If I tell you, kiss my egg, hold on, that is an insult. You cannot try to control someone's speech. If you control someone's free speech, if you control someone's free speech, especially if it's not inciting or insulting, how then are you? Is it okay if I land?
Of course.
Is it okay if I land? Well, you do this thing. Well, local people, please hold on. You do this thing where you've always done it, and I've told you this since I met you, from the first time we disagreed. You do this thing to people when you disagree with them. You try to keep pushing their buttons to make them look irrational. And now I'm going off track. You cannot stop someone's free speech if it is not inciting, or if it's not insultive, if it's not libelous. If it's not libelous, there's no libel, there's no defamation. You cannot stop my free speech just because you don't like a word I used to describe something. I didn't insult you. But this is why I said, if you keep doing that, let me finish, sir. When you do that, then your ego, maybe it needs to be checked. We're not kids here. We're not kids. None of us are kids. So let me speak. I'm the only one you keep attacking because you don't like my position. And you have to learn to accept everybody's position no matter how uncomfortable it makes you feel. This is something Nigerians should learn how to do better.
I'm not attacking you.
So listen, I don't even care. I invite it because I can give as good as I get. I don't even care. That's the point. I don't even care.
Get your point, please, because I don't want.
So what you did, you said something, and the moment I wanted to respond, you shut me down. Maybe you're hoping I'm going to act irrational. You're asking me why I don't speak about Sudan. You threw that in there. I can only speak, like I told KJ2 on his own show, I can only speak on the topics presented to me. I am not fond of, and I know you guys love it, speaking about soda this second and speaking about the war in Iraq next second and thinking about chasing the chicken the next second. Let's stay on point, and this is what I do. So
we don't have another topic today.
I speak the truth. You know, you're a great guy. Let's calm down.
I don't even care if I'm not a great guy. I encourage discussions.
You're okay.
I'm not okay. I don't even care.
We know whenever we discuss Islam, it's a bit touchy.
No, it's not touchy.
Because
I discuss it. No. Look at me. Father, let me just end with this. It is not touchy. What I do not like are passive-aggressive, unreasonable questions. I had the same conversation with Local P. Me and Local P are not seeing eye to eye, but we are still agreeing to disagree. I had the same conversation with Jagun, which we are not seeing eye to eye, but we agree to disagree. But with you do all these passive-aggressive things, and then you poke at the person, and when they react, you want to, look at you. Just have a conversation and agree to disagree. It's fair.
Do you know what I would have done if I were you? I would have taken time off just to go and check whether, Arab leaders did. Maybe they did. You don't know. And I asked the question from an open point of view. Your way you jumped to was that I hated Islam. You could have gone to check. Maybe they were.
Well, I did say that based on your antecedents and based on your actions today and based on your words. That is my prerogative. Now, your position is to say, well, I don't even expect you to defend yourself, because if someone was to accuse me and I felt it was false, I wouldn't even waste my time. I'll just bring facts, figures, evidence, and move on. And if you want to take it, take it. If you don't want to take it, don't take it. But if I said that, I will always say it because I'm going based on your attitude and your words.
It's
okay, Fofana, hold on. Fofana, you don't have another thing to discuss today. That's why
there are other things. I think national security there we talk this one. So I think
okay. Let me say one thing I've been thinking.
To be fair, let
me ask you this question.
Let
me ask you this question. You see this issue going on in Nigeria right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know it's gonna change the political calculation for 2027. People don't know that yet. People don't know the effect of this
It probably
event.
may. He could do the.
He's
He
gone.
could
He's
reaffirm
gonna
it.
change
Though.
it.
He could reaffirm
I'm
it.
really sorry. That is a problem. I'm really sorry. I'm seeing this already.
No. He can't. He can't be certain about that. He could reinforce it, because what if he goes there, has a deal with Trump, did like UAE did, and the party, and come back.
That's what I'm saying now. That's it's
so
gonna
help him.
reaffirm
Okay, you are saying
Tinubu.
you're gonna
It's
help him.
helping
Okay,
Tinubu.
okay.
Yeah, it's gonna help
Yeah,
Tinubu.
that could be the case.
Yeah,
It's
that's what
funny,
I'm
It's
saying.
funny because the way Tinubu reacted the other day, everybody else was saying, come, and we are all panicking. He doesn't seem to be panicked at all.
Bro, let me tell you. You see, it's just that Nigeria, we don't know how to speak the truth. Tinubu is a smart guy. Tinubu is a smart guy. Tinubu
is a fool. I think he's not smart.
You know Tinubu when he was governor, when you listen to Tinubu speak, Tinubu is not a dodgy. I would say now he's a bit older. If you hear that guy is a master strategy, Tinubu is gonna strike a deal with Trump and move on. He's gonna do it. Just watch.
No, if anybody is capable of striking a deal, I think if anybody can be described as deal makers, just like Trump is Tinubu, because he's had a history of making deals.
Yeah. They know how to strike.
I don't know whether deal makers will like each other, though. I don't.
Yeah. No.
They might be too similar. They're like, I hate you.
Yeah. Don't also forget, Tinubu is very close to Macron. He's gonna get these guys involved. Hey, they're gonna push Trump to the wall and say, hey, let peace reign in this country. And to be honest, like as some people have alluded, I don't think Trump will throw a bullet in Nigeria, because Trump will not destabilize Nigeria, because he knows the importance of Nigeria in West Africa, in Africa. Because
do you think? Hold on. Do you think Trump would be stupid for any reason? For any reason, just to say, oh, not that is having any opposition that is supporting, that is giving him the allowance to come to the country, like other countries where you say, okay, they have rebel forces in Nigeria, so Trump is trying to align with the rebel forces in the name of peacekeeping, then destabilize Nigeria. No, America, as it is right now, Trump will not even think to say make a mistake of shooting anything in Nigeria. He can never try it.
He will not. He will
whether by force or by trick or by anyhow.
Let me tell you guys what you guys don't know. Trump's daughter actually live in Nigeria part-time in a year.
No. Not even that. Even if Trump is stubborn, I'm not saying Trump is just looking for rubble rights or whatever. He can't even try it. Even if he means it, he can't try it.
He will not.
Trump's daughter is not married to a Nigerian. He's Lebanese.
No,
not Nigerian.
No. The father is in
They
Nigeria.
were born and raised in Nigeria.
He was born in Nigeria.
Yes. He was born and raised in Nigeria.
Even his father was born in Nigeria. His grandfather came to Nigeria as a boy.
She was in
Nigeria.
Yeah. But they're Lebanese. In terms of, I understand what you're saying.
I know. Yes. Lebanese Nigeria. Even the grandfather, he's a Lebanese Nigeria.
I'm aware.
Yeah. So they are very, very much on ground in Nigeria.
But to think Trump won't do it if the situation was different, they are crazy. They've always had plans for Nigeria.
Yeah,
they've always had plans for Nigeria, and not once, not twice, Eric Prince had been calling on the Pope to send him into just like what happened during the slave trade and basically to give him funds to raise a private army. If you don't, Eric Prince, I believe you know where Prince is. Blackwater Inc. To give him funds to raise a private army. He was speaking to Rome directly so he can go into Nigeria and basically destabilize it and pillage. And he was called Nigeria as all kinds of names. This was before all of this happened. And he said Nigerians don't know how to govern themselves, basically linking or equating Nigerians to lower animals. So these are the same people that if there was supposed to be a skirmish in Nigeria, the private army would probably have been the first to go there. And he was directly writing Trump online, saying, listen, just say the word. Give me the word. We're going to go in there. And they were just wanting to turn Nigeria into another destabilized zone. This is my belief, because if you had a private army there, Wagner is probably going to come in. I don't know, the north of Nigeria, the Chinese are going to come in. Everybody's going to come in. The Islamist jihadists are going to flock into Nigeria. So let's just hope. I don't think anything is going to happen, because Trump he has his own problems on the ground right now. There's a government shutdown. He's still obviously trying to distract from the Epstein files. So there's a lot going on in his own life that I don't think.
All this Trump for me, Trump not get mad.
Nah, he doesn't, but he's crazy. That's the thing, and the people around him are crazy.
Trump is not tough.
Would you think they would be bombing ships in Venezuela right now and killing innocent Venezuelans?
Sorry, if who?
Would you think that they would be bombing Venezuela and killing innocent Venezuelans right now?
In America?
No, it's protecting Christian in Venezuela.
So that's what they're doing.
I think the strategy Trump is following is
they're killing people in Venezuela's waters.
Sorry. Let me just add. I think there's a pattern here with Trump, what that I've observed. He wants to get involved in conflict, but not anything deep. Just surface level deep. Touch and go. So far. But I get the feeling that one of them is going to suck it in. So far, it's touch and go.
You're right in a way, but Trump, he just believes America is the strongest, and because they have that level of nuclear armament, that he can go into any country in the world
and just flex his muscle.
And that's not the reality on the ground.
It's not the reality.
He has no understanding of geopolitics at all.
Yes.
He doesn't know where Nigeria is on the map.
Oh, yo, I was about to say.
I'm sure he knows now.
Because if his generals not if they sat him down.
You know what he did? He tweeted, he said, no, America are not going to G20 in South Africa because South Africa are killing, they are killing white South Africans, the Afrikaners.
You know, it would have been good for him to go to South Africa, though, because that's one, at least, black nation where he will see so many black people.
No, don't be shocked if he shows up.
I think it would be good for him.
He can show up.
It would be good for him.
I know I believe when his generals will show him, like, listen, this is what's going to happen in Nigeria. And so you want America to be all white? Well, trust me, these 220 million people, they're coming this way. They're going to destabilize all of West Africa, destabilize all of Africa. There's going to be fights all over the place. You don't want.
But the other thing, right? So when he spoke about South Africa, he asked them, the white South Africa, to come. They will grant their refugee in America. Why is he not telling Nigeria Christian to come? He will grant their refugee in America.
They don't care.
Never. They will all these basic killing.
Are you white?
So you will see people like forefather will run to America. I'm here.
Look at that. I'm being persecuted. So you know, one of the ideas I had, this was just random idea. It's probably stupid. When I said, if the Christians think, if they want to find out whether Trump truly cares about them, they should tell him, seize all our leaders' property in your country, prevent them from traveling overseas, prevent them from their children from schooling there. When they do that, the country is going to get better. They will stop all that nonsense by force.
In fact, as a matter of fact, it can even sanction them, say even UK, because they mostly go to UK.
All Western nations.
All
they are
the
not
Western nations.
So why
do it?
Forefathers. So why do you think he's not seizing the funds of the political leaders in Africa in their banks?
Yeah, seize the money. Return the money back to us.
One, he doesn't want to undermine the trust of the institutions, because it's a kind of charade that they're creating now, that this guy's own the money. But if he takes it, because it damaged them with Russia when they did that to Russia. So if he takes it, he's going to damage the institution, and Nigerians are not worth the trouble for that kind of sacrifice. That's one. And secondly, they don't want to. They don't want to do that.
That's the bottom line. It's not because they want people to have trust in the institution. What institutions? You already destroyed it by seizing hundreds of billions of dollars of Russian money. You already destroyed that trust. So it's not that. It's basically, why would we waste our time doing that? Is people probably sat them down and say, these people, we underpay them, we undercut them, we cheat them in their oil produce. They still send the money over to us, impoverish their own people, buy houses, buy jewelry, buy cars. Let's not stop it. So if they really cared about Nigerian Christians, maybe you want to attack the pockets of the politicians, but they won't do that because they don't give a F about Nigerian Christians.
But on a more serious note, in general, Nigerian leaders, politicians, these guys, they need to sit up and work for the people. It's getting very irritating.
This is why I keep saying
very irritating.
That, no, it's beyond that. Those guys are not savable. Those guys who are in Nigeria, they're betrayers. Where we are now, if we are a bit irate, we know who to listen to, and we seem not to know. It is the responsibility of Nigeria to make sense of the rubbish. If we don't, we are goners.
Let's have we are going to be ending soon because this has gone way beyond this thing. You know, it takes a lot to get Muslims to talk, but it's okay. They are all fellow Nigerians, and you know, we can forgive them. We always welcome all of them. So
people attack too much.
It took a long time.
If I can say this, I hope you can hear me. You know, the conversation that we've had today, those of us I think it's important for us to grow our.
Your audio is breaking out.
Are you using microphone earpiece or what's causing it?
I don't know. I think
I don't know.
I feel like I know what it is, but
this is not network. Oh, you need to. You actually need to restart your system. Maybe it will.
Maybe. No, maybe
restart your system. It will solve the problem.
I think you're right. Let me. Can I? Do we have time for me to do that? I mean, I'll be very.
Yeah. Come back.
So, yeah, thank you, gentlemen, for coming in. As AY, as always, you have been somebody that is very reserved. You try to be as logical as possible. I have to credit you with that. Even when the issue is there to your heart, I know how people of your faith are very, very serious about their faith. The fact that they are willing to discuss it reminds me of a Nigerian that I used to know in Nigeria. It's a shame that I've lost total contact with him. We used to discuss Islam quite a lot. That was in Lagos. It's crazy.
No, I don't know if you lost contact with him or he just ran away from you.
Oh, look at that! So you went and got your phone ready to come out.
Actually, it depends on how you have discussion with people, right? If you are respectful, people will have discussion with you.
If you're not deceitful,
if you are not deceitful, I have friends that are very like core Catholic, different denomination, or Deeper Life, or Jehovah's Witness, or several Adventists. I have friends, we have serious discussion, but we are respectful of each other, like close friends. We are respectful. We can have a topic and say, okay, what is this stuff? What do you understand? They truly want to learn. I truly want to learn. So I learn from them like that. Because the truth is, everybody cannot be one religion. Everybody cannot be one tribe. That is what I see make people to understand. You go, no
Yo,
matter what you
Nigerians just
do,
need to learn how to be
no
hypocrites,
matter
man.
what
They
you
need to
do,
learn how to not to
and
be.
the other problem is you thinking you are better than everybody. That's a
Yeah.
problem already. So I have seen people come on the platform. Oh, do you know who I am? Blah, blah. I'm like, come on, just keep quiet, man. Don't be arrogant. Like, who are you? You are just human being. Forget about whatever you think you are. Just be respectful of people. You know, you are not the best. I'm not the best. So you see human being like that. The truth is, if I have a friend that is a mechanic, I will need him someday. Because that's his field. He's the best. He's better than me in that field. So I can call him and say, bro, look at what's wrong with my car. He will explain, oh, you did this. Okay, do this one. Do this. That's a knowledge. But in Nigeria, we are so arrogant that this past my neighbor is a problem where you don't, if you respect electrician in the field, you will learn a lot from him. You will get something out of him. But what you find with Nigeria is this arrogant. Now, a lot of us live in the West where everything's of credit, but you see, you see little boys in Nigeria, they are making billions. You are here, you are living on rent, rented a house, rented car, rented phone, rented everything. You think you are Eldorado. So it's just if you respect people, you try to be genuine, you will learn things about, you will see good in every. When I used to travel around Nigeria, I travel around, I go to the north. Oh, I love this here too. I love this. I go to the west. Oh, I love Amala. I love Amala a lot.
You can eat amala.
Yeah, it's because I open my mind to learn all this stuff, right?
Jack, the moment you mention Amala, it's really tough.
In the East, I even love Ugba. I love the Igbo Ugba. All those their soup. See, it's when you open your mind. It doesn't matter because I'm born with some certain food. My mom used to cook some. Those are the only things I need to. I lost starch too. In Warri, when I was working in Warri, that's where I learned how to eat starch and banga soup. If you open your mind, you will see good in every area. You just pick it. You don't have to. But what you find with a lot of Nigeria, they don't even understand their country. All they think is, I'm better than everyone. Oh, all these other tribes, I use them. My tribe is the only one. It's a problem already. You got to have problem. That's the way I see it too.
And the way to end it is leaders just bringing people together over time. Before you know it, people will forget all about all this stuff. Now and again, it flares up in election. That will be the end of it.
Yeah. Election is coming. It's 2026 already. By January now, next year is election. Next year, January, February.
That is why I was complaining earlier on this month last month about the kind of rhetoric that you are hearing. I don't like it because if it gets towards election, it's already like this now. What is going to happen when election comes?
It's gonna heat up next year.
Nobody needs that.
I pray everybody is alive to witness it. You got to see what will happen. It's gonna heat up so bad. You want to run away from that country.
I don't want to be hosting one of those long shows and be covering live attacks on people like last time. I don't need that. So we have to do something to prevent it. I think we may be able to, if we forestall it. You'll be surprised. This one might actually be more peaceful if we do it right. Because sometimes people head off things, danger. When you see it coming, you act proactively. So sometimes people don't value it because nothing happened. Because you cannot prove the counterfactual, as they say. I don't even know that's the language they use to describe it. But in reality, that you can't prove what you prevented from happening often. So that's the issue. But it's good to actually start talking about it and prevent it. I don't know why the president hasn't sacked Abike Dabirity today. For the life of me, I don't know. But we'll see what happens. Gentlemen, we have to call it a day. It has been a very, very heavy discussion on so many different areas, and it is bound to get heated. This is a very serious question that we're having, and I still think the issue still remains. The expansion is going to carry on until a day will come. Something is going to happen. We either meet the challenge or will fall and may never rise again. I'm sorry to say that is what I see. I would, like I said yesterday, I wish I can give you my eyes and my head so you see what I see. Do you understand? I don't have the words to explain it fully. I'm not that good. So
when you say expansion, what do you mean expansion?
Expanding south. The trend is not only in Africa; it's happening everywhere. The expansion side. You see, the expansion is not only about Arabs. It's about the lighter skinned ones. Remember, they are moving into Israel right now. The part
Who's
of
moving into Israel?
Europeans. You see, what we see happening now, when it's happening in our time, we don't see it. Just like it happened in America or Australia, we don't necessarily see
but
it.
when you say expansion, I think this is where. Why don't you clarify? If you say they keep coming south, and
I'm saying
you
they are
obviously
coming south. No, let me expand it then. North Africa was once North Africans. Today, are they? No. They actually are mixed with Arabs and they actually claim to be Arabic.
Europe was also once blacks. Today, are they? No.
That was
They're
thousands of
whites.
years ago. But now we are here. There's a difference. We are here now. We don't want to be replaced. Do you want us to be replaced?
That's not the point. So this is why I say you always conflict issues. But in any event, this is what I'm
I
going
said
to say.
that's the expansion. The question is about the expansion. I said they are expanding south.
Well, when you said expanding south, you initially were speaking indirectly about Arab expansion.
She understands it clearly. She understands it clearly.
This is why I asked you to explain, and then now you said Europeans. But if you don't explain, when we've heard you all day talk about or criticize Arab expansion, or I wouldn't even say expansion because I think you're not getting it. But if you've complained about what's going on in Sudan and you've said what's going on in northern Nigeria, but they're moving downwards, and then now I ask, you throw in the Europeans. Do you see why it's always confusing if you don't explain yourself concisely?
Okay, so let me try to do something. Let me try to do something that might give you an idea of some of the knowledge that research I've done. Because I thought this was going to end now, but I will present this and then just let it finish. We are not going to discuss this too much. So I just to shed light on what I'm talking about. The idea is that the Yamnaya of Europe expanded into Europe and got rid of most of the males in Europe and took over Europe. And they expanded south. They expanded also to the South Asia, where you have the Indians as we speak, and they pushed the Dravidians further south. And they went into Australia, America. The people you see in America, they are not so dissimilar from the ones you see in Europe. They are all of
but this was my point. This is my point of saying that. So my point.
Sorry, let me finish. I'm not finished. So what is happening then was that they expanded to Europe. See, you are not understanding. I really wish I don't have to play this video long.
You don't have to
try to listen. Try to listen.
Listen, you're teaching us. This is the problem. You're teaching us what we already know. I believe I know.
Good. I'm glad you already know that. So if you already know that, okay, I'm not going to explain that again now.
I was speaking on something and you kept interrupting me as usual.
No. I was talking. You said you already know the area I'm talking about, so I need to move on.
I was speaking about why. Oh my God! I'm not even going to question why you
will finish what I'm saying. I don't need you to interject and take over what I'm saying. I need to finish what I'm saying.
You do.
Good. So the expansion we are talking about, because you seem to be confused about expansion. You are the one that asked about it. I said the trend was happening all over the world, and it has happened in North Africa that we can see with our own eyes. Now it is happening in Sudan that we can see with our own eyes. You see, this is what concerns me with you sometimes. You are able to be so articulate and defensive of a faith, but the lives of our people.
This is why I say your ego
worry you that much.
Again,
why is it my ego? It's not my
ego. You're gonna shut me down. You said something. Is it okay if I respond? You start raising your voice.
Ego all the time.
Come on, guys. Come on. Let's not do this.
This is the thing. Like you don't like you. It's okay not to like the person's position. I promise you, nothing is gonna happen to you.
Stop it.
It's okay. Don't like my position. That is fine.
I don't care about your
Not,
position.
I'm
Your
not.
position is not what I'm worried about. It's the way
All right, but I
you ask a
spoke
question. When
about
somebody is trying to answer you, you start to
expansion.
shut them up and say they are egotistical.
All right, can I continue? Because I asked you a question now, you want to start talking about the demagogues and all these things. Like, we know all these things.
The person in the chat can get it, and yet you can't get it.
Right, I'm done. But this is the point. My bottom line, this is why I told you to explain. We have to learn to stop being deceitful in discussions. Because if I did not ask you now to explain, then you decided to throw in the Europeans. But you spent the last 5 minutes agreeing with what I called you on, which was that you threw a finger at the Sudanese, which I wanted you to clarify when you started speaking about the Middle East. Let's try, when we're speaking, to try to be honest in our discussions. And I don't know why you cannot, I cannot see, I don't understand how you cannot see if me, myself, and Jagun, and myself, and Local P spoke on the same issue that seems to be pissing you off all the time, but you want to point the finger the other way. Jagun is still on there. Local P is still on there. We didn't raise our voices at each other. We disagreed respectfully, asked critical questions, and we were fine. Nigerians, and this is not to lecture anybody, just like yourself now, I think it is imperative that you need to learn how to accept other people's views and not keep getting angry if you get uncomfortable with what you hear,
You are not
which only
you asked me a
leads.
question. Why would I get angry? You asked me a question. You didn't have any view. Why would I get angry?
Which only leads
you are not
again.
letting me explain.
Which only leads again to your ego.
Okay. Now I'm confused. You are not even expecting a view. You just said
Let's not do
it's not
this.
a view.
Let's have if we can have like 3 minutes each in order to close the show, it would be appreciated.
I think let's try to make it.
Is that too much to ask?
2 minutes would be good. I think we are blown out. I think you can have 3 minutes, but the others can have 2 minutes, just to be biased towards you. You know, I knew the Astra team is still there, waiting to call me out on it. It's okay. Take 3 minutes then. Take 3 minutes, please. And the last thing I did is when we are about to close, another while starts. Who wants to go first? You see, he's gone away. Jagun, please go first.
Okay. I would just like to say today, I think we had one of the most difficult conversations, in my mind, in terms of the geopolitics and the religious aspect. And I think we should have more of these conversations. I think we should, especially when we're drawing to a late hour. These discussions, they're necessary. They are necessary. And we have to have more and more to gain further understanding and appreciation of each other's point of view. I think we are suffering in the West, and we are suffering, and the need for us to find unity amongst our people is so important. I'm not sure we're going to reach it because of these things, such as ego. I'm not saying that any individual, but there is a lot of ego within the black world, and a lot of horrible misunderstandings, a lot of aggression when it's not always necessary. If we can dialogue, the thing is, when we get to tougher and tougher subjects, they get more and more emotive. And today, if we understand, for me today, there was a lot of cautionary aspects that came from many individuals. I use mine. The late, what's her name again? I forgot. She put her caution forward. Am I being heard? Is it better?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. She put her caution forward, and it was well heard. And me personally, I learned a lot from the show today. I don't always, because the show's not always here. And it's not that I agree with all these things, but there is a way that I think we can all learn from. Me personally, I feel like it. As much as I think I'm a balanced person, every word that Show spoke today, I said numerous times, but I don't think I've explained it as well as Show explained things today. I'm trying to learn from that aspect because I'm a different person. I don't take fools easily. And before now, I could back mine physically. Now I'm a bit weak, man. It's very strange. So sometimes maybe I talk my own down, but not so much for everybody. So I'll just have to have us, really learn from our own aspects, our own personality, or whatever. I forgot the word. In order to engage with each other, because the engagements that we do should be simple, but they are tricky. And I want to, someone like Truth. Since
I think your 3 minutes is up. Oh.
You said 4 minutes for me now because I'm best.
I said 3 minutes. Oh my God!
He said 3 minutes.
He wants to do Ojoro already. Seriously, you've actually taken 4 minutes already too. Welcome. Let's go.
I just want to explain. I just want to explain that me and Speak the Truth have had hardcore loggerheads. Hardcore. Until even the emotion of hate will come across. There's a way to speak to everybody. Where
I don't hate nobody based on this. No, definitely not.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying that I gain a lot from you based on the man used between each other. So I hope that can be used across the board. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I think let's go with support diaspora voting. 3 minutes. Look at that. He's disappeared. I speak
it's
the
not
truth.
easy, that guy, It's not easy.
I speak the truth. Nobody is the troublemaker. I speak the truth. You want to say something for 3 minutes?
No, not really. We said it all. Probably meet up tomorrow, hopefully.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot to be said. AY, any statement, closing, parting shot for Nigerians and everybody watching?
Of course.
3 minutes.
Yeah, what I'm gonna say, right? Good discussion so far, even though both forefather to the Jawa said we are destructive of the program. I'm gonna say, you guys, you're fighting too much, man. Both of you are very, I rate you guys, both of you, very high. We gotta look for a way to have discussion, just like Jago said. We gotta look for a way to be respectful to each other, have proper discussion. We gotta learn. You see, this platform is actually an opportunity to learn, but some people are not accepting it. You see now the way people attack Masca just because it's from the north. This is an opportunity for every Nigeria, for Nigeria to from the east, from the west, from the south, from the north to come together if you haven't been to this area, you can actually talk to the person. You start learning some things, right? Especially the person is a truthful person. There are people that are still honest. I want to know something about a state. I know somebody is honest. They're like, oh, what's your idea about this stuff? Oh, it is an opportunity, actually. I think we kind of misuse the opportunity because of our ego. Like I usually call it, the Nigeria syndrome. I pass my neighbor. I better pass my neighbor. It is a problem in Nigeria. That's why even when father is complaining about coming together and do something, we can't even have it. We can't come together. If Nigeria come together now to say, okay, let's set up a company, for example, it's difficult to do because some people they're gonna feel like I'm the Eldorado. Oh, I'm better than you. You gotta collaborate and look for a way to work with each other, right? That's the other thing. The other thing, like doing that, we gotta also listen to ourselves in some way because sometimes we kind of like misunderstand some situation. We don't really. If you are willing to learn, you talk to people that know something about that, so you gotta learn in that environment. Respectful of each other tradition, each other culture, tribe, religion. You just have to. We can't be one. We can't. All of us can't be. When I mean we can't be one, all of us can't be Yoruba. All of us can't be Igbo. All of us can't be Hausa. All of us can't be Kanuri. We are different, but we need to understand these differences and try to work with each other. If you think any day will come where the whole world will be black, you are joking. If you think any day will come where the whole Nigeria will be one tribe, it's not going to happen. So we got to look for a way. Humanity first. Humanity is very important. I think if you believe in humanity, trust me, some things you will not do. Some things you will hold back. Because for me, it's humanity first. Because what is religion without humanity? What is tribe without humanity? You ask a question. If you meet somebody dying, accident on the road, are you going to ask them, hey, where are you from, before you help them? Oh, which religion do you serve before you help the person? You're not going to do that, except you are extremely a wicked human being. So that's humanity will come to play, irrespective. Oh, I need to save a soul. That's what is in your head. But hopefully we get better. But it's sad sometimes when you see here how we think. But hopefully we keep talking. Those that can talk, we keep talking. Hopefully we're all gonna get it. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And finally, but not the least, local support diaspora voting, aka chief troublemaker.
AKA the man that speaks the truth and nobody wants to listen. Anyways,
you're welcome. You're welcome always.
Anyway, mine is easy. Like you see, the only thing we have, like I say, a better pass my neighbor. I've been saying this here too. Our problem is a better pass my neighbor. Yeah, so I think we should see ourselves to be human first before your tribe, before your religion, before your race, before whatever. Because I bet you, if you are at the point of life and death, I don't think all these things will be in your head. What you'll be thinking is, oh God, please just send one human being to come and rescue me, to come and save me. You will not be thinking, oh God, send one Nigerian or one white man or one black man. Or one. No. Even racist people in America, okay, well, some white people sometimes with a problem, they don't care the black person that wants to come and save them. They just want to be saved. They are well and hale and hearty, they'll start to go back to their races forever again. They do that. Understand? So we won't tell you when they need organ, they don't need any organ from a black person. We'll see them. But sometimes they accept because if they want to die, they accept. So please, we should be human first. Human first before any other thing. I think by the time we see ourselves as that, even religious, they preach it as in love thy neighbor as thyself. So if you put your neighbor like you treat your neighbor like yourself, it did not say your tribe, you did not say your neighbor and like thyself. I think things will go a long way, to become better in Nigeria. And black people, for instance, we are used to this Stockholm syndrome. We've been like this for the past years because of bad leadership. So somehow, some way, it has affected our psyche that we think whatever we do these days is normal. If this tribe is dying and this other tribe is not speaking, they think it's normal. If this religion is dying and this other religion is not speaking, everybody thinks it's normal. Meanwhile, if you are human, you first of all know it's not even normal. So that would be the first thing that will make you to speak out. Even if your voice is not heard, no problem, speak. That your little voice may also inspire somebody else to also speak. And that person might also inspire somebody else. Before you know, you have ripple effects or multiply effects, and you become a large number of voices that will speak. I use Palestinian, for instance. Palestinians were speaking. Nobody wants to listen. But they came out to the streets in the UK, in America, in Canada, wherever. They came out consistently. And what happened? They started seeing some sympathizers. Now they've garnered more sympathizers than before. Now people are speaking for them now. Even Jewish people, rabbis are coming out, putting a Palestinian flag on their heads to say stop the genocide in Palestine. So
rabbis have always spoken for them though.
And
not all. No, not all. You understand? Not all. So, like Shmuley, Shmuley can never speak for Palestine. It's not possible. He's a rabbi.
Shmuley smells dildo. He sells dildos. He's not a rabbi.
He's a rabbi. He's a rabbi. It's a rabbi.
You go worship. You let Shmuley bless your head.
No Shabbat. It's topic on that day. So that's why I said I support diaspora. We're voting. Let's come together and leave religion aside, leave tribe aside, come together, and let's fight this common demon. Thank you.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you all for joining us. I have to thank Isimiri and aka Hello for coming in today. Her speech was quite, it wasn't written, but that tells you she's always had that extra aspect to her where she can see beyond what some people would say. She's a little bit Machiavellian in some ways. She was the one before the election was like, if you guys can't beat Tinubu, so you are the problem. Don't pretend when you are the loser, then come here and start complaining. And I see the logic in it. And I really wish maybe our women are a little bit more ruthless with us about that, where they called our men out. Stop making excuses. Pick yourself up. Stop feeling sorry for yourself and face the problem. If you come back to be buried, fine. That is what you have to do as a man. And I think she's one of those people that are cut from that cloth. But you see many women in Nigeria and many of our culture they like to hold their husbands and their children to their chest too closely. The men, I mean. Sometimes you have to let men be what they are, especially in these times. But it's one of those things, when you hear people like that speak, you realize there are still women like that can really, understand these things. Let me thank the people that donated money. Joseph Oji donated $5. $5 is a very forgive me, Joseph Oji. £5. This is the pound sterling. This is an insult.
I was surprised.
Yeah, exactly. Forgive me. Pound sterling is the real deal. It's senior brother of the dollar in age and in value. You can't make it up. Thank you for the $5. We really do appreciate it because it goes a long way. I really wish a lot of more people are contributing. Also join the membership of Dr. Damages, because that means you'll be contributing monthly to the channel. This is not a flippant contribution. As a matter of fact, I too will be contributing, because if you think about it, it's a way of trying to ensure this carries on. And what we are doing here is, I'm almost 100%, I'm just 100% convinced that it's going to be the future. What is going on out there, you can see that happening with all the alternative media. So look at Joe Rogan. He basically controls more people than what this in the CNN can pull. You see what I mean? So Candace Owen is the #1 blogger in the world from nowhere. This because people are looking for the truth. They know the media, the mainstream media is completely bought and sold for. You know, especially given what has happened in the last 2 years, they've seen it with their own eyes that these people are liars. They lie to people. Hence, this what we are doing here is very important. Thank you, a Black Beauty. She has just joined a membership of the Dr. Damage's family, and I think there is one for 2 Nigeria too. You can also feel free to join. No pressure for anybody. Join the channel and subscribe. Subscription is very important. That one is free at least. You don't have to pay anything for that. If you have subscribed before, don't subscribe to my channel again. You know, we need more people, new people to subscribe. I really appreciate a lot of people that want to subscribe again, but they go and unsubscribe. When they are busy, they go and buy lost themselves from the few subscribers that I have. So please don't do that. A maker for life. I see your donation. It's in dollars and a very respectable currency, the most powerful currency in the world. Thank you for the donation. A maker for life. And there is Tato, $20. That is a good one. Thank you for the donation, Tato. No comment, just contribution to the cause. We really appreciate it. Thank you. This conversation, this is what fuels it. I really appreciate that. And Joseph Ojege with £2, the 2 British pounds sterling. We have to respect a name, a currency with a surname. That is, you can't make it up. Thank you for that. Let me get to the people on the chat. Oh, look at that. Don't be greedy. What do you mean don't be greedy? I'm not greedy at all. Many of you going to go to church tomorrow and contribute a lot of money. I'm just simply saying, even if it's $5, $2 you contribute to Dr. Damages, is going to go a long way. They will be sending people into Nigeria to go and do things, you know, go and cover events. So there are so many things. Like for me, I'm very curious about the displaced people from their villages that we hear about, that people have taken over their village and renamed it. I want to actually see those things. And the first reasonable resource we have here, that's one of the things I'll fight for to get done. And I believe it will get done because it's quite important. That's real evidence of what is going on the ground. So these are the kind of things that can happen. And an election is coming up. We want to be able to observe what is going on the ground. And if you are contributing, that is going to help with it too. A lot of people, coffee that they drink is even more than the amount they need to contribute to the channel. So we really appreciate every single help we can get. And the more people we have, the more it will be easy for people to contribute, because not everybody has to contribute all at the same time. So Loxodanta, I see you there. Thank you for this thing joining us. A Black Beauty, I see you as always. I appreciate you. You join, you contribute, you donate, and you come on the panel. Thank you for joining us, and I really appreciate it. Pansat is there. Thank you to Pansat. Even if half of the time you are raging, it's okay. Okachatin, thank you for joining us too. We appreciate it. A for real, O2 AY. AKA AY is here. Why is everybody got a name after their name these days? They didn't have it before. Thank you for joining us. I don't know. Everybody seems to have numbers after their name now. Faye 4778. Thank you for joining us. I see you there too. Tracy Jacobin 4325. Again, was it there before? Why is there numbers now? I don't know. Chibike 9. The number after that too. TBK9, I see you there too. Thank you for joining us. Let's see what else. Autumn B905. I see you there. Autumn B905. I hope I don't miss anybody. I'm not missing anybody. I've said Chibike already, and I've said Autumn. So let's go up where there are people that have not. Quinty. I think I said Quinty already. McAnally, I can't believe I forgot McAnally. McAnally, thank you for joining us. You two have got a number after your name. Who else have I missed? I think I should be done. Oga was here too. Highbury 10 was also here. So I think I should stop there because I don't think I can go through everybody on that list. And oh, this one's a long one. Oh, Jefferson Kelechi Ofon Nagoro. Jefferson Kelechi Ofo Anagoro. JKO.
It's called
You cannot pronounce
Ofonagoro. Sometimes
even though you're living in an abandoned house that you stole from the Igbos, you can't mention the name.
See all these enemies of progress. I have tried my best here. You are the expert. You know the name. I didn't know the name before. If I had known the name, because I thought it was a Igbo name now, because Kelechi is Igbo name. So where is the name again? Ofonagoro. Ofonagoro. Okay, you probably had a friend that used to go by that name.
No, I learned to produce Nigerian names a lot. I don't know why. Outside Igbo, I can produce the name like
that's good. That's really good. Aladdin Kelly, Motown. I see you that Motown, MT, XYZ. Thank you all for joining us. I'm gonna be going through different cultures in Nigeria so that we see some of the stuff we are fighting for. Weekly, I will be focusing on one after the other as we are going along. Today, I'm going to be focusing on, that's when we are playing out. I'm going to be playing a lot of Ijaw ones. Next week, I will go through, I think I will start from south to the north, really. South to the north, and just keep covering them, because I feel like so that people actually see some of the stuff we are actually
Why don't you start from the north? Because it's obvious most Nigerians have no idea about their own fellow citizens in the north.
No, I think
I think he has mixed it up now. I think he has mixed it up.
No,
Maybe there's something there.
So hold on, guys. Hold on. Charity begins at home. Fofana need to start from his whole state.
Okay.
Support.
Yeah,
Look, you support, right? Look,
I do get the point, though. The value will be sharing with people what is happening in the north, but so that they might read to mean that I'm just ignoring them. So maybe I will just keep flowing up.
Might just help to know more about, because I realize most Nigerians don't know nothing about their own country. Okay, history, geography, nothing. You see, when you come on this show, everybody's an expert in American history, American geopolitics, blah 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 blah. But ask them who was the third head of state of Nigeria. I promise you, they'll probably just pretend to be frozen on the screen. Or who was the second finance minister? They don't know these things. So the more they start to know about each other, it bridges the gap and the differences. And I just, you know what I mean? So
thank you, gentlemen. And till next time, we'll catch you all again. Let's start with today's one. I think I will find some northern one to play today too. All right.
Someday call me Agaba. Someday call me native doctor. I be God the messenger. Lay my cassette to you go see say I repass Sawana. Roddy German from the south side Nigeria that Sawana. Them say celeb, I know be celeb. Call me Agaba. Agaba, Agaba, oh biggie masquerade, the baby. suolotu, aderu suoloto way. Awurubo ya te kumaya so ya kati ye suolotu, aderu suoloto way yo.